Greetings, citizens! Last year we began our first hardcore world, and while we haven't lost the world yet, I've been getting the itch to take on a new challenge. Today we're going to be starting a brand spankin' new series featuring the Create mod. Create is a mod that allows a whole new level of automation and engineering in Minecraft that surely won't boggle my mind beyond saving. I've put together a few of the mods we all know and love from our hardcore world, as well as a few new ones that we'll be utilizing as we progress. One small side note, I have never used the Create mod, so whether you're an expert, or, like myself, just trying it out for the first time, it's going to be a lot of fun. Join me as I go from naive Create mod beginner to the absolute best mediocre novice just barely scraping by. Let's do it. Well, we haven't been here for a while, and we need a seed. And we could go random, but I think I'm going to pick a seed. What do we think about that? That should work, right? All right, let's do it. Cross your fingers for a good spawn. I want some, let's say like spruce. I want some spruce nearby. And yet, somehow, technically, I got what I wanted. But I was thinking, we're probably going to spawn in a snowy area, aren't we? That's fine. Shocking way to start, I know. We're going to have to gather some wood. And there we go. Honestly, can't be mad. We got spruce saplings from, like, the very start. But you know the plan, citizen. We got to get started right away doing some collecting. And then we can think about where we actually want to settle down. Look at us. Not only spruce, but we're going to get some sugarcane right away. I will not say no to that. Also, very quickly, let's make ourselves a crafting table. Just so we can get some basic tools. Hopefully we won't have these for too long. I'd say pickaxe and axe should suit us fine. And let's use these to collect a little bit more wood. Kind of strange that sugarcane was spawning here in like a wintry biome. Snowy plains is what it is. And bloop, there we go. Yes, you knew we were going to include the falling tree mod. And I will say it's a bit odd going from having everything, basically everything in our hardcore world to this, which is nothing. In fact, I have no food. I'm not used to having to think about that, having the survival instinct actually kick in. So we got to keep a lookout for food. And also I probably shouldn't be running. I should be walking, shouldn't I? Is that an igloo? I think that's an igloo. Do you have any secrets for us? Hello? No way, a bed right away. I will take it. Nice. That was lucky. And yeah, I'll take a furnace. Didn't even have to get stone before I already got a furnace. Any secrets under here? Ooh, there is. Look at that. What are you hiding in the basement? And, oh, great. Hold on. It's flooded. Let's take some doors with us just in case. Okay, that should be a bit safer. Here we go. Oh, it is not flooded actually here. And yeah, I figured you boys would be down here, but there is absolutely nothing I can do about this right now, unfortunately. But wow, look at this stuff. No way, a golden apple on day one. Nice. Look at our luck, citizen. Don't know that I need this, but we're just taking everything right now. And you, thank you. What do we got? Oh, that's why this stuff is down here. I could do something about this. I could use the splash potion of weakness, golden apple, that's why it's here. Okay. I kinda don't think we need to yet. I'm not planning on settling down here. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, you guys just, keep doing your thing. I'm gonna take all your stuff. It was nice meeting you. In fact, I'll take these as well. And let's get on our way. I have to say, that is some very good luck right at the beginning. I mean, look at this thing. Right in the middle of the ice. Igloo. Lots of resources right away. Next question, if I was food, where would I be? Because that doesn't really look like food. That looks like a polar bear, and we're not really ready for that. I think the play is just walk until we're out of the snowy biomes, and then we should be able to hopefully find the usual cows, sheep, pigs, things like that. Then we could think about where to settle down. I just heard a dog too. Oh, hey buddy. No bones yet, so we're not going to be able to do anything about that. But we know where to find them for later now. Oh, is that a criminal I heard? I know I can hear you. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Anybody for chicken nuggets? And he misses twice. There we go. There we go again. Nice. So in a pinch, I could cook those up and we should be good. Except I keep hearing more. Gimme. Blonk. Let's head up top, see where we want to go. Still not much, but I've got an idea. Let's head down here. Whoops. Should be able to speed up this exploration process. Hey, buddy. Nice to meet you. My name is Legion V. Thank you. Okay, idea time. We're going to make a boat. We're going to place said boat on the ice, and we are going to become a speed demon. Whoa. Okay. Not right into the lava, please. Okay. Actually, there's an open cave here. Is it worth taking a look? Probably is, isn't it? Tell you what. Oh, no. Okay. I'm sorry. There's a skeleton right there. Come out here. I wouldn't mind his bones, but I don't really want to get in a fight right now. Sorry, cow. I'm gonna need... Oh, hey, come on. You broke my axe, bro. There goes the skeleton. Okay, good. Got that. Beautiful. All right, now hopefully we can just avoid any other spawning for just like a second. I just want some of this. I hear another skeleton, and I see a creeper. Okay, take a step back for a moment. Let's get one of you. Get rid of this. Patooey. and then go to sleep, which we wouldn't be able to do if it wasn't for that igloo. That is such good luck. Sweet dreams. Okay, also, before we do anything else, I would like some food, so let's cook this up. Make some additional torches while we're here. Grab our first few giblets. Nom, 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 nom. Now let's see if we can make any progress in this cave. Oh man, skeleton with enchanted bow. It doesn't look like it goes on too far. Yeah, okay, we're not ready for that. 3 creepers, skeleton with enchanted bow. We're gonna keep moving on. There will be more caves, citizen, never fear. But we should get a full set of tools before we move on. There we go, now for some more meat, because meat is back on the menu, I agree, cow. Oh, thank you. Alright, let's keep moving. Lots of dogs around here. What is that I see on the mini-map? An end to snow, you say, and also a skeletron. I hear a skeletron, not good. Keep moving, keep moving. Keep collecting. There we go, this is looking better. It looks like we'll be able to use the boat once again to hopefully find a place to settle down. Let's do it. Ah, nice and peaceful. We're probably going to be looking for maybe a plains biome that is near a village. That's typically where I like to set up. And we're already out of water. We might actually have a plains biome here. Let's see if this opens up at all, gets any bigger. Ah, hello, Sir Piglington. It's good to see you again. And what is this I see? I will take free coal. Onward. This is looking promising. Wide open area should make it easier to spot villages. This is definitely a plains biome. Plenty of things like cows, pigs. I haven't seen sheep yet, but they would be around here somewhere. Why don't we head up there? We can get a better vantage of the surrounding area, hopefully. That wasn't too bad. Pretty easy to get up here. And I have to say, I'm kind of liking this area. Just turned up render distance. Hopefully that helps us a bit. Ooh, got some cherry blossoms over there. Looks like... no, that's not a cave. Just a little exposed rock. There's water all over the place. Little kind of streams and rivers. I may be able to call this place home. It would be nice if there was a village here, though. Let's keep looking around. There's our sheep. Nice. Hello, boys. In fact, I think what I'm going to do, I'm just going to run around this whole area to get it to reveal on our map, and then we can take a look at the map and see what makes the most strategic sense as far as setting up a base. Ooh, we've got some lava, though. Were you just drinking out of that lava? Bad horse. Don't drink. That's going to burn. It's going to definitely give you heartburn. You don't want that. Also, it's night. We need to sleep. Oh, are you seeing what I'm seeing, citizen? The telltale sign of plebeians. We may not yet be to Imperator level in this world, but I still think we're due some taxes from the plebs. Hello, hello. Surprisingly, I already have a bed. Don't even need that one. And you have nothing. This is a bunch of nothing. Ow. I will, however, take your... no, I don't need wheat seeds. Do you have anything else? Potatoes. And... carrots? Yes. We are all set. We got potatoes and carrots. Perfect. I'll also take some of these. The inventory is getting a little full. We're going to have to find a place where we want to set down and put a chest down, at least momentarily. What other goodies do you have? Oh, man. Oh, first chest has a water bucket. I will certainly take that. Nice. I feel like I'm having really good luck so far, so that worries me. What's going to go wrong is what I'm asking myself. Hey, buddy, you know, I don't have any iron yet, so you might want to watch out. I do plan to go caving, so maybe we don't have to bother him. More potatoes, some bread, nice. I am no longer worried about food in the short term. Yeah, chicken, pork chops, bread, and hay bales, which is essentially more bread. And, ooh, I was just about to say, I'm pretty pleased with the amount of looting I was able to do. That looks quite dangerous. Why does this always happen? Villager architects are... I don't know if they're just like practical jokers. They like doing this kind of thing, but it is not safe. And nothing up here. Okay. Yep, I'm happy with that trip. Tell you what, I'm gonna keep running around a bit, explore kind of the edges of this plains biome just so we can figure out where we want to settle down. And then I'll get back to you once we've figured out a spot that we can do that. See you soon, citizen. Okay, I lied. I'm bringing you back in because I found another village. We're grabbing some pretty neat stuff here, but I'm hearing a witch, and I'm wondering why that is. Should they be in a village? Why am I hearing a witch? The good news is I'm not seeing a witch, so maybe it's not an issue. I'll bring you in again if we run into any trouble, but if not, I'll see you when we find a place to settle down. All right, citizens, I think we found our spot. We take a look at the map. Did a bunch of running around here. We did run into actually 1, 2, 3, 4 villages. I think this is one of the abandoned type of villages, which I think are kind of rare, so that's just neat that that's there. But luckily, the ones that are closer to us are all occupied. We've got plenty of villagers. It's a really nice area. There's more forested areas down here. I found a couple of caves, like a dripstone cave and a couple different stuff. Looks like there's a portal right here, abandoned portal. I did not go to that yet, but as you'll see, the plains are pretty big, and it's really got this nice island right in the middle. I was thinking that would be a nice place to set up shop. It does look like there's cave access on this island as well, so we may use that momentarily, but for right now, I want to just set up a little area where we can drop off our stuff and maybe collect a few friends in a fenced area or something just so we can make sure we can keep those. I'm not going to be doing a ton of terraforming yet. We may get to that. However, as we're doing this, you may be thinking to yourself, Legion, this is a create series. Where's the create stuff? And I'm thinking exactly the same thing. So let's get this all cleaned up and then we can talk a little bit about that. There we go. That's looking a bit better. So when it comes to create, there are a couple things we're going to need to do first before we can get started in earnest. And the first thing I think I'd like to do with the create mod is build a type of farm that's going to be automated so we can start gathering a lot of different things. Probably, I'm thinking carrots and potatoes. We might be able to use those for trades with the plebs later. So in order to do that, like I said, we're going to need a few things first. And because we'll need power, we could go with water wheels, but I think I actually want to start with a windmill. Now, the windmill bearing itself is actually pretty easy. Shaft, and then some kind of block, and then a slab. However, to get shafts, we are going to need andesite alloy. We're going to be running into this a ton. Because of that, we're going to need andesite and iron nuggets. So I think that's step one. We need to gather tons of andesite and tons of iron, all we can get our hands on. We will also need mechanical harvesters, which once again, andesite alloy, andesite casing, so shouldn't be anything extra we need for this one that I'm aware of. However, to get iron sheet, we will also need a mechanical press. Ooh, that one takes a block of iron. Okay, so once again, lots of iron, lots of andesite. And probably the last main component would be portable storage interface. And let me guess, once again, lots of iron. Okay, we know what we need. We're going to call this a temporary home. In fact, we can just light it up a bit just so we can remember where it is. Let's grab ourselves a few extra pickaxes. And then I think we could probably make ourselves a little bit of extra bread just in case we need it. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm thinking a stack should probably do the trick if we can get pretty close to that. Oh yeah, we'll be able to. There we go. And that should be about all we need for our first mining adventure. Second thoughts, why don't we get a few extra torches? I think that's going to come in handy. Don't necessarily want to use all my coal, but hopefully we find some more. Okay, let's head down to the mine. Actually, nope. I keep saying we're done. We're not yet. I found one piece of iron. I want to smelt it, grab that. And because we want to be smart and we don't want to die in the mines, we are going to make ourselves a... Nope, not like that. Like that? Yeah, a shield. And that should be helpful, so we'll do that. Now we're ready. All right, so help me keep a lookout. We're going to head down here. We're going to hope that we can stay kind of safe. And we're going to be looking for iron and andesite, which right off the bat, I'm seeing diorite, not andesite. I am seeing iron, so that's good. I'm also seeing that, which is something new for create that we're going to have to figure out. Let's take a look and see if I can actually gather it with a stone pickaxe. Maybe not. It's going kind of slow. Yeah, that's not going to work. We'll come back for you. I believe that is zinc, which is a metal that we'll need some of for some other kinds of things that we'll be crafting. Is this what I think it is? Boy, howdy, look what we just found. That is andesite. We're going to need a ton of this stuff. Let's grab as much as we can. All right, that's up to a stack and a half. That should be a good amount to get us started. I am seeing there's some friends down there. I actually don't see any exposed iron, which is a bit worrying. But I think I saw another cave entrance somewhere around here. Let's see if that one has any iron exposed. Not so much of a cave, it doesn't look like. However, there could be some underwater. Nope, but that gives me an idea. There's lots of water around here. I did throw away our doors from earlier, but that's an easy fix. Let's take a look down here and see if we can find anything. Well, if anybody's looking for gravel, we got plenty of that. Well, this one has coal at least. Get out of here, squid. He's trying to take my breathing bubble. Does go a bit deeper here, so why don't we take a look just to be sure. In fact, these might come in handy. Not exactly sure, but let's grab them. I'm hearing a lot of zombies. We've got to... Oh, I was going to say we have to be near a cave. Look at that. More andesite. Still not great luck with iron. No, I don't want to be friends. Don't be silly. Get out of here. Oh, monster hunter. Oh, hey, buddy. Whoa. Okay, so more friends that we don't really want to get involved in. I mean, again, no iron. I'm tempted to start my own mine. Yeah, let's dig our way out of here. Not much luck with the caves around here, so I say we just go make our own mine, and we stay down there until we are iron rich. In fact, we might even be able to use create to make this easier, after we find some iron, obviously. Freedom! Oh, hello. Alright, let's drop off what we've collected so far. I'm gonna make a new mine. we are going to find iron, and then we'll get some create stuff rolling. We've got our andesite, just about 2 stacks. Did find a good amount of coal while we were there, so that's something. Grand total of 2 iron. That is nowhere near enough. What we could do is check over there real quick, see if there's any in this little cubby hole right there, but if not, I think we'll build the mine over there anyway. I don't really want it on our island, so why don't we just go right over the water here. You can take a look, and then we'll start one there. That might actually go on a little bit. I wonder. Ooh, what are you? Crimsite. Oh! I'm sorry, we're not really equipped for battle just yet. This is not great. And luckily it's turning to night, so that's not gonna help us. I'm very glad we made this shield, however. Okay, good. Legionary never fails. Let's light this up just a bit, because this does actually go down, and it's kind of, I gotta say, it's interesting seeing these new things. This create world generation has its own way of going about things, so like normally we would not see deep slate this high up, nor would we see limestone, so that's interesting. I don't know exactly if we'll need any of this stuff, but we know where it is. Keeps going down. We've got some friends down there, and he is apparently very confused by the dripstone. Okay, friend. Can I do that and just back up? I can. Look at that. Oh, not the second time though. Okay, finally. You better be more than 2 iron. It's just 2, isn't it? Yeah, wonderful. Really don't want things falling down on top of me. But it looks like that's the end of it anyway, this little cave area. With a grand total of 2 iron for our effort. Let's head back down and establish our own mine. And this looks like as good a place as any. There we go. Beautiful. I think we'll want to go to about Y level 15, is it? I think that's the best place to start looking. We've got a bit of digging to do. I'll let you know when we get there. Or probably, 6 times before that, I'll interrupt to let you know something interesting, or if a squirrel runs by, or something like that. I was right. Here's the first interruption. We're making progress, but I keep hearing skeletons, so I just opened this up and I was right. There is a little cave over here, and we like to do this without taking much damage. Ooh, is there a spawner around here or something? Yeah, you guys go after each other. I am totally game for that. How about I take on the victor with lowered health? There's one. That makes you the victor. Congratulations. Now, do we have iron? No, we have, woo, more skeletrons. Goodbye. Ow. That does so much damage when you have no armor early game. What is this? Azurine. Interesting. Can't help but notice that you're not iron, though. That's okay. I forgive you. Let's keep at it. Okay, we are down at Y level 14. Hopefully that's low enough. That's actually a decent amount of digging. I thought it, I don't know. I thought we were closer I knew how far up we were. I don't know why I thought I was closer. Either way, we're going to stick at this level for a while, see if we can run into any iron veins, and see what we can bring back up with us. And right away, we run into a cave. We haven't even gone that far yet. And does it have anything of interest? Hard to tell. Oop, look at that. Of course, it has to be right above lava, but we should be able to keep it from going in. I will take all of that, thank you. There's 4. It's something. Ooh, see a little bit more. Maybe this is worth exploring. Yeah, I see more down there. Okay, this is a good area to explore, looks like. Thank you. Good, a few more here. Is there any exposed on the other side? That looks like some right there, okay. Gonna have to do something about this lava. And we should just be able to build something around it like that, then go down below, just in case we need it. I don't know if we'll need it, but just in case we can put, I think you right there. Yeah, then it'll still exist, but cuts off this flow. I have a feeling that was giving off light that was helping keep the mobs around, or not around, out of here. So we'll make sure to drop a few torches, hopefully do the same thing, and then we'll come back here for my precious. Few more just for us. And yet more. Nice. Beautiful. And that got us up to 26. Not too bad. More of those, please. And we must be near a lot of caves because now I'm hearing zombies. Not necessarily an issue because it should make things easier rather than just straight up digging for the iron. If we find a lot of caves at the optimal level, that will probably help us out. Question is, where is all that coming from? There's a lot of noise. They must be having like a D&D party or something. Oh, we might have found the cave. Yep, there it is. And I just let everybody out, didn't I? I know, I'm sorry for bothering you. Can you just stay down there though? I don't really want you up in my part of the cave. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Now, what do we got? Ooh, worth it already. I don't like the baby zombie noise, though. That could 100% be deadly. And it also could be coming from up there. But for now, let's put you there, cover it up, and hopefully safely collect this iron. Are we looking down here? Ooh, that keeps going. It opens up. There's more iron. Beautiful. Let the collecting commence. Oh, yep, I saw you. Not as much of a threat when I know you're coming. Still a threat, I grant you, because, yeah, you could do that. Whoa! Okay. There was iron over here, or did I already collect it? No, there you are. Ooh, that just keeps going. Let's see if we can light it up. Oh no, I don't like that noise. The baby zombie noise, why am I hearing it? There's a witch up there? Jeez, this is not safe. We are not taking on the witch. I'm just gonna drop some torches and then hope that things start despawning. Because I am not interested in that. Also, you probably will have noticed by now, we're not actually in hardcore. That's not really what this series is about, but I still don't really... I'm not interested in dying down here and have to come back down to find the items. Hey, buddy. You guys don't worry me as much. That witch over there and 2 baby zombies? Nope, 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 nope. How did we get in here? I don't remember. Ooh, yeah, no way. And he's got a sword. Who gave the child a sword? Not cool. Yeah, we don't mess with baby zombies. Little baby goobers. Keep hearing that witch. It didn't despawn yet. There is a lot right here. All right, I think I got all the stuff that was immediately visible. Oh no, there was stuff up there. Also, these baby zombies are coming from somewhere. I don't like that I still... Is it up there? Oop, the witch sees us. Not interested in getting poisoned. Ooh, it's still following us. Don't really have a way to fight it without ranged weapons. I think we got most of what was exposed. There was a little bit by the witch, but yeah, for now, I think we're done with that. Maybe we come back when we have a bow and arrow. But I mean, if we could find 5 more, we'd have a stack. I'd feel really good about that. Ooh, jeez. Okay, that really scared me. I just opened it up and this little goober starts running at me. Get out of here. It's like a Victorian child trying to pick my pockets. That, like, seriously scared me. I did not expect it to open up so suddenly to this. Ooh. Man, is there even anything useful in here? Yes, there is. But let's also light it up. Is this connecting? I think this connects to where we were before. Maybe. Yeah, it looks like there's a torch over there, so this must be that upper area where all those zombies were coming from. Which means the witch is probably still at large. We'll need to be careful. Also, look at that. There's our stack of iron. Which means I think we can head back up. Which I'm okay with. I've had 1 or 2 frights, and I'm willing to take a break from that. Okay, stack at 7. Tons of other stuff. I am ready to head back up. And now we've got this mine established, we can come back, hopefully with some create stuff, and then we'll have a much easier time. In fact, before we go up, got all this cobblestone, why don't we make ourselves some stairs? It'd be a bit easier to get up and down with these. And I'm gonna do that like 100 times. Yep, we want them the right side around, not upside down. Ooh, okay. Did you see that? I just slept because I thought it might be night out there. Looks like it was. I saw creepers the first thing when I opened this. Come on. All right, let's just make a run for it. Oh, I did not mean to place a stair there. Come on. Gotta be creepers right next to the way we gotta get through. Fully not an issue. And come on, there we go. Trying to close the door and I place a stair. Back to the quote-unquote base. And once we get there, we're gonna have a decision to make. Ooh, that looks unsafe for right next to where our base is. Hello, sheep. Usually I'm the one covering up areas like this, but I did not do this. Anyway, yeah, decision once we get there. Drop off some of the goods. Definitely start cooking up some of this, because that's probably gonna take a while. In fact, enough of a while that I think it's worth making a second one. There we go, let's get that going. Okay, good. So, the decision that we have to make. A little over a stack of iron is going to be useful, but I don't think it'll be able to do everything that we need. So my initial plan was to make an automatic farm for carrots and potatoes that utilizes windmill technology. On the other hand, we could use the iron potentially. I don't know if we'll be able to get all of this, but we might be able to make some automatic mining machines that would make getting future iron even easier. For example, we could make mechanical drills, and that's out of the same stuff, andesite alloys and iron ingots, and then potentially push them along on a mine cart, and that would help us mine bigger areas down there, hopefully get some more stuff. The problem is, to make it work really well, I think we would want a deployer. I don't think we'd be able to do this one yet. Because not only would we need an electron tube, which is used, or you use a polished rose quartz for that, which is rose quartz, which is redstone and nether quartz. We're not ready to go to the nether. But also a brass hand, which requires brass. And I don't actually know how to make that. Ah, that's where the zinc comes in. It's copper and zinc. Okay, so, well, we need a blaze burner too. Yeah, so there's a lot going on here. To be perfectly honest, I don't think we're gonna get to all of that this episode, but potentially next, maybe episode 2 or 3. So saying that, maybe we just create a very simple mining drill, and that should hopefully allow us to get more things like iron, zinc, other things that we're gonna need in the future. Once we have the automated drill, we can use that a little bit more down in the mine, and then we'll be able to work on the windmill farm. Now, one thing we can do while we're waiting for this iron is grab one of these oak trees and start planting a few more of those. I don't want to use the spruce yet because it'll change everything to podzol, and it's not really the look we're going for. So we'll start a little oak tree farm, and that way we can start making some fences. That'll allow us to start gathering some cows and sheep and just more resources we're going to need. So let's do that. We'll clear out a little area that can be used for... Did I know this was here? Ooh, geez. Looks friendly down there. Hold on. I have a feeling we're going to be glad we did this later. Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm happy to see you too. Oh, come on. I had my shield up. There we go. Much better. This seems like as good a place as any. So we'll clear this out, get some fences down, make sure that we have the mobs that we need, which in this case, I'm thinking just cows and sheep, because I believe when we do get to the windmill, we're going to need a decent amount of wool. So we may as well start on that now. Ooh, I just thought of something we're going to need for this mining machine that might be pretty difficult. Also, I keep finding this stuff, and sheep love it underground, apparently. Anyway. We'll get to this a little bit more later, but when you're making things like I have in mind, like this mining drill, it's all going to need to be stuck together. And unfortunately, that doesn't happen by just legionary magic. In order to do that, we're going to need super glue, and that will use slime. Now, that could be an issue, because I don't know where we're going to get slime at this point in the game. However, we could apparently make slime with lime dye and dough. Now, dough, that's just water and wheat flour. Ooh, okay, that's actually going to probably be undoable, because I don't know that we can make crushing wheels yet. Might be able to make a milling machine, though. A millstone. Yeah, we might be able to do that. Okay, so we might be able to make slime. Let's think about that. Also, hello. Beautiful. Look at all that. Okay, let's just put these down just so we can keep wood production going. I'm actually getting a little bit low. And then let's see how many fences we can make for new friends. Not a whole lot, but let's see what we can do with 30. Also, I kind of forgot. We also have Traveler's Backpack enabled. So if we did want to get a backpack, don't need it right now, but eventually we're going to want to do this. We'll need, you know, things like glass, leather, wool, gold, stuff like that. So not, you know, we don't need to do it right now, but eventually we will need to do that. Let's see about getting a fence set up. That should be big enough for now. So let's grab our wheat and find ourselves some customers. You are right nearby, so why don't you follow me? In fact, there's one more. We may as well have 3. Get a little bit of a better start. Yep, this way. Follow me. And then we will find your cow brethren. Right through there. Beautiful. We may as well get that up to 4, so why don't we do that? Keep you all in here. And get the parrots and the bats. Hello, child. Welcome to Rome. All right, cows, cows. In fact, can I do... flip the mini-map, do that? Yeah, I can't. How do you zoom in? Well, I see cows in that direction and that direction. Kind of hard to see, but you can actually, like, pull up the mini-map and it gives you a entity report or something. It basically just labels what's out there. I do see 1. I'm gonna need more than that. Hello, there we go. How about 4? Because we were just talking about how we're gonna need leather at some point, and as much as it pains me to say it, we're gonna need you, and it's not gonna be very nice. Come on, right up this way. And let's hope we can get all of you in here without incident. We're not going to be able to, are we? That looks an awful lot like incident to me. All right, let's put the wheat in the offhand. Open this up. Oh, no. Come on, come back. There we go. Nope, no. God, I actually want that closed. Ugh. There we go. And same thing. Why don't we get a couple extra? There we go. Same for you two. Beautiful. All right, so we've got that rolling. Feeling better about that. Now, we decide what we're doing here. Let's grab our andesite. Should be able to break some of this down into iron nuggets. Nearly a stack there. So stack of ingots, stack of nuggets. And just to double check, if we want to do this, we're going to need 3 andesite alloy, some andesite casing, which is, I believe, yeah, just a stripped log. And then you apply the andesite alloy to that. So that's 4 alloy per drill. I want at least 4, even though that's not much. So 16 alloy to start. Okay, oh, hello. You must have heard me. I'm gonna need some logs in a second. Okay, so if we just go like this, break these down into halves, look at that. And I think we said 16 to start. Is that what I said? So let's do that. Ooh, sturdier rocks. Nice. And then once again, this must have heard me because I need some stripped oak. So if we place all of these down, strip those, and then once again, never done this before, but I believe it's as easy as just going up to each of these and going 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. The andesite age. Now, if we look back in here at the mechanical drill, I think we have all we need. Yeah, look at that. I think we'll be able to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Woo! This is exciting. Look at us. We're holding create items. It's exciting for me. Never done it before. Leave me alone. Okay, so we have that part. Let's get an extra chest. I want to be able to keep the create stuff separate over here. And then I guess it's time we look into that slime conundrum and see how we're going to make that. I believe what it comes down to, if we kind of click through a few of the things here, is that we're going to need a millstone, and that's going to be basically just throwing wheat into there. We are going to need power though, so we're going to have to work that out. Let's worry about getting a millstone. That should be a good start. So we need andesite casing and a cogwheel, which is just a plank and a shaft. So we know we're going to need tons of this. Let's just make the rest that we can right now. That's 15. We just said we need a shaft, so that's pretty nice. With 2, we can make 8 shafts. And then with some of the rest, we're definitely going to need a lot of this andesite casing as well. So let's just do the rest of those, grab these, and keep up with our trees, obviously. Okay, then I think we also needed a cogwheel. Let's grab ourselves one of those. And then look at that, we can get our millstone. Beautiful. Now, further question. Before we go the windmill route, should we make a water wheel? Like, we could go right down here and just make some water wheels, make some power from the water wheels, and then start generating some of that we're going to need for these machines. Although, do we want to do that yet? I don't know if I want to set all that up yet. We have another option. If you don't want to set up power right away, something else you can do is make a hand crank. And that looks fairly simple. So we got some more planks. We just use the andesite alloy, 3 planks. That gives us a hand crank. And then we should be able to then just use manual power. I think that might be better for us at this juncture. And then to use the hand crank, we might need some of these. We're going to need them eventually. I'm going to make one of each because I think those will come in handy. All right, let me see what I can get set up and kind of prepped for making this, whatever it was, wheat dough, wheat flour, something like that. I'm going to try to get this set up and then I'll bring you back in to see what we figure out. Okay, that was actually crazy easy. All it is the millstone, a cog attached to that, and then the hand crank. And this part I'm not too sure about. Can I just right click? No. Do I throw? Yeah, that might be it. Just throwing these in here. Okay, I think I've got a few in there. So now if we do this, am I doing it? Am I going to make something? Embrace the grind. How do I know, like, when it's done, or stuff just come out of here if I keep cranking it? You'll notice it's taking my hunger pretty quickly. So that's the advantage of actually setting up power, is you don't have to do it this way. How do I get the, oh, there you go. Wheat flour, 10. That wasn't bad at all. Okay, so we got wheat flour. We need to combine that with a water bucket to get dough, and then we just need dough with lime dye, so we should be all right. And wait, each dough and lime dye is 1 slide ball. How many do I need? Oh, only 2. Okay, I didn't need nearly that much. All right, we actually have a water bucket. This better not consume the bucket. I can't see why it would, but I'm gonna be upset if this actually like takes the bucket, because then I'm gonna have to craft a new one, and I don't want to do that, so please don't do that to me. Okay, good. Woo, let's get some more water, and bloop, 1 more of these, and there we go. Now, as far as the lime dye goes, that could be green dye and white dye, furnace or sea pickle in a furnace, certain flowers in a millstone. Actually, lots of different kinds of flowers. We should just collect what's around here, see what we can get. Looks like tulips for the most part, or lily of the valley. What are you? Cornflower? Nope. So probably none of the flowers that are around here. The other option that we could probably do is cactus or green dye and then white dye. That'll also give me what we need. We did pick up a cactus on the way here. We found it in the village. I'd hate to use it though. Is there sand around here? Yeah, we could probably grow some. Let's do that. I think that'll work better for us. Just put you right down here. Once that grows, we'll have some extra cactus, and I think we'll be in good shape. So what I'm going to do is keep on with the tree collection or the wood collection. Once the cactus grows, we'll have, I think, everything that we need to make slime and therefore glue, and then we can work a little bit more on the mining drill. Looks like our cactus is ready, so let's grab that. We'll leave that to grow just in case we need some more, but I should only need 1 for now. So we should be able to smelt this, grab one of our bones that we have from earlier, turn that into bone meal, use one of those for white dye, and then from the cactus we got the green dye, and then once we put the 2 of those together, we get our lime dye, which, what was it? I think we do that. Hey, look at that. We get slime balls. Magically able to get slime balls without ever encountering a slime. I'm a fan of that. Okay. Now, what was it for the glue? Slime ball, iron nugget, and iron sheet. Okay, so iron sheet, we actually are going to need one of these, a mechanical press. Ugh, that's a block of iron. Jeez, okay. Just gotta do it. Okay, so now we can get a mechanical press. And by the way, we haven't done this yet, but with create, you'll see that it says hold W to ponder. It's actually kind of cool. If you do that, it'll give you a description of what you're supposed to do, how to get this thing to work. So in the case of this, we need to put a depot over there. I guess we need two things. No, we're not that far. This is a little bit more advanced. We're not going to get there quite yet. What's this about a depot? Okay, that's easy. Let's grab one of those. And I think with the few things that we have, I should just be able to go depot, mechanical press, put the hand crank there. And then for now, I just need the one iron sheet. So if we grab one iron, can I place you there? I can. So we can put it there. And then if we just hit the hand crank a little bit, look at that. It goes blonk. It actually says bonk. And you can pick it up and you got yourself an iron sheet. Nice. Lots of manual work, I know, but eventually we're going to get to automation. But for now, we should be able to do this, that, and that. Look at that, we got super glue. And believe me, that's going to be huge. We're going to need that a lot. However, when I was waiting for the cactus to grow, I was thinking, I don't think we'll be able to do the minecart the way I was thinking, the mechanical drill minecart. I don't think we'll be able to do that just yet. But don't worry, I have another idea on how we can use it to still create something. And it should help us gather materials that we need, particularly gold. Why gold, you ask? Because I wouldn't mind getting a wrench. It just helps with a lot of create stuff, and for that I need 3 golden sheets, so that's why. But as far as what we'd like to create, we've got the mechanical drills. Now we have super glue. I think the last thing I'm going to need, immediately anyway, is a rope pulley, and that's just wool, iron sheet, and andesite casing. So we should be able to do that pretty easily, especially if we grab ourselves some shears. Put one more of you on there, give it one more bonk. There we go. And then we'll go and do a collecting in here, because we're going to need this for the windmill anyway, so we may as well grab some now. There we go. Now, can we make one of these? We can. We can get ourselves a rope pulley. And actually, I lied. That's not the last thing we're going to need. So if we got that, we'll probably need more shafts, a few of the cogs, but we're also going to need these water wheels because I do need to actually generate power in order to do what I'm thinking. So we can make 4 right now. I think we're going to want more than that. And in fact, I probably want to do the larger ones, which is just adding the smaller one there, surrounded by planks, and then we can get ourselves large ones. I think it was just this. Yeah, that's for more of the shafts. You can tell I'm kind of just getting used to this as we're going, figuring out what all the recipes are, how to do everything. So far, not too bad though. Let's say we're starting with 7 of the large ones and 1 small one, because I think there's a way we can make this go a little bit faster if we use 1 small one. Oh, by the way, I don't think I mentioned yet. A lot of the reason I have any idea at all what I want to do and how to kind of do it is because of watching a lot of Create series. So shout out, mostly what I've been watching is Mr. Beardstone and Foxy No-Tail. So if you notice any similarities or, you know, some of the things that I'm doing seem similar, that's why. That's where I've learned most of how this mod works. So shout out to them. I appreciate all the help. It's looking like we might just about be ready. In fact, looking at this, I was surprised. We're actually getting further than I thought with the iron and the andesite that we have. Maybe I should make a few more of these. Grab a few more of these. I mean, we could afford 5 more. I'm thinking maybe just 2 more. Bring it up to 6. That way, if we need it, we've got a little bit extra here. But that being said, I think we're good. I am going to make 1 more bucket. That way we can make an infinite source. I think we're going to need that to do what I'm thinking with water wheels. So if that's truly all we need, I say we grab a couple of our things. This can probably all stay here for now. And then we're going to head over to the mine because I just think it's going to be easier to start down a little bit lower in the world, which should ensure that most of what we collect is more valuable. So let's find a good spot to do this. In fact, this area we opened up might work. We just need to make it a little bit larger, but this should be enough space. Once this is opened up a little bit more, then we can get started. So we're nearly ready, and I am going to make one more thing, a gearbox, because we might need that, we might not, but it will come in handy eventually either way. But that being said, I cleared out all of this area. I think we will want an infinite water source over here. There we go. Now we've got that. All right. Let's get to making our first automated create machine. First up, we want to see how large these water wheels really are. Like, okay, so I can't put there. That's cool. It tells you. Put it here? Yeah. Wow. That is large. Okay. Do we need more space up here? We might. Also, wow, the second I put these down, Seems like my frame rate took an impressive hit. Okay, now I don't know if this will work, but apparently if you put a smaller one at the end, it might help speed it up. I'm not sure. We're going to find out. But wow, how am I going to do this? In fact, this might be a good time to mention, you could probably tell, look at how much that's slowing down my frame rate. If that starts happening like crazy and I think it might crash the game, I might temporarily do this, which is disable the shaders, and then you can see it works a lot better. It's strange seeing this because we're very used to shaders at this point, but I might do that on and off as we're working on these things just to make sure that the frame rate stays okay and all that sort of thing, but we'll eventually get back to using shaders, so no worries there. We want to set this up in such a way that we can use water here, but it's not going to spill out. Thinking that could be at this level. Actually, we're going to have to bring that one back like that, and then let's fill it in on this side. I'm trying to guess how to do this. In fact, I don't think we want that level. Because in case you haven't guessed, what we need to do is place water in such a way that it turns all of these wheels, but doesn't spill over everywhere. That second part isn't really a requirement. It's more just me. I don't want it spilling everywhere. Okay, so if I come over here and place water down at that block, look at that. Harnessed hydraulics, they start to turn. Of course, we're going to want it on more than just that one block. I'm going to try to come in here. Then we can continue placing there and go all the way along. Why? How did you get in here? I am pretty sure I lit this area up for obvious purposes. Well, maybe not so great down there. A little bit more light should help. Okay, now if we place one more there and here, not sure if it's hitting that water wheel, so just to be safe, I'm also going to try to place one right there. Okay. Now we should be good. Okay, so that is our automated power. We're feeling good about that. Next up, you may have guessed, but with the mechanical drills and the rope pulley, we should be able to set something up that is going to dig its way down to bedrock level and then bring all the materials that it mines back up to us. Man, that's weird without shaders. Look at that. Anyway, let's place these. Ooh, this might be a problem. How do you place them so they're facing down? This is where the wrench would come in handy, and of course we don't have the wrench yet, so... Okay, we might have to do this the hard way. What's the hard way, you ask? It's get underneath it and try to place it like that? It's still facing up. Why would it do that? What happens if I shift click? Oh, that's what it is. Okay, never mind. So if you shift click, create components, it just flips them over, apparently. So that's what we want. And then this comes in handy too. You can kind of hover over it, and then it shows you where it's going to place. Handy stuff. So if we do a configuration like that, once again, we're not digging out a huge area, but it should still help. Whoa! No! You've got to be kidding me. That's the second video in a row I've let that happen. And that was the extra 2 drills that we created. Gone. Just like that. I don't know why I don't learn my lesson. Why haven't we just blocked this off? Okay, well that's frustrating, but only myself to blame. So now that we've got that, we can put the, well, let's ponder the rope pulley. So you want it above something, it'll move down and up. Okay. Does that mean I can just place it right here? I don't know if it'll then connect to the thing beneath it, but if well, actually, no, wait, we don't want to connect it yet. Empty hand, click. I think it might be too close. Let's move these down like that. And then if we click on you, yeah, I think we have to turn it on to get anything to happen at all. So before we do that, I brought these chests. I'm hoping if I just put a couple on top of here, it'll be enough, because you do need storage attached to it if you want it to go digging and then bring back the materials on its way back. This is also where the super glue comes into place, because what we should be able to do is click on one of the corners, first position, then it'll show you what you're going to be selecting, which in our case is just the 4 drills, which should have been 6. And the chests. So that kind of just makes it one thing, because we want it to all move together, and we want also the chests to be connected to the drills so it knows when the drill mines something, it's supposed to go into that chest. I don't think we need to connect the rope pulley, because I think it'll do that automatically, but we're about to find out. Also, the question is, when I connect this, will it be spinning the right way to connect, or will it be going the wrong way? Oh, good. It is. Look at that. Look at that. It's working. Nice. Okay, now hold on. Before it goes too far, that's incredible. It's actually working. And if we look in the chests, it did just pick up 2 cobblestone, so we know that part's working. What I'd like to know is, can we speed this up at all? Because what we might be able to do is use cogwheels to speed this up. So like that, a bigger one and a smaller one, that actually makes it a little bit faster, so that if I then go again, bigger one, I think you need andesite casing on that, and then another smaller one, it goes even faster. So you'll see over there, that one's going pretty slow compared to this one, which is going much faster. It's just so we don't have to stand here all day long waiting for this to get down to bedrock. So let's try it now. Is that going to go a lot faster? Yeah, I think that's better. Still not incredibly fast, but I mean, we've got time. So that's the idea. This is going to go all the way down to bedrock. It's going to collect everything along the way. I'm hoping it finds gold, maybe diamonds, some more iron wouldn't hurt. And then once it's done, we pull it back up and we check for the spoils. So I'm going to wait here. I'll let you know when it gets down to the bottom. And then out of curiosity, is this going to shred my computer if I turn shaders back on? Wish me luck. Hope that this doesn't crash it. Actually, it's working. I'm going to see if I can leave it on. I mean, that does look so much better, but you can tell. I can tell. I think you could probably tell as well. It is going much slower. So I'll let you know once we have finished getting this all the way to the bottom. All right, citizens, I've been watching it for a minute. It's not going down any further, so it looks like it reached the bottom, and it also looks like it might have run through a mine shaft, if I'm looking at that correctly. That's actually kind of disconcerting, looking down there. But I think what we should be able to do at this point, and the reason we made that gearbox is right now it's turning a certain way, which is making the rope pulley go down. If I take that out and put a gearbox in, what the gearbox should do is reverse the rotation, which should then allow the rope to come up instead of going down. So let's try that. If we put that there, yep, it's doing just that. So we're pulling it back up. We should be able to check when it gets here what it collected. Hopefully that was enough storage. But yeah, once it gets back up, we will take a look. And here it comes. What have you got for me? And there we go. Nothing in that one. Did we not do enough to fill more than just one chest? Okay. Well, we finally got raw zinc. We must have gone through a mine shaft. We've got 3 of those. I mean, it's stuff. So let's empty that out. And we've got a temporary chest over here. I'm assuming the zinc will come in handy at some point. But now, what I'm wondering is if we temporarily cover this up and we take you back. I don't know if I need to, like, unglue it or something, but I kind of want to just take these back. Yeah, okay. We can take it apart, take the chests back, and the rope pulley. Now, it just so happens I can make those 2 drills we lost. I can make them back, so we are going to do that. We're going to get back up to 6, and I think I'm going to try this one more time. If I'm being honest, I'm not totally happy with that. I was hoping we would get something. Iron, gold, diamonds. So we're going to try one more time. And we'll just go right next to where we already went, which was this one, right? Yes. So if we put them here, chests back on top, which apparently we only need 1 of, but just in case, we'll put them all down. Rope pulley goes here. Nope. Goes there. Oh, okay, it's still here. I think we can get rid of it. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, so we want to glue this new one like that. That should be everything. We make a few more of these, and we might be able to make this a little bit faster. So now we can go big one here, andesite casing, or no, wait, yeah, small one there. Ooh, that's much faster. But now I need 2 more cogs to get it over that way. Small one and a large one. This should be the last one that we need. And that is insanely fast. Hopefully not too fast. I think it is possible to overstress this stuff. But that looks good. It's all glued together. That is going crazy fast now. Chests are empty. Let's send it down one more time. Hopefully this works. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's going much faster. That's great. Well, this should take no time. Yeah, this one is probably half the time, if not a third of the time. It's going so much faster. Oh, I think it just reached the bottom. It looks like it turned off. So, just like before, we get rid of you, put in our gearbox to reverse the rotation, and it should be coming back up now. Looks like it is. Quite speedily, in fact. There we go. Same thing as before. That one looks empty. Because I'm clumsy, we're going to do this. And we're going to check in the small one. More zinc. That's the only thing. Man, not having the best of luck, are we? Well, given that we're not finding a ton, and knowing that we can come back to this, might be time to grab what we want to bring back with us. I think that means disassembling our mighty machine. These are quite valuable, so we'll take all this back. I don't have plans for this kind of stuff up top just yet. I might leave it here, because, you know, we probably would come back and do a little bit more mining eventually. I'd hate to have to set all this back up. So why don't we leave that here for now? We'll take the zinc back up. Aside from that, I think I kind of just want some of the deep slate. We might use that for building once we get up there. So yeah, if we want to cast a silver lining on this, we can say we got some deep slate. We found a little bit of zinc if we need it. And maybe it's a sign. Maybe we can build ourselves a little starter home with the deep slate. We'll see. Let's get upstairs and upstairs. Back to the overworld, and then we'll make some plans. Which is much easier now that we have these stairs. Much nicer. Temporarily, let's put everything create-wise in there. A new chest for building stuff. We're also going to cook up some stone. I don't need this much just yet, but I figure I may as well. I only need 3, because once we have that, we can go over here and make ourselves a stone cutter. And that should mean we can turn all of this deep slate into something much prettier. Because I think we're going to be using that for little starter home. I think that might not be a bad idea at all. However, we're also going to need some wood for that. And yes, I know we're supposed to be making our windmill and our farm. We'll get to it. We have a decent amount of oak now, 2.5 stacks, but not a lot of spruce. So maybe it's time to plant those. Where can I put them that podzol won't mess everything up? I guess over by the mine. Be kind of a pain to run back and forth each time, but kind of is what it is. I could always change out the podzol. Whatever. Actually, for now, why don't we just head way over here? Somewhere, it won't bother me. And let's just grow a couple mega trees over here. Once those grow, that should be enough for a starter house, I would think. That's going to be a lot of wood, don't you worry. Also got to keep up with the wool collecting. And by the way, the reason that I keep saying that is because when we go to get the windmill bearing, shouldn't be too bad, but we need something to turn it, essentially. And that will probably be windmill sails, which does require wool. Actually, not as much as I thought it would. So we don't, I think we have enough now, actually. But I'd actually like the starter house first. That way we know where it is. We could build it right outside. I think it'll look nice that way. And there's one of the big boys ready. It's actually something else we should do is make an auto tree farm. Not today, I don't think, but eventually. Besides that, it's not too difficult. 1 tree, that's a 1.5 stacks. Nice. Whoop, we found a new cave. Hey, friend. That needs to be lit up better, clearly. Oh boy. You're the ones making all the noise, I see. That should help. And with this one, I think we'll have what we need to start on the house. Probably had enough already, but better safe than sorry. Well, good morning, citizens. It's the next day for me, and I've had some time to think about what kind of house we want to build. And that's, of course, bearing in mind the materials that we have, and I think we are going to use probably stripped oak logs. We're going to use some spruce logs. We're going to change this cobble deep slate into a couple different kinds, and then I think I'll use a bit of diorite as well. That being said, we may end up needing some more oak. So while we're building, I'll just keep it growing over here just so we're safe. And there we go. With that, we shouldn't be running out anytime soon. Thought I saw something over there. I did not. And as usual, we need to pick a spot that we'd like this to be built on, and then we need to lay out the foundations. I'm kind of thinking we should build it all across this hill, the top of the hill on the island. Make it a little bit sprawling, but also over different levels. It doesn't need to be completely on a flat area. And you guessed it, this to me seems like a perfect opportunity for a cinematic. So I'm going to get to work laying out these foundations and working on the house. You get to enjoy a lovely cinematic. Enjoy, citizens. I got started building the house by laying out the foundations and marking out the area the first floor would fill. In typical Legion V fashion, I made it way bigger than intended. Roman Empire goals with impoverished hermit resources. Uh-oh. Looks like we've got a bit of an interruption here. I'm just trying to do I didn't do anything to you. Look at him aiming at me. I'm just trying to work on the house. This isn't good. Okay, what to do about this? We're near villages. I do not want to start a raid. This is gonna sidetrack us, but okay, hold on. I'll be with you shortly, valued customers. Hey, horsey. Bloop. Where'd they go? I told them to just wait here. They despawned. I went all that way for nothing. I got them a special present. Okay, never mind. Back to the time lapse. After the interruption, I got back to evening out the ground level by removing dirt and starting to place down our floor. And since we'll have no more interruptions... Okay, so you didn't despawn? I'm hearing all the har, har. Yeah, there you are. Look, can I leave this with you, please? Thank you. Oh boy, what's going on over there? Did anybody else hear that? Oh yeah, I thought, ooh, they do lots of damage. That's why we dropped the lava. I mean, no, I didn't intentionally drop the lava. What happened to those gentlemen? I thought, were they selling something? I don't know. I think I had a no trespassing sign up, so That was well within my rights. Anyway, back to it again. Okay, that was the last interruption, promise. I finished up the floor level so I could start to fill in some of the walls, but it was already hitting me that this was a pretty big project to tackle on episode 1. I wanted to use diorite for the walls because 1, I never really use it, and 2, I thought it might be a nice contrast to deep slate, which we'd be using in other parts. This did require a quick mining trip to get more diorite, but I was eventually able to fill the bottom floor walls in. Once that was all set, I used what deep slate I was able to collect so far to get a start on the roof, but it was going to take much more in order to finish it up. I added 1 or 2 more details before I decided it was time for a break. So, do you want to know what I'm thinking, citizen? A few things, actually. Number 1, looking good so far. Number 2, I think I bit off more than I can chew. To finish the roof on this thing, and there's actually going to be, it's going to go even higher in the middle, the way I'm thinking of it, I'm going to need so much more deep slate. And we are kind of running out of time, and I also have to build the windmill still. So I'm wondering if this is going to be a multi-episode house build where we, maybe improve the mining machine and use that to get a ton of deep slate. That can help us finish it, but I mean, all that aside, what do you think so far? As usual, I'm trying something a little bit new, essentially just a style that I typically wouldn't do. And it is including new blocks as well. I don't know. I think this is create type stuff, the diorite extra blocks here. I don't remember those being a thing, but maybe not. I could be wrong about that. On the inside, I put everything around the edges of the floor as stairs because then it gives it this little indentation and I just think it makes it look a little bit more interesting. I also leave it very dark so that mobs can spawn in here because I'm quite smart. It is multi-level. I wanted a lot of space in here because I'm assuming, we're going to want to put some create stuff in here. We're going to want a workshop, a bedroom, some storage areas. So lots of space. Hold on, let me sleep real quick. There we go. And then, like I said, I think this middle portion, that is going to be much higher. That's going to be the tallest portion of the building, of our house. And that's where all the extra types of materials are going to come in that I think I'm going to need. So yeah, I'm comfortable saying we got to start on it. I'm not going to finish it this episode because we've got plenty of time in future episodes. And I'll have so much more materials at that point anyway. And I want to get back more to the focus on the create type stuff. Now that also means we can choose a spot for a windmill. And if this is the front of the house, do we want it off to the side, like over here? That's where our windmill would be with our farms. Do we want it somewhere out here in front that we could always see it, like off to this side? I mean, there's plenty of space on the island. Right now we have the animals down here. We're definitely going to have to do something different with that. But just looking at the way everything is and the fact that we'll probably need a flat area, I think it might look nice sort of out front and to the side, either one of these sides. So for example, right here could work nicely because then as you're leaving the front entrance here, you'd see it right out here. Let's clear this off and see how much space we actually have. And then after this, we're going to have to check if we actually have all of the materials we need to build this thing. Also, I probably shouldn't have been mentioning it, or I shouldn't have been calling it windmill, air quotes, windmill this whole time. It's not going to look like your traditional windmill. This is something a little bit unique to the way it can look for create, so it probably was conjuring up images of the typical type of windmill in your mind, but that's not really what it's going to look like right now. This is going to be more of a simple create-based machine, more of a utility rather than looking super nice. But it'll look nice, don't get me wrong. You know what clearing out all this tall grass around my kind of farmstead looking home reminds me of? Are there any Harvest Moon 64 fans out there? For you kids, that's like the predecessor to Stardew Valley. And that game was my jam back in the day. I loved it. But anyway, that's what it's reminding me of, clearing the field. In any event, I think this spot will work. So let's go see if we can actually make all of the create components we're going to need to do this. And also, yes, I think the reason I built the entrance to this house the way it is with a steep drop off right here is because I had an idea that we could either have some kind of bridge or, elevated pathway over this, and then we could always transform this into a pond. I thought that might look really nice. Once again, not this episode, but that's the reason I picked this configuration. I thought it would be really cool to do that. So anyway, let's take a look at what we're going to need. And we already talked about some of it. We will need a windmill bearing. That is kind of, it looks just like any block, a slab and a shaft. That's pretty easy. We get a slab, we've got any block. Yeah, there we go. Windmill bearing. We can already do that. So that one, pretty simple. Next, we'll need a mechanical bearing, and that we can also do. Very easy. Andesite casing, pretty much the same thing, just with andesite casing. Bingo, we're good there. Now, it might get a little bit more difficult. We need a storage interface. That is andesite casing and a chute. How do we do the chute? 2 iron sheets, iron ingot. Okay. Also, I didn't bring those create components that I left out back around, so I should do that now. Yeah, they didn't fit in my the house outline, so let's just move these inside real quick. Eventually, we'll make a more official workshop, but for now, not too worried about it. Did it say 2 iron sheets? I already forgot, but I think that's what it was. Boink. I love that sound. Bonk. Thank you. Oh, and actually, come to think of it, I'm gonna need 2 of those storage interfaces, so that means I'll need 2 of the chutes, which means I actually need 4. Okay, hold on. Oh, wait, no, it gives you 4 chutes? Nice. So that'll work, but now I just need a few more of the andesite casings. There we go, easy enough. And there we go, we can get our 2 of the portable storage interface. I think we're actually pretty close to what we need. The next one is just as many of these windmill sails as we can get, which right now, that actually would be quite a bit. How about we do 20 of them to start? We could always make more, but that should be a decent amount to get us going. Is that all I need? I think that might be all I need. You know what I just realized? I probably should have planted these potatoes and this carrot a long time ago, so we could have had it growing. Would have made this a lot easier to do, but I did not think about that because somebody forgot to remind me. Yeah, talking about you, citizen. I'll forgive you this time, I guess. Actually, hold on. Just looking at this, do we want to remove that layer right there, or do we want it on top of that? I kind of want to remove that because then we could always expand it and do additional ones. Let's bring extra shovels. You might be wondering why I'm still using stone tools and I haven't made any armor yet. Well, for the armor, I'm still alive, so that's clearly not an issue yet. For the tools, I just really want to save the iron for create stuff. Can't bring myself to use it for tools that are just going to break anyway. That's how my brain works, citizen. See, that wasn't so bad. But I did remember something while I was doing that. We didn't make everything that we needed to make. So let's get this stuff back out and hope we have enough to make harvesters. Probably the most important component, and I completely forgot it. Wow, those are expensive. Okay. Ooh, boy, I need 5 of these. And each one takes 5 andesite alloy because of the casing and 2 iron sheet. Man. Ooh, okay. That is potentially a problem. Well, let's just see. We need 10 of the iron ingots smooshed by this. Watch that hunger go down like crazy. I'm almost done, but I'm nearly starving to death. Is that all of it? Yeah, that's all of it. Jeez, whew, so hungry. Okay, now I think I need to use the rest of my andesite and iron just to make these alloys, and I need 1 more casing. How much can I make? 22. I already forgot how many I said. Hold on. I can make... Oh, that was enough. Okay. Now I just hope I'm right that mechanical harvester is what I need, and I only needed 5. I think I'm right on that. We're certainly going to find out. Off to build our impressive machine. So what we're going to do, we're going to pick a central location here, somewhere we can see from the house. And this should do nicely right here. And the beginning is actually like our typical farm. We're just going to fill that with water and then essentially create a 9x9 area surrounding that because water is able to saturate 4 blocks away from the central point. And when that's all completed, that'll be a 9x9 area. I'm leaving a couple areas here because we're going to need to build the contraption and that's going to break the ground anyway, so why bother just yet? And let's put a potato there because it's actually going to help me place things. Ooh, we're probably going to need a fence around this eventually, otherwise somebody's going to stomp all over it. Anyway, let's see if I can remember how to do this. Okay, so I think what we want is a barrel at the bottom, obviously, because we need storage for this. We're then going to put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks behind the barrel like that. And the only reason those are there is because in order to place a mechanical harvester, like I don't think I can just place it like this. Yeah, that's not letting me place it. It has to be placed on something. So that allows us to do this. And then we should be able to just get rid of these. We don't need them anymore. Makes it a bit more compact. And then as far as these two, the mechanical bearing and the windmill bearing, I believe we want to start with the mechanical bearing. And if we ponder, essentially this is just something that can attach something together and rotate it around, because that's what we're going to want to do. The reason we need it is because the windmill bearing kind of does the same thing if we look at that, except it needs to be attached to sails, which is those things that we built. So because we need to do that and the windmill is going to be facing up to catch the wind, we're not going to be able to turn the mechanical harvesters, which are on the ground, facing down. That's why we need both. So what we should be able to do is take the mechanical bearing and face this down, which that's the way we want. Good. That's going to stick to the barrel and essentially turn this whole thing. Currently, it has no power to be turning anything though, so that's why we need a windmill bearing on top of that, because that's going to provide power downward to turn to the mechanical bearing. From there, we should just be able to place any block right here because that's going to attach to that windmill bearing. And that also means we can start to attach our sails up on top of here. Now, I think what we can do, I don't really know which way we want this to be, but we should be able to do something like this where you attach one on each side and then just go straight up. And since we have 20, we should be able to do 5 on each of these. So 1, 2, 3. Oh no, are we going to be able to do this? I might need to get up there for the last one, but that's fine. Or it could even be lower. We could probably just do it like that. Yeah, that'll probably work. So these are what is going to give us the power that we need to turn all of these. Why can't I place you? There we go. All of these mechanical harvesters all the way around and just keep it running all the time essentially, which is really awesome. So that part pretty much done. We might need to... Oh, I forgot the glue. Hold on, we got to grab the glue. I think I need to connect the two of those. Well, actually, do I? Is this just going to work if I right-click the bearing with an empty hand to attach the structure you just built in front of it? Okay, cool. So that's working. But yes, we do need to attach the harvesters. Also, yeah, that's spinning the wrong way. Well, it's spinning the correct way, but the sails are backwards. I put the sails on backwards. That doesn't... It doesn't bother me if it doesn't bother you. And I'm just kind of guessing that it doesn't bother you because I clearly can't hear you. Anyway, glue. We also almost forgot about this storage interface, and that is backwards. So we want that right at the end. Essentially what this is going to do, it's going to connect up with this barrel since we're going to be attaching all of this with glue. And as it harvests, everything's going to end up in this barrel. But we don't want it to stay there. We want to grab one of the chutes that we also forgot in the chest. Dig a little spot over here. And that's going to be for a barrel right here, which we could eventually probably change out for a chest or a series of chests in case this gets full. But we're going to want a chute leading into that. And then the storage interface on top of this. So what should happen is every time this thing comes around and it collects, it has something inside this barrel. These are going to detect that one another are here and it's going to stop. They're going to connect and it's going to offload anything that it picked up and put it into this barrel. Or at least that's the hope. But with that, we're just about ready. We need to glue it all together. So we want storage interface connected to the harvesters, all of the harvesters glued together and connected to the barrel. And that should be it. Okay, let's give it a test. And all we need to do is right click the bearing and oh, they were just connected. If we do want to test this, just because nothing has grown yet, we can put a potato in there and then we could take a look. Nothing in this barrel down here. As this goes around and collects things, we should see that it stops as it gets up to this interface. They connect. Look at that. We got some advancements for that. And then it'll keep going on its merry way once it's emptied. And now our potato is in here. Beautiful. So that is working just the way we like it. Now we need to fill this entire thing out, which means we might be going to try to grab some bone meal. I think for now we'll just alternate lines of potatoes and carrots until we can fill out this whole thing. Yeah, so let's get that growing. I'm going to go try to find some bone meal, and then we'll probably do an AFK test once we have it running and everything planted out there. Yeah, I've got a bit. That should help. Do we need wheat as well? I don't think so. I think we should be fine without that. This isn't going to get us very far, is it? Actually, let's test this. If we make sure those are grown when this is coming by, we should see that it picks them up, but it also replants them, so we never have to worry about that, which is great. And that's all of our bone meal. Decent amount, though. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm just going to wait it out. We're going to let this thing harvest for a little bit. I'll come back and check. We should have a decent amount in here that we can use to fill out the rest of the farm. And then once we've done that, we can do a true AFK test just to see what kind of rates we can get out of this farm. So I'll let you know when we have this whole farm filled out and we're ready to get started. And I think actually what I'm going to do in the interim is get a fence put up over here because, like I said, I think the mobs that come by will try to trample that for us. Because they're oh so kind. All right, so we've got the whole field completely filled out with the produce. We should be ready for an AFK test. You'll see that I built myself a luxury AFK apartment. But I did think of something before we go to that, and I'm not actually going to build a new create contraption, but there's something I'm really curious about and I want to try. And then we could always expand on it in future videos. We could go a little bit further with it. And in order to test it, I'll need a propeller, which is 4 more iron sheets. We know the drill at this point. Yes, take all my hunger. There we go, 1 propeller. And then we need an encased fan, and that is, we just need 1 more andesite casing. Easy enough. Bloop, blonk. There we go, 1 encased fan. Okay, here's the interesting part because I don't know how to do this next bit, but I can tell you what I'm going to try. And if we take a look over in the additional items interface over here for iron nuggets, eventually I'm going to want to create these, pretty quickly because we're going to be using a lot. And because we're using create, there are additional ways to do it. We're used to smelting down iron things. That's old news, but we can see that through crushing wheels, we can crush down certain things that'll become iron nuggets, or if we use an encased fan to wash gravel, that will also give us iron nuggets. Now, how do we get gravel? You could either crush down cobblestone, or you can mill cobblestone. That'll turn it into gravel. So essentially, we can make a cobblestone generator, mill it down, make gravel, wash it, that'll give us iron. So I just want to test that process. Like if we grab a decent amount of the gravel that we have, and then I think I'll want some trapdoors. So let's see, how are we going to do this? We want to make an area for water. Hopefully with that there, that means we could just put this here and it won't go anywhere. Where are you going? Why are you doing that? I want you here, obviously. There we go. Now the hard part is going to be that I don't have power hooked up anywhere yet. I've just been doing it all manually with this hand crank. I'm assuming I could do the same thing here, but this is not a long-term solution. So just for example, I want to see if we put that down right there and I do this. Oh, geez. It's actually, that's the wrong way, I think. How do I reverse the way it would go? Do I just shift click? Maybe, yeah. Let's try that again. Shift click to just push on through it. There we go. Now it's washing it. You can see it over there on the left. It's getting pushed by the water, or the air, I guess you could say. And there we go. It changes into something else. Now this time it did flint, because as we can see, when you wash gravel, you're going to get 25% chance of flint and 12% chance of iron nugget. Not great odds, but if we get this set up in such a way that it's just always running, I think that'll be a good way to do it. So I just wanted to test that. I think it's pretty cool. And you could actually do the same thing for smelting if you use lava. So it's a good thing to have. We'll be using that more and more. But yeah, I just wanted to test that. More of that coming in the future, citizen. But for now, we want to check this barrel, make sure it is totally empty. Ooh, we got a few tasty things in there, gross. A tui. And now that it's empty, we can happily go into our little AFK hut. And I'm gonna close ourselves in. We're gonna let this thing run for, I don't know, how do we feel about an hour or so? I've gotta go make lunch, so I'll probably do that and then come back. And then we'll see what kind of rates we're getting out of this thing. So we'll close it up, and I will see you soon, citizen. All right, it's been about an hour. Let's have a look. What have you got for me? Ooh, well, that's not bad at all. 1 hour, and we've got about 3.5 stacks of each. That is quite acceptable. Now, what I'm wondering, because I would like to potentially let this AFK overnight before our next episode, because I think we'll be doing a couple villager trades next episode. You heard it here first. But I'm wondering if we can use this chute that we have left, because hoppers are expensive and we don't have a lot of iron. And then if we bring some chests over there with the chute, patooey! I want to see if we can double up on storage, because what I imagine we can do is take all of this out. Another one, they keep giving me more poisonous potatoes. I said patooey and stay out. Now, if we replace that barrel with chests right here, can I then use another chute like that? And then put some more chests down there. That's going to be difficult. Oh, I just saw some coming out, so I think this is going to work. Can I open it? Yes, I can. When we get more hoppers, I think we can do even more. But for now, something like that, let's just double check if things get dropped off in here. Yeah, wow, look at that. They're so much faster than hoppers too. I didn't realize that. That is really cool. So yeah, then they'll all end up down here. That will fill up this, that, and this. So it's kind of just doubling up. Then also that barrel should stay full if these two are full. I think overnight that would probably fill this whole thing. So let's do this so we've got it set. There we go. Speaking of overnight, time to sleep. But there we go. Now, if I did want to do an overnight AFK, I think we could fill all these chests. We'll be all set for villager trades. This will just keep running that whole time. But overall, yeah, I am fairly pleased with this. Obviously, it could be going faster, it could be more efficient, but something we could do is just expand this farm to the whole area here and just either rebuild exactly what we did back there in multiple spots, or make that a longer row of harvesters. There are ways to optimize this. which we may do. Also, I have to apologize, I haven't been wearing pants this whole time, look at that. For shame. You will notice our magnificent machine from last time is still running, and we've got an entire full chest here. This one is filling up, I did a little bit of AFK, so we should be all set there, hopefully. However, I neglected to mention last episode, you might have caught it in the introduction, but there was a mod that I did not show. And actually, this is a good reason to use it right here. Either this sheep escaped or he's just gloating that everybody else is trapped and he's not. But what I should be able to do is shift and right click. Oh wait, no, I need to get rid of my shield first. I need 2 hands for this. Shift and right click, and look at that. You're coming with me, buddy. So this is the carry on mod, which unsurprisingly, it does what it sounds like it does. You're allowed to carry mobs, and I believe even some types of blocks too. But it makes things like this a little bit easier. Transporting mobs, if we wanted to move this sheep, I can now bring him in here, put him right down, and just not have to deal with the whole, you know, lead him in with wheat, or probably more relevant, trying to move villagers with boats or mine carts, or laying down some delectable beds that they're going to try to eat. At least I think that's why they go for them. But the reason that's relevant is I think it's going to be the first thing we do today. Now that we have our own private stash of carrots and potatoes, and that's just going to keep on coming, and let's be honest, we've looked better in our days. I have leather boots and a leather tunic to my name. And of course, let's not forget all of our impressive stone tools. But I think we could do better. So while I don't want to build anything too impressive for the villagers yet, namely because we still need to finish our house, we are going to get some villagers for trades, and I think since this is where the carrots and potatoes are, we're just going to do it right here. And we're going to make them their very own little hole in the ground. I know they don't really deserve it, but we're going to be kind. How deep do we need to go? I'm not sure, but as long as we don't intersect with anything there, we should be fine, and I want to be able to access that from underground, so that level should be good, I think. It would be nice if we had a mining machine so that we could dig all this out a little bit easier. We don't have it yet. Hopefully later in the episode. Yeah, there we go. That should be plenty of space for our soon-to-be plebeian friends. And then, of course, we've got access to our potato and carrot chest. I think that'll work. We'll just want to make ourselves a fence gate so that we could put that right here, just in case they try to be naughty boys. They won't be able to get out. And I think what I want to do is with the carry-on mod, it might be a bit difficult to get them through down here. So I think if we just dig a little spot over this way, and then dig up and drop a bit of water there, we should just be able to drop them right down the pleb hole. Yes, it's a real thing. Don't look at me like that. So there you go, nice fancy new abode for our new friends. We'll just need to go to one of those villages, acquire some of their beds, because we're going to need a few of those, and then at least 2 plebs. Also, just in case we have any mobs around here, we should probably do that. And then we can open it up once we get back. Alright, and looking at the map and the fact that I'm a little bit lazy and I don't want to walk too far, especially because when you're carrying villagers, you do slow down. And it looks like there's 2 pretty close by. But this is a pretty big hill, so we'd have to go up and down a hill here. That might not be easy, so maybe this one right over here. So it looks like we'll be traveling southeast, which is that direction. And away we go. Wouldn't mind finding a saddle too. Might make it easier going back and forth if we could get a horse. Oh, and bees. Lava bees. Why are you hanging around by the lava? Oh, there you go. There's your hive right there. Okay, that's good to know. Once we have silk touch or something. This is a bit of a run. It's not going to be that easy getting them back here. Hello. Nope, nothing. And I probably should have brought more food, but I'm sure the plebs would be happy to share. Greetings, citizens. Who would like to join me for an adventure? You may keep the nitwit. But you don't look like you're doing anything, right? You weren't just having a conversation, right? I like how they get smaller too. This is little Timmy. His mother said he was too annoying, so she's just sending him off to Rome to trade carrots and potatoes for emeralds. In fact, hold on, you're gonna stay right here. I forgot, we want to grab some beds. Don't go anywhere, little Timmy. Thank you. They don't need these. Villagers love dirt. They prefer to sleep on the floor. Something about the natural musk it gives them. And that's them saying it, not me. And that's 5 beds. That might be enough. If not, I mean, we've got sheep back there. We could always make more. All right, you, I think? You were little Timmy, right? Don't worry, he's gonna be fine. They're all worried because I'm just carrying this little guy all the way across the field. And it's gonna go night pretty soon. So that's gonna be fun, trying to, well, we could put down 2 beds. I'm sure he'll be tempted to take one of them. Ooh, this is gonna be a painful long walk. I'll let you know when we get closer. Or when we get eaten by zombies when it turns to night. Yeah, we're not gonna make it, are we? Okay, here, you just stay here. Don't go anywhere. Nope, don't go anywhere. Come back, yeah. See, you saw the bed, you got excited. Okay, we're good. See that in the distance, little Timmy? That's your new home. I agree, the little Timmy thing is weird. I think we're going to stop that. Cross the water, and then we're there. See, that wasn't so bad. I don't think I can... Oh, nope. Oh, open that up. Come here. Where are you going? You need to go down the pleb hole, which I'm hoping... We put water... Yeah, there's water down there. I'm hoping we can just do that. Hey, there we go. Into the pleb hole, and let's see... Oh, he's so happy. Whoa. Were you just floating through the ground? That was very strange. But I will put down your beds, because we're going to need a few of these. Won't do us much good now, but once we get you a little friend, should be helpful. Oh yeah, you know, you don't have to thank me. I know, this is very luxury, very high class. I agree, it is an improvement over that village, but you're going to stay here, and I'm going to go get you a friend. Oh geez, I wasn't looking. I nearly ran right into that. Gotta watch where you're going. Hello again. Who's the lucky winner this time? No, you can still keep the nitwit. Not interested. Is that a farmer up there I see? Oh no, you're a fisherman. Doesn't really matter. We're going to be changing the profession anyway. But just in case they're difficult, I wouldn't mind one that has no profession or is already a farmer. Which I don't really know where they went. So this might be able to summon them. Does anybody want to come to the village bell? Oh no, that sends them inside, not to the bell. Whoops. I was thinking about that backwards. You know what? Doesn't matter. You're coming with me, buddy. I know you think you're a cleric, but you're actually probably a farmer. They made a mistake on the aptitude test. Yeah, this is just wrong. You definitely need to be a farmer. And we are going this way. Got another long walk ahead of us, so I'll meet you back over at the base. And we're back. Let's get you down here with your new friend. And down the pleb hole you go. Beautiful. That worked like a charm. And where are you going? They're like in the ground. Get out of there. Get out of the ground. What were you doing? I think we have to retire the pleb hole. They're getting like stone quicksand type stuff. I don't know. But if you would care to just get out. Oh wait, I keep forgetting I can do this. Get out of there. Yeah, that's a safety violation. Anyway, we need at least, I would say 5 for now, plebs. A couple farmers, and then somebody that can give us some armor and tools I think would be very nice. So why don't I grab some carrots? And then I will leave these carrots in your care. Yep, there you go. Eat up. Oh, good. They're sharing. They're already getting along. Wonderful. So I'll leave you with those carrots. Hopefully that's enough. This is child-proof, isn't it? This place? I think it is. Okay. Whoop. Yeah, we're already having some good results. So we'll let that run for a while. Hopefully we can get up to 5, and then we'll get down to business while they get down to business. And while they do that, I have a plan. While it's not necessarily my main goal for the video today, I would like it if we didn't have to continue to use the hand crank on anything that we want to do over here. So I'm wondering if we could just get some very rudimentary power going for the house even before it's done. And that could maybe just run underneath the house. I'm kind of thinking something out of sight, out of mind. Which also, by the way, where did I put that stuff? There you are. Between episodes, I did a little mining. I found 18 more iron and another stack of andesite. So we might be able to do this. We might be able to generate some power for the house. And that'll give our pleb friends plenty of time to fill out the population. And that'll hopefully help us fix this issue that we're seeing here. Now, if you watched the last episode, you'll know that the large water wheels that we used down in the mine, they were shredding our FPS. That was not great for lag. But I did notice the moment we left that room, it was fine. So as long as I'm not looking at them, it seems like it's not an issue. So that's why I'm thinking if we made several of these, which actually they're very easy to make. I can make some now. We can maybe put them underneath the house. I'd never see them down there, but then we could just kind of route the power up here and then decide where we want our workshop and just kind of get a couple things plugged in. So let's see about that. We can grab some more iron. We can make a bit more of the andesite alloy. Yep, we can. Can use that to make a bit more of the shafts, and in fact we're gonna need tons of these to route the power all the way up, so we may as well do that. And then if I had wood and if I could spell, there we go. 8 should probably be good. Good for a start anyway. I don't actually know how much power each one of these creates, so we'll be figuring that out. And we want those to be large water wheels because I think it does generate more power. There we go. 8 large water wheels. I think the only thing really would just be gearboxes and a lot of the shafts. In fact, I wouldn't mind a vertical gearbox. Oh, which you could just change a gearbox into vertical. Okay, did not know that. And I'm already almost out of the andesite alloy. So yeah, we're definitely going through this stuff quickly. We need some more casing, and we can get a bit more of this, strip down some logs, and apply our andesite alloy to make that into casing. Eventually, a lot of this, even what we're doing right now, will be automated, which will be really nice. And there we go. We can make ourselves a couple extra gearboxes, bit more of the shafts, and then I think we might be good with that. So what are we thinking for a workshop? Would it make sense to be over in this area, or do we want it over here? This is going to be much taller. It will give us more room in case we need to do things like, I don't actually know if we'll need like vertical access at all, but it might be a good idea to do it over here. That way we do have the room if we need it. So I'm thinking we could probably just send power up from one of the corners over here and have our water wheels running down there. Temporarily, let's just see where this leads. Well, I know where it leads. There's already a hole down there. Is that safe? What's down there? It's a big old... I don't remember this. Well, this works out perfect. Look at this. We already had something down here that we lit up. It's like I planned it. Let's pretend like I planned it. Cool. So let's just clear out an area down here. And I can even take some of this andesite while we're at it. Then we should have room for our water wheels to generate power. I'll meet you in a few once I've cleaned this up. Okay, I think we've got enough room here for the 8 that I have. I also open it up out the back, so if we need to get down here, we can not have to tear through our floor. We could actually just come down here, get to this area, but I don't think we'll need to once it's set up. In any event, we need to make sure that I've got enough room here. How can I tell? Can I just place you? I can. Unfortunately, I don't think it matters that it kind of intersects with some of that stuff. The mod doesn't seem to mind. So if we just put all of you down here. So if they're here, this is the spot where we want to lead it up. You'll notice the frame rate taking a dive, so that's why I'm a bit worried. But hopefully once we're upstairs, it won't matter. And we need to make an infinite water source. I'll leave you here. Actually, let's test this theory. Yeah, once I'm out, it improves like 100-fold, so I don't think it'll be an issue having those water wheels down there. I hope. We'll see what happens once they start turning. Okay, so it looks like it's all enclosed. I wonder, should I actually set this up before I get it turning? Oh yeah, because actually right now it's lined up with the wall, not the floor. Because what I think we'll have to do, I think we will need a vertical gearbox and lots of shafts, because I think it'll need to do something like this. Shaft leading out, vertical gearbox pointing up, and then we lead shafts upwards, and then it should work. But first, I guess let's get this thing turning. I'm hoping I can just put water down at this level and it still works. No, I was afraid of that. Okay, no problem. Just put you there. And start up at that side. There we go. Keep going with that. And of course, I hear a wandering trader as I'm doing this. Be with you in a minute. Yep, I hear you. I hear you. Okay, what do you got? I don't want any of this. And normally I might want the leads, but with the carry-on mod, it's actually not that important. In fact, what happens if I just pick you up? Oh yeah, nobody gets angry. I can pick up the lead. Well, isn't that humane? Thank you very much. I will take your leads. Appreciate it. Wonderful. The llama came down to appreciate my work. Okay, that is all running. Let's get this sent upstairs. Okay, I think that's... Oh, wait, no. I was thinking I wanted to speed it up, too. All right, give me 1 second. All right, that's running a little bit faster. It didn't do a whole lot, but you could always come back and try to improve that at a later date. For now, I need to kind of just build my way out of here. Can you leave me alone? Can't you see I'm trying to work? This guy. Okay, so we've got this up here now. Do I need another vertical here? I think I do. Because if we put that here, that's going to allow us to turn it so it can come into the house. And I think as a way of cleaning this up, because right now you can see right through there, it looks a little bit odd. I think we can put andesite casing on there. Yeah, it kind of just covers it up, makes it look a little bit nicer. And then we can do that. And look at that. We now have power running into the house. So that means we can move everything over here, and then I should probably actually check on the plebs, see how they've been doing. Let's grab all of our impressive and mighty machines. And then, yeah, before we do that, let's check on the villager situation over here. Oh, I can see they're making friends for us. Maybe an iron supply. Nice. It's kind of them. Okay. Oh, wow. We have 6. That's more than I actually needed. You've been busy. Wow. You also haven't lost your job yet. That's a little bit worrying. And we do now have an extra, so you might want to think about getting rid of that. You seem smirking at me. Don't smirk. Look at that. Okay, so I think once we finish moving these machines, we can get some job blocks down here and get started. We should be good to go. That went very quickly. All right, let's figure out the best configuration for this. Because I think for a lot of them, like the mechanical press, even the encased fan, those might be higher up and pointing down. So we might want more gearboxes to bring this up. And then we could bring it up, we could run it across the top of all of these. And then for things like the millstone, actually, hold on. Give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna move these things around, just try to figure out how the best configuration would look, and then I can bring you back in. I need to use my brain. That's terrifying. I am about 10 million% sure there's a better way to do this. I'm using so many gearboxes. I think it's one of those things you'll just get more used to and you'll figure out more efficient ways over time. And no, it's not even done yet, but I'm running a bit low. Well, maybe not. I could probably make more, but before I finish it up, essentially what I've done, and like I said, I'm pretty sure there's more efficient ways to do this. Several vertical gearboxes linked up to the power that's in the wall. The middle one here is coming out with a shaft to go into another vertical gearbox to hit a cog that is turning the millstone, and that's just because I wanted each one of these to kind of be lined up in a row here. That might actually be my downfall. There's probably better ways to go about it. But anyway, the second one is coming out up here to a regular gearbox that is powering the mechanical press. So once we put something on this depot, that'll start to work and we won't have to use the hand crank anymore. What we have up here is the encased fan, and that is because I'm thinking we can put water or lava right in here. The shaft is going to stop it from actually falling down, whatever we put in there. And then whatever we place on the depot, that's either going to be washed or smelted or whatever, you know, depending on what we have in here. That's the one that's not hooked up yet. So I guess if we want to, we would need probably, I don't know, like 3 more gearboxes probably. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think I'm using too many of these. It shouldn't be that difficult to just link these things up. But I'm making it difficult for some reason. And the gearboxes are actually quite expensive too. You have to make 4 cogs for each one that you want to make. So in this case, it'd be 12. And then yeah, it's surrounding by cogs, andesite casing. What am I out of? Oh no, I did say 3. Never mind. Okay, we're good. So I'm thinking, obviously, if the input is at the top there, we are going to need to bring power up. So we need a vertical gearbox. That will bring it up to, let's see, this level with another vertical gearbox. And of course, it's not lined up. I could, see, that's what I mean, if I moved this back, it would be removing one step of this crazy machine that we don't even need to do. You know what? We're going to need gearboxes down the road anyway. I say we just do it this way. I'm going to probably take it all apart and reconfigure it at some point down the road, but at least if we get it ready and workable and usable right now, we can reuse the components later, so let's just not worry about it. So I think we are 1 gearbox short. There we go. And it needs to be vertical, and then if we put you there, that is now powered. I hope. Oh, and good, it's going the right way. You can see the particles, the way this is blowing. There's a chance that it could be going the other direction, like sucking the air through, but it is pushing it out, so that's great. That is what we wanted. And yes, I think this warrants a test. What do we have in the box? We could do our copper. So if we want to test, just looking at this is, yeah, that's going to make me laugh. This looks ridiculous. It'll definitely be reconfigured at some point. Don't feel like doing it now, but if man, I really hope this works. If we put the lava, oh, how are we going to do this? I think I could put it right there. Okay, good. Yep. Now that turned into what I think is a schmeltery. We put the raw copper on the depot there. I'm hoping it smelts it. I don't actually know that I'm doing this right. Oh, no, look, I think it did already. Wow, 15, that fast? That was really good. Okay, perfect. That works. We never have to smelt anything in furnaces again, apparently, because I could just put it there and it does about 10 times faster. So that's great. Now, out of curiosity, I put you here and, oh boy, that is slow. I mean, it works, but it's slow. And we can get ourselves copper sheet. I don't know why we need that, but awesome. It all works. That is really cool. Out of curiosity, because we haven't done the millstone or whatever yet, what happens if we put wheat seeds in you? Can I just throw those in? Is that not a thing that can get broken down, or what's going on here? Well, I know you can do flowers. And I put you in here. Do I have to throw them in, or do I have to press, like, click or shift click? What do I... There we go. Just throw them right in. And it looks like it's working. Nice. And then we can grab it out and we get yellow dye. Awesome. Well, that is really cool. Like I said, it's not efficient. It's not set up in the best way possible. Look at all that madness back there, but they are all working and we now have power. I no longer have to trade all of those hunger bars by using the hand crank. And I am happy with that. We can obviously add more onto this as we go and discover new things that we need, but very cool. So I think it's time for a good night's sleep. And then tomorrow morning, we can start working with the plebs. We're going to need some job blocks to start working with the plebs. And I know one thing that I'm going to want is a smithing table. Unfortunately, I have to use iron for that. And then I have to use even more iron for the next one, which is a blast furnace. And that does need smooth stone, I believe it is. But actually, this is really cool. I don't have to smelt it anymore. This is probably the one I'm most excited about. I could just take a whole stack of cobblestone, put it right there. There we go. And then less than a minute, I get a stack of stone. I am such a big fan of that, but then we could just take about 16, let's say, put it back on, and bingo, we've got our smooth stone. And that should allow us to get a blast furnace. Man, 5 iron, I hate that, but we need it. With that, I think we are ready. To the plebs. Okay, good, they've all grown up. You still have your job, that's probably bad news for you, but we know we're gonna want lots of farmers so we can trade for emeralds. There we go. Those 3 were happy to do it, and then we're definitely going to want at least blast furnace and smithing table so we can get a toolsmith and an armor smith. I'm not as worried about the weapons currently. I'd rather just have better armor and tools. So now we can just reach right over here, start filling up on our carrots and potatoes. That's going to keep filtering down from the rest that it's running in the farm up above. And then lastly, because we have trade cycling on, we should be able to, just cycle through these till we get carrots and potatoes. There we go. Easy enough. So we'll lock you in. What a deal. I don't know about that. Oh, you already have carrots and potatoes. Look at you. You're ready to go. And you, bingo, nice and easy. So you know the drill. You know what we're going to be working on for the next however long. I actually don't know how long it's going to take, but I imagine it'll be a bit. But the good news is by doing this, not only are we getting emeralds, but we're unlocking some better options for our culinary needs. We are getting a lot of emeralds, but I'm also blowing through this stuff pretty quickly. Could do a pumpkin and a melon farm. That might work, but not right now. I think we're perfectly fine with the amount. I mean, this is still... Well, no, it stopped coming through, but we still got this much left. I almost got 2 stacks of emeralds, which means we can start to level one of you up. I think I want the tools first. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. The Tui. There we go. I'm sure somebody will pick them up. Have at him, big guy. You take iron trades. I'm not ready to do that yet. I mean, that's good. Eventually I might. But really all that means is I've got lots of pickaxes and shovels to buy. Oh man, look at how little that goes up each time. Oh boy, I'll see you in a little while, citizen. I mean, that guy did say he would trade for iron, right? I kinda don't want to trade for all those shovels and everything nonstop. Ooh, broke my axe. Pretty sure these big guys could probably one-shot us right now. Fortunately, it's not going to come to that. Sucker. Oh, and they just made a new one for me. Okay, 11 iron. Hopefully that helps. 1, 2, 3. Actually, yeah, that brought it up quite a bit. All right, back to this. There we go. And we've got an iron pickaxe efficiency 1. Could be better, but honestly, I'll take it and I'll use it. Took me till episode 2 to get, isn't it ironic? Be not ashamed, citizen. Slow and steady wins the race. And in fact, I think we're just going to continue to buy those because we want to level up again, except we can't. Whoops. I could wash a ton of gravel, get flint, but that's a lot of flint. I don't think we're going to do that. Actually, I need pants. We may as well get pants from you. Iron leggings, thank you. And we got suit up, good. Finally, pants. I feel so formal. And if we level you up, we get the same exact trades. That's not entirely helpful, but I suppose thank you. Also, I had to buy a bunch of these iron pants out of curiosity, and a couple of the pickaxes. I might save those, though. Can I put multiple iron pants on this to be melted down? No, it has to be one at a time. Okay. At least it should be faster, one would think. And now these iron nuggets are really useful because we use them to make the andesite alloy. So I think it's worth doing this. In fact, there's probably a way we could automate this. I just don't know how. Like a hopper behind it, having these put onto the depot and then taken out. I'm not quite sure. It's like a very slow iron farm up here, but I will take it. Okay, it's been a bit, and with the iron trades and a couple other things, looks like we're getting to diamond level, and we're skipping right from stone axe to diamond axe. And another efficiency 1. That's what this was, right? Yeah. Well, I'll take it. Whew, I'm feeling a lot better about that. Oh, you got no bed. That's sad. I'm not going to do anything about it, but it's sad. So expensive. I know. Do you like the new shiny diamond axe? Works a lot better, doesn't it? He's impressed, I can tell. Just leveled him up again, and good. Now you've got the diamond pickaxe. However, I cannot afford it. Took all of my emeralds to get this far, and as you can see, we're also out of these. We cleared out the entire chest. Almost 2 double chests, all to these greedy boys. So, I think what I'll do, I'm gonna spend some time just, AFKing, letting this fill back up. I'll also probably keep an eye out for more iron golems, because those iron trades were really nice. And generally just spend a lot of time here kind of doing the boring stuff. We'll keep trading, getting more emeralds, make sure that we've got our diamond tools, and then we'll move on to armor. So I'll bring you back in once we've unlocked pretty much all of the trades and we can start to get some of the gear that we're looking for, and then we'll be able to talk about next steps. See you soon, citizen. All right, it's been 1, maybe 2 minutes, maybe an hour, maybe 2 hours, who knows? But you'll notice that I've got the diamond axe. I also was able to get the diamond pickaxe. The toolsmith is actually at max level, and the only things he gave me was a diamond pickaxe and axe. I was hoping for a shovel or, you know, something more than that. But anyway, I mean, at least we got 2. I've got extra diamond axes that I had to buy anyway. That is so low because I realized I could be, you know, chopping down the spruce trees and making a Fletcher. So that's exactly what I did. So that's been helping on the emerald front, just having an additional guy here we could trade with. However, my next goal is to get some more armor out of this guy, and I don't really want to buy a billion iron leggings. I'd rather give him iron. So of course, whenever I hear the stomp, stomp, stomp up here, we head up and we say hi to these iron golems. We ask them if they would lend us some of their iron hide, and of course they oblige. However, I did have another idea, and to be honest, I don't know how far this one's going to take us. It might just be a little bit. Still worth trying though. What I was thinking, we've got all this cobblestone and a little bit of gravel. What if I were to take my lava back from our impressive smelter and replace that with water, and then we can throw about, I think, a stack at a time into the milling machine. That's going to, I believe, mill that down into gravel, but since we already have some gravel, I can put that right on here, and that should wash it all down into flint and iron nuggets. Once again, don't know how much this is going to do for us. I kind of think it's going to be just a little, but it's worth trying. We've got the machines, why not use them? Hard to tell though when this one's done. Is it when it stops making noise maybe? Hey, there we go. 1 stack of gravel, 7 iron nuggets. So I mean, that could be worse, but also I think we can sell the flint. We can sell it to the villagers, so that's something. Yeah, so I think we do that. Why don't we do that? I'm also curious. I can't tell what's happening here. If I take you out. Oh, did I get more gravel? I think I did. Okay, so that actually goes pretty slow. Maybe it's just an intermittent thing. We'll leave, you know, a stack of cobblestone in here, and then we'll come back. We'll check if it's gravel, and then we'll move it over here, see what we can turn it into. So, you know, probably a slow process, but should help. And in case you're curious, yes, that is one of the potential topics for a future episode, is automating that whole process, essentially starting from a cobblestone generator, milling down all of the cobblestone, bringing it over to a washing station, and then kind of just storing the flint and iron nuggets, maybe even just turning those into iron ingots or blocks. So eventually, that'll be much more automated. For the time being, we're going to do it this way. I also realized we could probably double up on this. If I put you here, yeah, we can. Well, that should help. There you go. Oh boy, okay. I just got hit by an iron golem. I was not far enough away. I guess I didn't get one shot, but that was really close. Bad. You do not hit me. I hit you. Oh man, that was close. Oh boy, okay. Let's not do that again. Oh, that's real useful. Sell me shields and take lava. No, I don't think so. I'd like some armor, please. Oh, by the way, you'll also notice I bought a bow, but looks like he has a power 2 bow, so I think we're gonna go for an upgrade on that. Finally have ranged capacity. All right, let's meet halfway. I'll buy all your shields if you'll give me iron. Not iron, armor. Maybe iron armor. I don't know. What do you got? Ooh, going straight to diamond. Okay. Ooh, feather falling 3 boots. Nice. I'll take those right away. Cover me with diamonds. That is a hodgepodge look we've got going on, but I won't complain. And after a few more trades, I think we'll be able, you right there, we'll be able to afford the next one, which is the pantaloons. Projectile protection? Why not? I'll take it. And we should be able to finish it right there. Oh, for quite a cheap helmet. I will take that. Protection unbreaking. And then we just get 19 for the diamond chestplate. Fire protection 1. Meh. It's diamond. Okay, big fella, this time you're gonna be good, right? That's right, no hitting back, because it's not fair. Mainly just to me, I wasn't really thinking about you. Actually, did that give us enough? What was it? 19, yeah, we got exactly enough. Ooh, here we go. And with that, we are entirely diamond. Only appropriate given our status. Well, I'm happy with that. I wouldn't mind getting rid of some of these sticks that I just made though. We have 0 emeralds. You just refreshed, didn't you? No, okay, good. We'll come back. We are gonna need more for sure. And in fact, I can't just have like a stone sword and a stone shovel with all this other stuff. But I don't know. It's worth it. We'll use some iron. Especially now that we have those iron golem friends helping us out. Let's get ourselves an iron sword and an iron shovel. There we go. It's not all diamond, but at least we don't have any stone stuff now. I'll feel a little bit better with that. And besides, the whole flint washing thing worked out well. We got 60 iron nuggets. That'll work for when we need more alloy. But what I'm wondering now is, are we ready for our next steps? I'm gonna take inventory, and I think we might be, but let me take a look around and then we'll see if we're ready to move on to the next thing. I think we're just about ready, citizens. Ready for what? Well, if you recall, I wanted to make a massive mining drill, and I think I actually left what I had down in the mine. But in order to do that properly, we're going to need a deployer, and that is a bit more of a complex bit of kit. Because you'll notice we need something called an electron tube, which requires polished rose quartz, which requires that you sand rose quartz, and in order to make rose quartz, you need redstone dust and nether quartz. So that's a very long way of saying we need to go to the nether, but also we need a brass hand. And if we click on through and keep looking for brass, it appears that the way you make that is by mixing and heating copper ingot and zinc ingot. Now you'll notice that requires a blaze burner, so that is reason number 2 that we need to go to the nether. Because you can make something called an empty blaze burner, and then, 3 guesses on what you need to do to make it a blaze burner. But essentially that's something that we can put beneath a basin that'll heat it as you do any sort of mixing recipes, so on and so forth. But you just have to give it fuel of some kind, so we can give it coal or lava or anything like that. Now, to make an empty blaze burner, we need netherrack. So either way, we need several things from the nether. I think what we're going to have to do is go and grab maybe nether quartz and netherrack. We'll come back, we'll make some of these, and then we just need to find a blaze spawner. So lots to do. Fortunately, I've been keeping up with harvesting. Yes, we're going to call it harvesting our iron golem friends. And they were kind enough to give me plenty of iron ingots. So I think we're going to use, not all of it, but why don't we start with 8? We'll make 8 of those into iron sheets, because I know we're going to need quite a few of those. And yeah, this is going to take some time. We'll eventually need to speed this up. Actually, speaking of speeding it up, there's also something we could get called a rotational speed controller. That would be really helpful, but that is also something that's quite difficult to make. Though not impossible, it's just golden sheet. But once again, we need a lot of gold. That's going to come into play when we get our new and improved mining machine. So that's the reason behind all this. We need so many resources. With a proper mining machine, I think we can get it. And looking up, we'll also get what we need to finish the house, be able to finish and actually cover this thing. So that's the plan. Lots to do, and it all starts with going to the nether. So step 1, we're going to need some obsidian, and I do remember that there were a couple pools of lava over this way, and you'll see that yes, it was necessary that we get the diamond pickaxe. Ooh, remind me though, before we actually go to the nether, was that bee on fire? Oh, it is a lava bee. They went into the lava like I said not to. Oh, that's so sad. I just wanted to go for a swim, but it went in the lava. Ooh, okay. No time to mourn. Let's turn all this into obsidian and start the fun of mining all this out. All right, here we go. Hey, ice bucket challenge. Nice. All right, there's 10. That was a pain, but necessary. Pew! Let's head back. And before we make a portal, we need some food. Unfortunately, I did another AFK, and I think we're filled back up on carrots and potatoes, so we can trade with the farmers. I bet we could probably get to golden carrot level now. Hello, friends. Oh yeah, that's looking much better. Guess we could get a bunch of pumpkin pie after we sell, obviously. Is that gonna level you up? Yes, it is. Now you've got golden carrots, glistering melon slices. I will take the golden carrots, please. 36. Okay, so with 50 pumpkin pie and 36 golden carrots, I'm pretty comfortable with that. Now, where are we going to put a nether portal? Also, did we save any flint or did we sell every last bit of it? Oh no, there's some. Get ourselves a flint and steel. We could just build it out behind the back of the house here. Kinda don't want it in the middle of everything. I think just setting it up over here would be fine. Yep, this should do the trick right here. And then we light you. And I have to say, it's a little less intimidating knowing that we're not in hardcore, but still, I don't want to lose all of the diamond armor and tools and everything. So first priority, nether quartz and nether rack. Then we'll come back, we'll make some blaze burners, then we just have to go right back in, try to find some blaze, and then we should be good to start making what we need. All right, let's do this. Let's hope for a good spawn, which I don't really know what a good spawn would be. Maybe just near nether quartz? Okay, not the best. What is this? Scorchia. I don't know if that's useful, but I'm gonna grab a couple. And I see nether quartz and gold right above us, so no reason to go far. I say we just head right up there. Oh, we need soul sand and soul soil as well. Remind me to grab that. Yeah, we'll take some of this. We need a couple of you. Do need the nether quartz. Looks like Scorchia isn't all that useful as far as I can tell, but it's neat. It's a new block. All right, that was quite helpful. But seeing as we're here, we're gonna grab some of you. I think we have what we immediately need. No reason to linger. Oh, except to notice that. Look at that. Look at how close we are. This is the portal right here. And there's another fortress, so we should be able to get a blaze burner. In fact, I think that's one right there. Wow, this spawn using... In case you missed the last episode, we used For the Glory of Rome as the seed for this world. It's just been incredible. We've had such great luck. I'm loving it. Back we go. Oh, and we've already had a friend come on through with us, but that's fine. He can enjoy the overworld. Okay, so we got 11 nether quartz. We are going to need redstone. I haven't picked any up yet. We got gold nuggets, and I think hopefully we can use those to make a wrench. I don't remember how much we actually need. 3. Which would be, what, 27? Ooh, and we got 28. Nice. We'll do that when we get back. More importantly, can we make these blaze burners? We certainly can. We can make 2 with what we have. Do we want 4? Or actually 5? I kind of want 5. Because down the road, we can use these as an energy source as well for power. Yeah, we might want to do an upgrade in here, so let's just think ahead. We want 3 more. I think that's 12 that we'll have to very slowly smoosh down. Well, that was exciting. And 3 more. There we go. Up to 5. Perfect. Now we just need to bring these back to the nether. So we can right-click a blaze with the empty burner to capture it. Or can be collected from their spawners directly. That might be easier. Okay, well, let's do it. I'm so happy about how close this is and we don't have to go searching around for it. But getting over there is another thing. Oh boy, yeah, this'll be fun either way. Especially with all the gas noises I'm hearing. Alright, let's make a run for it. Oh no, there's nothing to run to. Okay, give me a minute, citizen. I need to strategize. We're trying to come around the side, to make it a little bit easier, but I can't stop hearing, like, magma, slime cube, whatever guys, and ghasts, and all the spooky stuff. Oh, there's the ghast, okay. And we just keep bridging. I guess it's not the luckiest thing in the world that it spawned right in the middle of an enormous lava lake, but that kind of just is what it is. We could connect up right here. That would probably be the best bet. Oh man, I hope that thing can't hit me from here. So we might have to take a bit of a hit doing this. Okay, yep. Oh, it can definitely hit me from here. It is shooting at me, and we don't want that. First shot with a bow right at a blaze. That one didn't want to be stuck in one of my burners for eternity. I have no idea why. Okay, there we go. That's connected up. Now we just need to get over there without another blaze shooting at us. Okay, I think we did it. Now we just need to make a run for it. Get the achievement. Nice. Where was that burner? I think it's up there. Or, you know, spawner. You know what I meant. Ooh, it's being guarded. Okay, can you not be there, please? That would be nice. Oh, 2 shots. No, of course it's got... And they're gonna spawn in. Yep. No! Ow! Of course it's got lava spilling all over the place. Let's see if we can clear those out. I just need your spawner. Don't need you. There we go. Now, quickly. I need... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We did it! Grab the blaze rod. Let's get out of here. That's all I needed. I do not need to stay any longer. Well, that worked out really well. Oh, great. Trying to keep me from leaving, huh? No, thank you. I shouldn't say it worked really well until we're actually back to the portal. We don't need to be toppled by our ego, do we? Got another guy blocking our exit here. You just stay up there. I don't know. Okay, I said stay up there. I was gonna be nice, but I guess not. I guess that's not the way we're playing this, huh? Goodbye. You try to be nice to a guy. Oh boy, a little bit more gold for the road, and we are out of here. Well, that went swimmingly, citizen, and that is not a term I use lightly. All right, so let's organize the spoils, and then I think we'll be ready to start crafting up some of this stuff. Oh, actually, I lied. We have one more little side trip we need to do. We need redstone for the rose quartz. And I think I saw some down when we were digging in the mine. I just didn't actually pick it up. Yes, we're here for redstone, but I mean, we're gonna need coal for those blaze burners. Ooh, and also we should pick this stuff up now that we have a diamond pickaxe. That's the zinc, right? Yeah, we're gonna need it. I know we have some, but just in case, any of the stuff that we passed up last time, yes, because we had a stone pickaxe, but now we can get it, so let's do it. Question is, where did I see that, redstone deposit? I think we'll need andesite too, so let's grab it. Okay, I'm thinking it wasn't here. It might be further down. Hello? Oh geez, here comes the frame rate drop. Actually, we could drop, or we could grab all this stuff. We don't need it here anymore. This is the old mining machine. We're going to improve it. So all of these goodies can come with me. Ooh, geez, I almost fell down the hole all the way down to bedrock that we made last time. There we go. Much better. I will also take all of you. Perfect. That's all of our components back. Now we just need the redstone. What did I don't know where I saw it. I'm guessing it was down here where we definitely did not bravely run away from a witch. Brave Sir Legion ran away. Yeah, that was it right there. I knew I saw some. My memory's not completely gone yet, citizen. I've got a good 2 or 3 years left in me. And with those two, 48, that should be enough. I think we only need one rose quartz, which would be 8 of these. So I think we should be fine. Unless there's any more just kind of hanging around. Ooh, we haven't been down here yet. I know we have work to do, citizen, but look at all this stuff. Oh, and then there's gold behind it. See, this was worth it. Ooh, see? More redstone. Worth having a look around. I do hear lots of friends down here. We might want to be quick. Don't know where they are. Let's just grab it and head out. I can't stop myself. It's the diamond pickaxe. It's going to my head. All right, this is the last little bit we're going to do. Then we're going to head out. I know I keep saying that. Okay. New question. How do we get out? I thought you were keeping track. How do you always let this happen, citizen? Don't think this is the way because it's not lit up. But then again, oh boy, all right. It's the infamous zombie brothers. Here to collect on that blood debt, I see. Not today. Whoa, where did you come from? Oh, he might have been showing us the way out. Is it up there? I have to remember that copper is actually useful now. So used to just ignoring it. I don't think this was the way out. Ooh, maybe. Aha. That is definitely not the way we came, but is a way out. All right, excellent. Man, look at that. We got tons of goodies. Copper, redstone, zinc, iron. We're good to go. Ah, daylight. Okay, we're back. Let's go through and organize everything, and then we can get to building. Okay, that's looking a little bit better. We're somewhat organized, so let's start looking at what we're actually making. We'll work our way backwards again. So, deployer is what we want. Let's start with the electron tube. I think that's easier. Iron sheet, rose quartz, which we need sandpaper, which is literally just sand and paper. So first up, the rose quartz. We should just have to do this, and there you go. We get rose quartz. Beautiful. Next, we need paper, which we can make because we picked up that sugar cane. There we go. I don't know that we picked up any sand, but there's some right outside. Let's just take a lot of this just in case we need it for anything else. There we go. So now we should be able to make sand paper. Yep, there it is right there. And I believe what you can do is just hold the rose quartz in one hand and then put the sandpaper in your offhand, and then you just hold right click. Oh, look at that. Sanded it right up. Polished rose quartz. Beautiful. Okay, so we've got that. What was next? Oh, it's just that and an iron sheet. Okay. Of course, we don't have iron sheets. Let's make... I don't know, let's just start making a few. I'm sure we're gonna need them elsewhere. Man, I'm surprised this thing can just keep itself together going this fast. Like, it just doesn't just rip itself to shreds. Oh, look at that. Wow. Okay, so if we do that, we get our electron tube. That sounds impressive. All right, so we've got that. We've already got andesite casing. Now we just need a brass hand, which is andesite alloy and brass sheets. Brass sheets, obviously, you can just crush, but the ingot, this is where we have to do something new. So we need to get a mechanical mixer and a basin. Basin is andesite alloy. Mechanical mixer is cogwheel, andesite casing, and whisk. Whisk is iron sheets and andesite alloys. Okay, so we can do all that. It just takes a lot of, smooshing of the iron and making andesite alloy. Let me put together those two, and then we can hopefully get it hooked up to everything back there. Okay, we have all the components. Now we just need to set something up that looks like this. So it apparently would just be a blaze burner. Oh, look at that little guy. Now he's friendly. He's helping us out. What a champ. That has the basin on top, followed by the mixer, and that should be it. Just need to power it. So I'm hoping what we can do is, that might make it fairly simple. If I can fit that right there, and then what would that be? A vertical gearbox, I think? Or I wonder, do I need a gearbox? Can I just attach a small cogwheel right there? And no, I can't. That's too, it's too much above it. I'm sure there's a way I could get that to work, but I think a vertical gearbox will work fine. And there's our vertical gearbox. Let's go put it in. And bloop, there we go. Now, we are getting not advanced, but a little bit more advanced, and there's some information I'd want to be able to see here, but I can't see it yet because we don't have the right create stuff. So let's make our lives a little bit easier and put all of this gold to good use. We can make 5 from that, and then we'll get an extra 4 here. which means we want to put our lava back right over there. Put you all right here. And then with those, we have 9 gold ingots. So we wanted a wrench, which is a cogwheel, 3 golden sheets, so at least 3. But also, I wouldn't mind some goggles. That's 2 glass, 1 gold sheet, and string. Might be able to do that. We do have string. We just picked up that sand, so I'm assuming if we put it here, we should be able to get glass. Yep, I was right. Good. Then we need 1, 2, 3, 4, I believe, of the gold sheets, so that should be able to smoosh them down for us. All right, we've got those, which means we should be able to finally make ourselves a wrench. That probably should have happened sooner, but we could also make the engineer goggles. Ooh, kitted out. Nice. So we can put the goggles. We should have an extra slot so we don't have to take off the helmet, which is nice. But if we take off the helmet anyway... Oh yeah, because look, it tries to fit the goggles beneath there if you're wearing a helmet. That just looks pretty silly. We take that off. That looks a little bit more natural. Actually, weird. It kind of links up perfectly with my laurel wreath. Look at that. It's like exactly the right type of stuff for that. Interesting. Well, cool. Either way, we also now have a wrench, which if we just wanted to kind of simply illustrate one of the things the wrench could do, or at least the one that I'm aware of, if you're putting things down like this and you go, no, that's actually not what I intended, you can use the wrench to, if you right click, it just changes the orientation depending on where you're standing. And it'll just help you, modify it on the run. You don't have to pick it up and place it back down. It'll help you switch it around a little bit easier. Also, then I think if you left click or shift right click, that's what it is. Shift right click, that'll pick up a component instantly, which is really nice. So we'll have to get used to using that. But also, now that we have the goggles, it'll show you the kinetic stress impact. It should also tell you if it's not going to be able to work, at least I think so. So that means this should be going fast enough in order to blend what we need. Also, I hear another wandering trader. Where are you this time? Where are you hiding? Oh, there you are. All right, I'll have a look at your wares. Ooh, I actually kind of want vines and sea pickles. Okay. Let me grab some emeralds. All right, I'm back. I'll take 1 of the vines because I can make, pretty much infinite from that. And then sea pickles, yeah, let's just grab a bunch. I wouldn't mind kelp. We're going to need kelp eventually because that's how we're going to make the conveyor belt looking things. But we could always go out on an expedition and find it. Put that stuff in there. And actually, I forgot to relieve him of his leads. Don't worry, he doesn't mind. The llamas don't mind either. They're happy to be free. They don't really like this guy. They just pretend. There you go. You're free. Don't mention it. Okay, anyway, that was a distraction. We were trying to get the brass hand, and that means we need some brass. Brass is zinc ingot and copper ingot put into that whole setup we just created. And we have some of the copper ingots. We didn't cook up any of the zinc yet. So let's just start with 14 of each. Which means I believe if I put this raw zinc down here, yeah, there we go. We can get our zinc ingot. So I guess you just put equal measure copper and zinc into this machine, power up the blaze burner, and everybody happy? Let's start with 1 each. This will be our test. So if I throw you in there, basin contents, 1 zinc ingot plus 1 copper ingot, I imagine nothing is going to happen until you get something for power. So let's just throw a few of these in there to... I don't know how much it actually needs, but... Ooh, look at that. It's getting spun up. Hey, got our first bit of brass. Beautiful. Real alloys. And while that's running, and my assumption is we're going to need tons of this stuff anyway, we may as well just put all the copper in, all the zinc that we made, and just make it all. I wonder how long this thing runs for. I just put 2 pieces of copper in, but I'm wondering if that does a lot. This is the other cool thing about the goggles. You could actually see what's going on. Remember we ran into that with the millstones. We couldn't see what was inside it. Now we can actually see what's going on with that. And the blaze burner seems to be doing fine with what we gave it. I don't know how much it actually requires. This is exciting though. Look at how much we were able to set up. I'm kind of not surprised, but I'm happy it's all working. This is all really cool stuff. There we go. Got our brass. 28 in total, which means I think we're just about where we need to be. 4 brass sheet, 1 andesite alloy, no problem. Put that there so it can slowly be smooshed. And then we can finally make our brass hand. Look at that. This better be worth it. All of that was just so we can make this 1 deployer. And now that we have it, I think, well, no, we're actually going to need 1 more thing. Probably more than 1. I'm probably forgetting more, but we're also going to need a cart assembler. And that looks fairly simple. And once we get started building all this stuff, I'll let you know why we need this one. It's a bit of an interesting thing, but also, yeah, not that difficult to make. So, neat. Let's collect all the things together that I think I'm going to need for a an actual, like, really impressive mining machine. Impressive to me, anyway. I remembered another thing we need. I just don't know what it's called. So much like when I'm reading books, I'm just going to look at the pictures and hope I can get the best stuff. This is it right here. Mechanical plow. Also easy. Okay. Whew. Good. Yeah, I can make that right now. Good. All right. I was worried that was going to set us back, but no, we're good there. What else? We will need some amount of rails, and then we'll also need a mine cart. And then a bit interesting, we're actually going to put a furnace in the mine cart and hope that that's what I actually need. That's something I've never made before, but looking at this, that might be what we need. And that's just for a generic one. I would like more mechanical drills. Can't really call it an impressive machine without more of those, right? So casing, alloy, iron. I can make 2 more now, but I think that's just because I'm low on the casing. So let's make more of that and see what we can do. I think it would be nice to have at least 16 of these, so double what we have now. Oh no, my diamond axe just broke. Oh well, that's why we have extras. Starting to run low on the alloy. Let's see, that might get us close. Let's see what we can do with that. Ooh, perfect. Can just afford 8 more of these. So, adds up to 16. I think that'll be much better. All right, for now, let's put some of this stuff away, and then I'm gonna have to really boggle my mind a little bit trying to figure out what to do next. And I can think while we smelt this iron. Because once again, the next part is something new, something that I've seen done several times on other Create series, but haven't done it myself. I'm a little bit concerned about getting it to work. Hopefully we can figure it out. I also remembered we will need, not the chute, the glue, as well as storage. Also, out of curiosity, I just put the deployer down. I see this filter thing. Do I need to make an actual filter, or can I just click? Oh, that's good. I don't actually have to make a filter. It just comes with one built in. That's really cool. All right, we might be all set then. Out of curiosity, I just had to look around to see if we can make a backpack, and I think we can. I made some glass, we had some leather, we've got wool. I think it's just gold and iron then. Let's have a look. We need these backpack tanks, which is glass and 2 iron, and I can make 2 of those. Okay, good. Then the leather, a chest, a sleeping bag. Sleeping bag is... oh, weird. You actually need a different color of... yeah, okay. Should be able to do that. We could do 2 yellow. There we go. And if I put those there, yes, we can make a sleeping bag. And is that it? Oh, chest. Easy stuff. And can we get one? Standard traveler's backpack. Yes, we can. Beautiful. Now I think rather, yeah, even though I have a backpack slot here, for some reason Traveler's Backpack doesn't work with that. Not a problem, you don't actually need it. You can just right click and then put it right on. We might want to upgrade it. I was just thinking if we're going to be doing resource collection, this will come in handy. And the upgrade is actually very similar to making a backpack. We probably won't do that now, we will in the future. Because it's essentially just things like, you know, adding an iron upgrade, a gold upgrade, all that kind of stuff. So maybe after we do the resource collection, we'll do some of those upgrades. But for now, I say we just put it on, and there we go. We're all set for a little bit more exploration and resource gathering. Beautiful. All right, we're ready, citizen. Let's put together our mega mining drill. And we can call this area right here the production floor, temporary. I'm sure this will be something different later. But let's see if I can figure this out. So we have a bit of rail, and we can put a cart assembler down. Cart movement mode, I don't know too much what this means. Always face towards motion, pause actors while rotating, lock rotation. But everybody else I see do this always puts it on lock rotation, so that's what I'm doing. Now my assumption is that the minecart will go beneath that, because if we ponder a cart assembler, whoops, like I said, if we ponder, there we go. Moving structures using cart assemblers. Powered cart assemblers mount attached structures to passing mine carts. We're not going to use it for that exactly, but it does that. You can mount it to, or mount something to the top of this mine cart. So essentially, everything that's above that and glued together will be mounted to that mine cart, which means we can pick it up with a wrench and bring it with us. And that's what we want here. So let's think about this. We need a sort of base structure, which is going to have something in front of it and behind it. And as far as in front of it, that should be where the deployer comes into play. So I think we can, nope, not like that. I want it facing downward. There we go, downward. I want it to be filtered so that it only places minecart rails. Because if it's in front, it'll always place a minecart rail here. And that way, as this moves forward, it'll always have something to run on. I did just think of something else. Let's see if we can put the rest together, but I'm wondering if we have enough for a second deployer. And I just turned it so we can see the filter, but I'm wondering if we could get a second one, because then we should be able to place cobblestone. This thing shouldn't be going over any gaps, but just in case it does, that will make sure it doesn't fall down. Anyway, behind this, we are going to want our mechanical plow so that as this thing is moving forward, it's going to be picking up the mine carts that are being put down. and putting it back into the system. And I think next would be the drills. So actually, let's see if we have enough to build a second deployer. Definitely have enough of the brass now because we made a lot of that. We are going to need a second one of those polished rose quartz things. So we do that, get one of these. Still got our sandpaper, so I should be able to do this, polish it up, good to go. Turn these into sheets. That way we can make our electron tube, and we should be able to make a brass hand. I need one andesite alloy. Ooh, did I use them all? I think I used every last one. Okay, I have enough to make just a little bit more. Don't worry, that's why we're doing this. We're gonna have plenty of resources in a minute. Now we can make the brass hand, and it's literally just enough. We have one andesite alloy left, and we need that to make a casing, so that was very close, but luckily we should have enough. All right, there we go. Grab one more deployer, and then if we just go right in front of this one, oh, pointing right at me. We want you to join the Legion. And there we go. That looks good. And this one should be set to cobble. So that'll place down a row of cobblestone. This will place down the rail, and I assume it's going to place it here. Or does that one need to be one lower? Where's it going to place it? I don't know. We're going to find out. We're going to do some testing when we bring it down to the mine. But now we're ready for the actual drills. And for these, I kind of just think a wall of drills. So we could do 1, 2, 3, and then 4 would go on top. Then we could do it on each side all the way up to the top. And 4 left over. It'll be a little bit asymmetrical, but that's all right. We could put them on this side, and then we're going to be able to bore through a tunnel this size. And because we want it collecting everything as it goes, we're going to put chests right here, right here. Should be able to also do it on this side. Then we could even get a couple extra up here just because why not? We may as well have all the storage we want. And then I think that's it. I think that's our mega mining drill. So last up, we need to glue everything together. So we'll make sure that we have all of these drills glued together. In fact, we could probably just do this. We could start at the drills and then go back over to here to the chests. So that is all one piece. Then if we start there and go this way, looks like I've got all of that included. And then we just need to make sure that the mechanical plow is included in that. And I think that's everything. I don't think we have to include that. If I'm not mistaken, I might be. But I think we're about to find out, because what we want to do is grab our redstone torch, and then I think if we power this, it'll turn it into a contraption, which means that it'll all be a part of this minecart and we can pick it up. This is the part I'm not sure about, so kind of only one way to test. We are going to do that, and I think that was correct, because you saw it kind of moved up a little bit, and yeah, this looks a little bit odd. I might have grabbed the bin. Did I grab too much? Did I grab something underneath there? I don't know. Let's just see if we can pick this up. Shift click. Oop. Yeah, I think I grabbed too much. So hold on. Let's put that back down. Take away the power. We put it back. How did I glue down there? Let's get rid of that one. Connect you and you, you and you. Will that do it? Let's try that again. Do that. And then I can pick you up. Nice. So I've got that minecart contraption. I think that was what we wanted. I think that went well. I'm not exactly sure. We're going to have to test it. Let's make sure we've got all the coal that we can. We're going to need that to power it. We have the contraption, the rail, the redstone torch, the cart assembler. I think that's everything we need to get it set up down there, which means all we need to do is go down, find a spot, and then just test this thing. I think we're ready. Let's head down to the mine and see if this thing works. Ooh, I'm excited. We are going to have to dig out a large enough area so that it'll fit for the initial kind of push off, but that shouldn't be a problem. I think I kind of, because I mean, we already did some stuff down over here, and this was where we were already mining, so I think we might start in here, and I'll just open an area up in this direction so that we can hopefully hit some new pockets of stuff. And then one of the nice things about having it place cobblestone is that as it mines, it should be filling its chests with more cobblestone. So that's the idea. If it's placing it down, it should never run out because it's always mining more. And then the rail should just constantly be picked up, so we shouldn't run out of that. I didn't count how many blocks it was, like, deep, so I'm kind of gonna have to guess here how much space we need. And actually, here's a good spot for a test, because we just ran into iron, so let me see. Also, actually, it was 4 tall, wasn't it? It wasn't 3 tall. We gotta make this 1 taller. We're just uncovering a bunch of iron. Okay, I think we're ready. Let's see here. I think hopefully we can put it, like, right here. And we put you down. That's facing forward. That's good. And then if I place you... Ooh! Okay, we don't want to be inside it. That's not great, but okay, good. We should be right at the perfect spot. Now, one thing, we do want to make sure we have extra rail in here so that the deployer can actually place them down, but also we want some extra up to that so that it can actually go somewhere. The rest we'll put in here, along with some cobblestone to get it started just in case it needs it. And then we'll want some coal because the furnace minecart, that's how it's going to have energy to move forward, basically. I think I can pick this up now. That's just going to be here. But I picked up the rail. I didn't want to do that. Put that back down. There we go. And then the movement of this going forward should be what powers these. So that's why they don't actually need, you know, traditional power, like something attached to that. Anyway, though, I think we're ready. I'm just a little bit scared that this isn't going to work. That's why I'm kind of stalling, but I do think we should give it a test. Okay, so coal goes in. Oh no, I guess you do have to glue this on. Fortunately, we brought the glue. So glue to that? No, that's not working. Hold on, citizen. I've already done something wrong. Give me a second. Okay, I might know what I was doing wrong. Also, I just placed the items in the actual hands of the deployer. I think I needed to do that, but if we put this back down, I think we actually need to power it first. Oh, wow. It's already going. Nice. I just heard this do that. So it just picked all that up. Where did it put it? There we go. This chest. It just put everything that I just picked up there. Okay, so if I give you coal, are you going to move forward? Ooh, it's going. Look at that. It's away. Oh, no, but these aren't placing... Okay, so they aren't placing the extra rail, but this is picking it up, which is good news. So that should be, yeah, put into here. Okay, so we just need to figure out why it's not placing. The deployers aren't continuing to place. So once I get that figured out, I think we'll be good to go. Can I pick you back up now that we... Yeah. I think the problem is this deployer is too low because it's going to do 2 blocks in front of itself. So this one I think is fine because that would be 1, 2. That's where we want the cobblestone, but I think it's trying to place it too low. So what if we move it up? Then we put the filter back. We give this to you. I think that was the issue, but there's only one way to find out. Okay, let's try that again. So if I power, that is... Okay, so you have to do it again. Lock rotation, make sure it's like that. And then if we power you again, give you a piece of charcoal. Ooh, they're placing now. Okay, good. Wow, that thing's going fast. So can I just pick all this up now? I think I can. Then we just follow it along. And we can do this. We can mine things as it reveals them for us. But man, that is moving fast. That is so cool. Look at it go. Oh man, this is like a dream. Imagine doing this by hand with a pickaxe, which we've done many times in the past. Ooh. I'm going through a geode. Uh-oh, that wasn't intentional, but oh well. Let's see. Oh, good. See how it's placing the cobblestone right there? That's what we wanted so that it won't fall down when it hits something like that. Oh, and yeah, we got plenty of room left there. Okay, still going through stuff, working well. This is so incredible. Look at this. We should keep up on doing this on the way. And I'm just going to let this run. I mean, we got plenty of chest space, and then we could just pick it up, bring the chests all back. A really easy way to move a lot of inventory too, because we don't have to transfer it to ours. We could just bring this entire contraption back and then do the organizing. I think this is all on one piece of coal too, everything that it's done so far, which is incredible. Oh man, I'm excited about this. I don't know if you can tell, citizen, but this is so cool. And then after we do a bit here at the, you know, iron level, I guess you could call it, we could bring this down to the bottom and get ourselves a bunch of deep slate. I think I'm going through gravel now. Actually, I wonder if it's also using coal that it digs up and just sending it right to the furnace so that it would never run out. That I don't know. That's an interesting question. Getting through this gravel though, looking good. I can't even keep up with it by grabbing all these things. It just keeps beating me. In fact, I think I'm just going to follow it, let it do its thing, and then on the way back, I'll pick up all of this type of stuff. Can I open a chest while it's running? I can. Look at all that. Ooh, we even found an emerald. Haven't even filled up one chest yet. This is not going to get old. This is so cool. I'm probably going to be doing this for like a few hours now just because I'm so obsessed with it already. Ooh, going over water, but there we go. That's why that cobblestone comes into play. Working very well. I am a bit worried if we come into an actual like underwater cavern or lava, that may not go well. But we should just be able to use this to pick it up and run. Ooh, like that. Quick, get it. Quickly, quickly. You want to block that off. We were quick enough though. It worked. Kind of difficult to do because I can't see what I'm actually doing, but I think we're nearly there. There we go. Well, I don't know about you, but I am so impressed. This is my new favorite toy in Minecraft. I am gonna be using this so much. In fact, that's enough for this level, I think. Let's head down, see all these things we missed, make sure we collect all of it, and then we can do the same thing down at deep slate level. We'll get a ton of that. We'll also check just to see what we actually filled the chest with. I wasn't really paying attention when I opened it, but hopefully some good stuff. Getting copper for days, copper and iron. I kind of forgot about that with the backpack. I was thinking I'd need that to transport a lot of this back, but because it all just stays in that storage when it becomes a contraption, it might not be necessary, which I won't complain about. May as well grab some of this while we're here. All right, there we go. All right, I think I actually do want to bring it back out here before we go down, just so I can put the rest of my inventory in there. So if we do that, put you there. Perfect. Okay, so tons of cobblestone, obviously. Got some diorite, some calcite. With what we picked up on the way, we got over a stack of iron, tons and tons of copper. Got some andesite, not as much as I would have hoped. But we could always just go to a deposit, set it down, and grab all of it. Oh, that one I can't open, but... Can I just get rid of you? There we go. Yeah, it started filling with granite, and I think that's it. All right, so let's just put everything in here. And I think it was probably using coal it picked up, because there's no way it ran that whole distance on one piece of coal. Okay, good. We've got that. Now, can I pick you back up, or does it have to be powered? I think it has to be powered to pick it back up. Is that right? Yeah. Okay, so there's the first tunnel dug all the way through. That looks crazy. Now, let's keep digging our way down, and then we'll be ready for round 2. There's some deep slate emerald. Isn't that like pretty rare to find that? That seems like it's a rare thing. I thought it was usually in not deep slate and just cobble. But I don't have silk touch, so there's nothing we can do about it yet. I think we just ran into that mine shaft that we hit when we were doing the rope pulley version of the mining drill. I kind of really just want to use the mining drill, so I'm not too interested in exploring this right now, but it's good to know it's here. We'll probably come back. So for now, we'll just add a couple of these to make it a little bit safer and keep heading down. But I mean, if you're going to put one of these in my face, then yeah, of course I'll check it out. Can take more rails. A name tag might come in handy. Don't have beetroot yet. May as well grab that. I will take the redstone. Why not? This might be a good place to start doing it. It opens back up a little bit. We're still kind of attached to the mine shaft area, but we're down at negative 42. Y level, negative 42, I should say. So I wouldn't mind finding a few diamonds. And down here, it's negative 53. Isn't that pretty close to bedrock? Yeah, there we go. Negative 59, you start hitting bedrock. So I think right up here, negative 55 or so, negative 53, this would probably be a good spot. So let's open this up and then we can get digging. Well, I mean, I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to let the machine do the work for us. I have a feeling that lava is going to be a much bigger problem down here, but it's kind of just a it is what it is type of situation. Okay, so this time, well, first of all, lock rotation, place that down. Ooh, oh no, did I just break this? I think I just broke it. No, 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 no. Did it? What did it do? Why did it go? Why was it backwards? Oh, was it because I shift clicked? What if I do it that way? No. Do I have to be standing backwards now? What's going on? Why do I? Nope. Oh, okay. I just glued all this stuff in here that I didn't want. Ugh. At least it's all still there. That was very strange. I don't know why I did that, but if I get... Oh, what? I don't know what's happening. No, 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 no. Something weird is happening. Does it need to be that way? And then I stand over here, do it that way? Okay, so that's all right. You guys need to go. That got glued in there unintentionally. Put all of this in here for now. I'm gonna add some extra coal. Well, I don't know what was going on there, but let's make sure you have rail. As you can see, I'm definitely still getting used to all of this. Okay, now are we in good shape? I think so. So we want diamonds and deep slate. Let's see if we can just do that and then give you a kickstart with this. Oh no, 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 no. Forgot to lock the rotation this time. Oh man, this is more difficult than it should be. Okay. Lock rotation, going that way. And now it goes backwards again. I don't get it. Now it's that way. Lock rotation. Man, this is not easy. It's worth it, but it's not easy. Now, no, I locked rotation. Where are you going? Ooh, I'm getting frustrated. It's on lock rotation, so it shouldn't be doing that. I have rail placed going forwards, so it should be going forwards. It shouldn't want to turn like that because of all of those things I just mentioned. So given that, it looks like these are now all messed up. Or where'd the filter go? I don't know. Let's just see if it goes straight this time. No, it keeps wanting to do that. I don't get it. I don't know what I did. Let's pick this back up and try again, I guess. Got the rail, the cart assembler set to lock rotation. That keeps setting down backwards for whatever reason. So I think if I place it this way, that's how to get it facing the right way. But it's the whole thing with it going off the track that I don't get. Oh, did we get it? Nope, no, 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 no. Keep moving. You're actually going the right way. Just keep moving. Yeah, keep going. Keep going. You got it this time. Okay. Whew. I don't know what was going on. It's moving. I'm not going to ask questions now. Everything seems to be working, and we are picking up deep slate, which is good. Okay. Oh, man. There's definitely a learning curve. I will say that. Well, look at what I see. I will happily take those off your hands. Thank you very much. I think it's running into a skeleton. I just heard one get damaged. Wouldn't mind if he took those out for us. I'm also hearing lava. That's not great. Hello. Whoa. Okay, you can go into the lava if you want. Thank you. Goodbye. More diamonds just for me. It's slowing down. What are we running into? I think we hit a gravel pocket. Oh, that's all right. Definitely a little bit slower moving through the deep slate, but that makes sense. I'm just going to let it run for a while. I'll let you know once we've collected what we came down here for, then we can go back to the base and check for the spoils. Alright, we just ran into some deep dark area. Don't really want to mess with that. So we picked everything up. I think we'll do the same thing, kind of run down here. I might leave some of the exposed diamonds until we get fortune on a pickaxe, but we'll grab some of this stuff. And I say we head back and we check on all the spoils. Ooh, another chest down here in the mine and another diamond. Don't mind if I do. 2 diamonds, you say? 3? You shouldn't have. Okay, I did say I didn't want to explore the mine shaft. I don't know why I'm doing this. Yeah, let's get out of here. We have important business back at the base. Oh man, it's always just beautiful getting out of the mine and seeing this again. I love it. I'm so glad we are able to create with shaders because this is just incredible. I don't think I'll ever be able to play Minecraft again without shaders. I've become too spoiled. Okay, now is this going to destroy my house if I place this the wrong way? Because remember how it was misbehaving? If I put you... Which way do we... I don't know. Last time when we did it, it was liking it when we stood in front and placed it down. Ugh, see, now it's backwards again. So if I pick you up again and place you down this way, now it doesn't like that. Oh, so confusing. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I just cannot figure out what it wants me to do because it just keeps changing which direction depending on where I'm standing. So I don't know. I'm not sure how that works. Anyway, we need to, let's see, I'm going to need some more chests. I just want to empty this thing out and take inventory on how much we actually got from that trip. So another temporary measure, most likely, because I haven't decided where we want our storage room yet, but I think what I'm going to do is just place those down here. And then I'm going to get everything moved out of here and into these and organized a little bit. And then we can take a look and see what the spoils are. Chat soon, citizen. Okay, I think we've gotten everything out of here. So before I pick it back up, let's just keep some rails inside here because I assume we're always going to need that. And then since it's empty, I think we can pick you up, take all this back. And now everything is inside these chests. So let's have a look. This is the valuables. Actually, we should sort it. Hold on. There we go. So a few random stuff over here. We got about half a stack of gold, 18 diamonds. Not a lot of zinc, only 9 of that. Might have been at the wrong level or something. About 2.5 of redstone dust, 1.5 of raw iron, which is awesome, and almost 3 stacks of copper. So that is a great haul from basically just one trip down there. We did also get a couple stacks of andesite, lots of diorite. That's going to help with finishing up the walls. We got almost an entire double chest of cobbled deep slate. So that's really going to come in handy while we put a roof on this thing, because that's what I wanted to use for that. Here's our box of just random stuff, gravel, tuff, granite, things like that. And then tons of cobble in case we need that. So overall, incredible trip. Imagine how long that would have taken if it was just by pickaxe. So I can't say how much of a fan. I mean, it would be impossible to describe how much I love this machine. I'm going to be using it a lot. And also, we're probably going to be upgrading it to use many, many, many more mining drills on it as well. In fact, it's tempting not to just do that right now, but we have other things to work on. For now, let's put it in here just so we have it. And then I think we're out of excuses to not continue working on the house at this point. So we'll have some prep to do converting some of this stuff, but I think we are ready. I'm going to take a couple minutes and just sort through this a bit more, see if we need to smelt or convert anything, and then we're probably going to get started, but we'll see. And there you go. We've collected some goodies, and we put it all in the backpack as well. That should last us a while as we get started on this. I'm bringing the stone cutter so we can change things on the fly. You'll also notice, look at this. Did I take my armor off? What's that? No, I'm still wearing it. I just think my legionary garb is a bit superior, so I've I put in this resource pack here, invisible armor model, so even if I'm wearing armor, should just be invisible. The reason that I didn't put the helmet back on is because look at this. If I put that on, it makes the helmet invisible, but it also pushes the goggles down. That looks crazy to me. So we're just gonna leave the helmet off for now. Either way, we're ready to get started on this build, so let's do it. I was thinking about what to do for the narration while I built the house and thought it might be fun to ask an AI to write me a story about a day in the life of a Roman citizen. Here's what it came up with. Gaius stirs as the first light paints the eastern sky. He rises. The cool morning air, a sharp contrast to the warmth of his blankets. A simple meal of bread and olives fills his stomach, and he slips into his toga, the heavy woolen garment, a symbol of his citizenship. With a nod to his wife, he departs their modest apartment, joining the bustling morning crowd. His day is filled with the rhythm of commerce. A carpenter by trade, Gaius measures, cuts, and planes, the sweet scent of sawdust mingling with the city's clamor. The morning sun beats down as he works, a bead of sweat tracing a path down his temple. As noon approaches, the city's pace slows. Gaius closes his workshop, eager for the respite of the afternoon. A quick stop at the public baths is a necessity, to cleanse, to socialize, to relax in the warm waters. And that's it. That's where the AI stopped. Just when it was getting good. What a tease. Well, there you go, citizens. Just a little bit later, and now we finally have rain coverage. I spent the majority of the time just shaping out the walls and, putting a roof on each of the sections. I haven't done a whole lot with detailing. I do have some ideas on how we can actually do create specific type stuff, but also just some regular detailing. I think we're still going to get to that, but at least we're more complete now over there. I also do want to do a couple different things with we can call it the front yard, I guess. Because right now I have to hop up here every time, and like I mentioned, I think this path is going to lead out, and then we're going to have some kind of structure built around here, allowing us to get to various other, elements of the base that we have, like the creeper over there. That's not a permanent structure though. Anyway, so other things we'll be doing out there. I do plan to put additional levels in here. I made it tall enough, so I think this one will be single level, but the other two rooms, this will be 2 or 3 levels, and then this will be 2 levels. And that's going to allow us to put create contraptions essentially on both sides of that, or both levels, I should say. So I've been thinking, citizens. Dangerous, I know. But if we want to start building factories around here, there's something important that we're going to need that I don't think we can get anywhere around here. Because a very important component of create is mechanical belts. Because if we ponder that, you'll see that could be used to essentially move items from one place to another. And as you're building factories and as you need to move things, it's a very important piece of the puzzle. Now, as you can see, those are made with dried kelp, which obviously we would need kelp to make. So for that reason, I think we're going to start this video off by going on an adventure. The adventure for kelp. Now you'll notice we haven't really run into any oceans or anything yet, but there's lots of rivers around here, so I'm wondering if any of these would actually empty out into an ocean, because that's probably our best bet at finding kelp. Also, we saw this abandoned nether portal, never actually went over there. Let's head over there, see if there's anything interesting to loot, and then we could probably follow one of these rivers out this way and just see if it empties into an ocean. And that's my plan. Oh yes, I know it's genius. Thank you, citizen. Yep, there's our nether portal. Let's check it out. What do you have for me? Also, I thought that was lava. Never mind. We'll take it anyway. What do you have here? Ooh, that's not bad at all. I will take it. Also didn't think about that. The other episode when we needed netherrack, we could have always come to one of these. I did not even think about that. So we'll definitely take that stuff. I don't think we need anything else. We could always get obsidian from lava. So I think let's just maybe get right into this river and then we'll take it west, see what that does. I keep noticing stuff like this too. What is all of this? Crimsite. Is that useful? I have no idea. We're taking it though. Not all of it, because it turns out there's actually quite a bit of this. I thought it would be like a smaller deposit, but this whole area looks like it's crimsite. So if we need it, we know there's some here. Anyway, I made a boat. So let's go look for some kelp. Does it ever spawn in rivers or does it have to be an ocean? I don't know. Either way, let's take a leisurely little row down the river and we'll see what we can find. Well, that looks promising. What do we have here? That's an ocean. Beautiful. A little bit of sand too. We might grab that on the way back. I need to make some glass. Oh, what do I see here? That is definitely kelp. Nice. Well, that was easy. I thought we'd be traveling for much longer. We're obviously going to start our own little kelp farm back at the base, but we may as well grab a ton. That way it'll be easy enough to plant a bunch and get ourselves rolling with that. There's over a stack. We're probably good with that, but seeing as we're out here, I want to take a little look around, particularly at that. Is that an underwater nether portal? It certainly is, and I will take that gold block. I mean, come on. Whoa, okay, we got it. Aha, there is also a chest, which, I mean, It's got mending on all this stuff. Interesting. Probably won't ever use this stuff, but I mean, gonna take it. Cool. So now we know there's a lukewarm ocean, an ocean, there's birch forest, stony shores, a couple different things over here just in case we need it. Why don't we, what do you think? Either north or south, and we'll take a different way back so we can reveal more. And I'm kind of thinking we don't need to be anywhere near the snowy area, so maybe we take the south shore down here and then come back across just so we can reveal some more of the map. Works for me. Ah! No! Whoops. Off we go. And yes, I forgot once again that I have a backpack. Let's unload some of this stuff. There we go. Much better. Oh yeah, we said we wanted sand too, which obviously we've got this shovel and it has 2 durability, so that should last us quite a long time. All right, let's see. 1, 2. Yeah, there we go. Tons of sand. Can I, aw man, I was hoping the wrench could just pick this up, but no, it can't. So, I mean, I did get an unbreaking golden shovel. I feel like that still would break pretty quickly. So whatever, let's just go through 2 wooden shovels. Then when we get back, we found diamonds. Let's just make a diamond shovel when we get back. It's your job to remind me. Okay, that's both the shovels. Almost 2 stacks. Works for me. All right, let's go a bit more south and then we'll head home. Should probably grab some bamboo and jungle saplings just because we don't have them yet. No particular purpose. Seeing as we're out, we may as well. Okay, so I think we're done with you. I will take some of this and also a few of you. Beautiful. 21 bamboo, 6 jungle saplings. I think that will do it. Now, why don't we head east from here and just clear all of this? Then we can head back up around this way and back to the base. Easy stuff. Also, there's this here, which means there's probably a lush cave right beneath here, which don't need to go into yet, but we can try to mark it out a little bit, just in case we need it in the future. We can do something like that. There we go. Ooh, also dark oak. I will take some of that, please. Thank you. Really like dark oak, so we will grab saplings. That way we've got additional blocks to add some variety. 11 of those, perfect. And then we'll also take some mushroom, brown mushroom to be specific, just in case we need to do any more. I didn't do any villager cures yet, in case we need to do villager cures. Nice. This is quite the productive trip. Very short trip, but quite productive. All right, back home. Hey, look, it's a romantic Enderman. Whoa. Okay, he didn't like that I called him out, but he is holding a flower. You can't really see it, but he's very romantic. I did not look at you. I didn't look at you. Okay, he thinks I looked at him. I did not. This isn't great. Can I just hide under here, please? Saved by the trees. Okay, I did nothing to you. I was calling you a romantic. That was a compliment, actually. But if you want to play it like this, I guess that's what we're gonna do, huh? Okay, goodbye. I will take your ender pearl. I'll take the flower. Thank you very much. Cornflower. Can't even give people compliments anymore. Anyway, looks like we're almost back to familiar territory. Now, I was thinking we could drop everything off, but actually, before we do that, why don't we just head right out back here, and behind the nether portal, we'll just put down this 20 kelp. That way it'll always be growing. And wow, that looks like it's deeper than I thought it was, but I don't think we need to go nuts with this stuff. So for now, let's just do a little area right here. That way we can ensure that it's always growing. Beautiful. Now we do need dried kelp, and I'm noticing it's a little bit different. You can't put it through lava. It has to be through a fire. Or, you know, like we are used to. We could just put it in a furnace, which I think I'm going to do because I don't want to just put a campfire up in the one we have here, the schmeltery, and we'll just cook a bit up in the furnace. And while that's cooking, I can get organized. We also got this sand. So we're going to throw that, speaking of the schmeltery, we're just going to throw that on there to get some glass. You'll notice that all of our windows are just empty. We don't actually have glass in them yet, so that might be a good next move. I mentioned in the last video, but we didn't really detail the house. The base structure is done, but we need the detailing. Like I just said, we need glass in all the windows. There needs to be a lot of little details added around the exterior, and we still need to put additional floors in on the interior. So a couple things that we will be doing. But the glass is done. Actually gonna make a few glass panes. I think that'll look fine and just kind of saves us a little bit on the glass. So if we put you in there, yeah, that looks good. So we'll do that for all the windows just to make sure we're doing it while we're thinking about it. Bloop, 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 bloop. Same thing up here. And there we go. This is also reminding me we're supposed to be making a shovel. We did find plenty of diamonds when we went mining, and actually we'll make a sword as well because I think it should be easy enough to find more, and we probably will be doing more mining later in the video. So for the time being, we will make ourselves a diamond shovel and also a diamond sword. There we go. Feeling better about that. Now, thinking about what else we need to accomplish in this video, we were able to get the kelp. Obviously, that's going to be used for making belts because we want to start our first couple factories, or at at least one. I was also thinking about layout, so maybe Editor Legion, you can help me out by putting that picture up that we were working on in Photoshop. Oh man, isn't that beautiful? That just looks great. I'm such an artiste. Sarcasm aside, you'll see what I'm thinking here. Essentially, out in the front of the house, we want to have a path that's leading out to the couple different areas that we're going to be setting up, namely the factory district that you're seeing up to the north. And then some of the existing stuff like that windmill farm that you see here to the south. We're also going to have something leading out the back of the house. I just don't know exactly what I want to do yet. But then also between the pathway, we're planning on having a little pool. So bringing you back to the world here, you could see this area out front. We talked about it before that there's this drop off. There's going to be a purpose there. I might build up some of these edges a little bit more so that it could be quite a large pool. And then that's all going to be filled with water. The path or the bridge is going to be leading around both sides of that. So I have been thinking about it plan-wise, what we want to get everything laid out to be looking like. Now we just have to prioritize and decide what to do first. And while we think about that, the kelp has finished, so maybe we just do a quick test of this. What was it? Was it that? Yeah. So 6 of these is 1 belt. That's kind of expensive. We can make 10 right now. But I don't know how many we'll need, so we'll just have to see about that. For now, we're going to keep it in here, and then we've got that extra kelp growing outside. Maybe we expand that, because that is a little bit more expensive than I thought it was going to be. Something else I would like to do for prep is make some fluid pipes. I think we're going to need these, and I don't know if we'll be using them this episode or next, but I do want to get them prepped. Same thing goes for tanks, fluid tanks, and that is basically just a lot of copper sheets and barrels and ingots. Okay, so what do we have? We have a stack and a half of copper with 1 sheet. Did we get any more last time? Oh, goodness, yeah. We've got quite a bit. So let's cook all of this up. I think we're going to end up using a lot of this, and we learned it is quite easy to do. So let's just start cooking all this copper up and then making some pipes and some tanks, because I think it's going to come in handy. I'll explain why once we've got all this cooked up and we start crafting up some of the materials. Oh boy, this is going to take a bit. Fortunately, you don't have to sit there and wait for that to press everything, because we could just quick cut to when it's done. Oh, look at that. We were able to speed this thing up. I just threw a bunch of additional cogs in here to use that trick where it goes from large to small, and that actually sped it up quite a bit. Look at that. Yeah, I'm a much bigger fan of that. Let's do that from now on. Oh, so much better. Okay. So we have quite a lot of copper now. Some of the sheets, I don't remember what the ratio was, but let's take a look. So if we want fluid tanks, that is all sheets. And let's start with, well, I was going to say 4. I'd really prefer 12. So there we go. Easy as that. We can get ourselves up to 12 fluid tanks. And then what about the, was it pipes? Yeah. What's the difference between these two? Nothing? Okay, and that's going to use the last of our sheets, so that's 16 of those. We're going to need more of that, so we'll need to go and make more sheets. But the other thing, I believe, is called a pump. Yes, it is, mechanical pump, and that's pretty easy. And let's make 2 of those. All right, so I think I'm going to make some more sheets, and then I'll let you know once I have things kind of organized on what the purpose of all this is. There's got to be a purpose, right? Don't count on it, citizen. Okay, we've got some of the basics here that I think we're going to need, but I need a spot to put it in, obviously. And I'm thinking we put it on the 2nd floor here, and you'll notice a problem about that. There isn't a 2nd floor yet. Don't worry, I see it too. So maybe we mix it up. Maybe since we just picked up some of the dark oak, we can use some of that. And we've still got some of the deep slate. Let's maybe pepper in a little bit of that as well. And we'll need a stairway leading up there. So I think for now, let's see if we could sneak something above the chests. I don't think we're going to be able to until we get storage figured out, because obviously this is temporary. Let's do the same thing for this. We're just going to have a temporary stairway. This will obviously change, but for now we can do that. So we can come in here and we could probably have the floor at that level. That should give us enough space to do this kind of thing down there. All right, let's fill all this in. And there we go. The floor is in. I will have a plan for this. This is the front part of the house right here. I have a plan for that. We're not going to do it yet. Right now, we're just going to get some light in here. Mainly calling that out so I don't forget later. There we go. That should do. Perfect. So now we have this level here. This is eventually going to be a full workshop. This is going to be much better organized and probably lining all the way down along here. And then up top, we're going to have a proper staircase eventually. And we've just given ourselves some room to build some extra stuff up here. Which, speaking of, let's go get our things that we crafted. I forgot about using the deep slate, didn't I? Do we need to? I was thinking about doing a floor design, but actually, it doesn't look bad. This just looks a little bit awkward over here because of the diorite, so maybe we just cover that up. There we go. Bit more natural that way. Could actually do the same thing here. There we go. Now we grab our stuff. It probably makes sense to actually mention what I'm going to be working on here. You might have guessed it based on the materials. But eventually, I plan to use lava as more of a, well, I guess you would say a fuel source. And you could actually see behind us that little blaze burner right there. I believe they can use lava as a source, and we'll eventually be using them more and more. So before that becomes too much of a need, I'd like to set up a lava farm so we have plenty on the ready, or at the ready, I should say, and just available for use. So that's the first thing I want to get running up here, kind of out of sight, out of mind, but available and close at hand. And then also, since this is the front of the house, what I had planned here was eventually we'd put a windmill out front, a proper looking one that's always going to be spinning, but it's also going to be generating power. I might be able to get away with just siphoning power from downstairs for now, but eventually that's going to be where we're getting power for things up here. So speaking of that, if we want a fluid tank that's going to hold our lava, I was thinking we could just do something over in this corner where we put 4 together. You'll see they kind of join up like that. And then if we continue to move up, it should just automatically place more. There we go. And that's a decent sized tank. Now, what I was thinking is we're kind of hitting a cap right here. Or no, we could probably go up a couple more, but we could make this larger, and we could also open up the floor so that it kind of comes down in this direction as well once this is all moved. All that is to say, we have options, and we will eventually probably have at least a pipe going through the floor to bring the lava down there. Right now, I just want to store it, but eventually. So in order to store it, my thought was, why don't we start a small little farm over here, which I'm hoping can just be a little thing like this. And in fact, I think we'll move that over a little bit. So man, I love that wrench. That is so cool. So that way we should hopefully just be able to pump it directly into here. What I wasn't sure is if we need a cauldron or a basin. Because I know for vanilla, you would use a cauldron. You just have it like that. And ooh, okay, it looks like it's actually connected. So that should work. And from there, it's kind of just the lava farm that we all know and love. We'd need an area up top to actually hold the lava and not get stuck. That would be encased in here. This is also something that we could expand if we find that we need more. I also do think I remembered before I started this world to turn off the whole like fire tick thing, fire spread. So if we use lava up there, it shouldn't burn our house down. I really hope I did remember to do that. But then we can take our pointed dripstone, place it all here, and then get 8 additional cauldrons. Then I think we'll be all set. We just have to hook this up with a pump and some power. Oh, and we need 9 lava buckets. Well, we kind of only need 1 right now. And we're not using the schmelterer, so we'll grab you. We'll start this middle one going, so hopefully we can use that to just, fill in the rest of all of the area. So I'll just put that there. That should now be working there. It certainly is. So now let's just fill the whole thing with cauldrons, and then when this one fills up, we should be able to just take it out because I don't think it's going to be able to go anywhere until we have the whole thing hooked up. So that's why I schmelted all this iron. That's 3 more. These are so expensive. There we go, up to 8. Why do I hear burning? You have no idea how terrified I am of that, like burning this whole place down. But I also hear that noise because I'm pretty sure it's this guy. I think he makes that noise, so it just keeps freaking me out. Anyway, let's put all of these down here. That should be good as a start. Now, while we're waiting as well, we probably could just hook up the pump. And I believe the way that works is we would just want lava from here to go into there. And then you'll see the arrow, that's the direction that the fluid is moving. We actually want it the opposite way, so I think we can right-click it with the wrench, and yes, that's gonna set it going in the correct direction. Now we need some cogs, and let's work our way backwards. Because if we want power, we should be able to just go like this, cog heading out in that direction, one out in that direction, and then we would want power coming from right there. Oh, look at that. It's perfect. I do think I'll need some more shafts, but can I reach? No, of course I can't. Let's just fall down for now, and I can do that. And we're out of shafts. Let's grab some more. Actually running low on this too. Eventually we're gonna have to create more, but actually that's kind of the purpose behind a lot of this. I want to create things that are kind of foundational, I guess you would say. So a lot of what I'm setting up here, it's just going to make it so much easier for us in the future. Oh, I didn't know more of these would drip. I thought you had to have a source above each one. I don't know if those are going to work. That's weird. Not to distract myself, though. So yeah, once again, we're using the last andesite casing that we have, or last andesite alloy, I should say. So eventually, we'll have a lot more, and this will be a lot easier. But for now, just work with what we've got. Okay, so now if I do this, oh wait, needs to be vertical. Hold on. Verticalize that. Do one of these. There we go. Under pressure. Nice. Don't copyright me, Queen. It was half a second of a song. Please don't. Okay, so I think that's kind of done. We should be able to start filling this up. It's just we need these to fill, and I need to get additional lava to go up there, which technically I don't have to wait for. I could just go pick up some extra lava. Either way, I'll wait around. I'll wait until those fill up, or I'll grab more lava, and then I'll bring you back in once it's filled, and we'll just make sure that it's actually going to fill up that tank. See you in a few, citizen. And there we go. That's the last of the lava filled, at least. Still none of these filling up as far as I can tell. So it's hard to know if this is working, so I guess we just give it a minute or two. It's been a bit, nothing's been happening, so I replaced one of the cauldrons with a basin, just to see if it has to be a basin that's actually attached to these pipes. I don't know, but we're gonna give that a shot and see if anything happens. Ah, okay, so I just took the pump out. I see that one has lava in it. So this should be a good test. That is a cauldron, not a basin. So if we put you here, nope, like that, except we want it that way. That is doing nothing. The pump is connected to that. It's powered. Oh, wait, it's gone now. Where did it go? Oh, there we go. It's all coming in. Nice. So it does work. It's pumping very slowly, but it is going in there. And that means it doesn't need to be a basin. We could take that back. We could put a cauldron back there because that actually went directly into here. You can kind of see it coming through there too. That's a bit odd, isn't it? My guess is it will get to 1000 MB, which should be millibuckets, and then that will stop. Here we go. Yes. Okay, so that is 1 bucket of lava that's in there now, and it'll hold 96, which is pretty good. And we have confirmed this works. So now it's just kind of set it and forget it. We leave this here. It's going to keep generating lava for us. When we find that we do need it, we should have at least 96 buckets on hand, which will be great. And we can also expand that. We can make it larger. We can make it taller. We can bring it down into the lower level. So lots we can still do with it. Well, I'm pleased with that. We've got lava production going now. Very, very cool. So we're looking good there. Next up, I do think I want to add the windmill here. I'm not sure if we're going to have the iron farm that I'm planning on building in here, or if we want to get it set up over in the factory district. I'm not exactly sure yet, but either way, we're going to need power here. So if I were to say right about there would maybe be the center. Let's go outside, see what that looks like. Because this one I actually want to look more impressive. I'm not saying that the one we built out here doesn't look nice and it's not very beautiful and lovely, but this one I want to be a little bit more grand. So that should be good. It's going to come out a bit further so it doesn't run into the edges of the roof here. And we'll just need to come up with a nice design. So let's get some things together that I think we're going to need. And actually, we're going to want to make all of the rest of the andesite alloy that we can, which is a decent amount. Almost a stack, in fact. Stack, in fact. Of course, we'll need our windmill bearing, and then as many windmill sails as we can get, which this would be, what, 50? Or we might need more than that. Oh, but it looks like wool is actually the thing holding us up, so we can get more of that. Good, so let's get lots of these. Then let's pay our sheep a visit. Who wants to get necky? You do. What does that give us? That's up to 70. That's up to 80. I think that might be good. Nice. Okay, so from the interior, the only thing we should need to do is place the windmill bearing down, and that's actually going to be the other way. Can I turn you? There we go. That's what we want right there. And the rest we can do from outside. Let's see if we can make this look like a thing. First up, this has to come out far enough so that it's not going to intersect with anything, which that should do the trick. Let's go one more just to be safe. Then we just need to come up with a design for the sails so that it looks nice. Also, do the sails have to be touching like the central pillar, or can they just be anywhere as long as they're glued together? That is a good question, and I do not know the answer. I have a feeling we're going to find out though. Okay, how does that look as one of the, I guess it would be a sail or a blade, one of the blades. Kind of hard to tell until I have more of them on, but I guess let's do that. Okay, I think that was the last bit. Let's take a look from further away because I have no idea how this is going to look. And we still are going to have to glue it all together if we're happy with it. Cross your fingers, hope this looks good. And ooh, that is not too shabby. It actually looks a bit better than I thought it was going to. So I can see I missed a little bit over here. Right there, we need to beef it up a little bit. One more look. Yep, very nice. I'm happy with that. Which means we just need to glue it all together, get it leading back to the windmill bearing. And I think we should have a good source of power here. Let's get the glue. Now this might actually be a little bit difficult, but if I hold that in the offhand, I'm wondering if I can just do something like this. No, that's not gonna work. It's gonna want to use the other thing in my hand. So I think we'll want to do most of the blades individually. Otherwise, we're just gonna have a bunch of glue like outside of it, and it might pick things up that we don't want it to. So for example, can we just grab that corner, bring it up to maybe... Oh geez, yeah, this is going to be a little bit more difficult than I thought. Let's just do one blade at a time. There's going to be extra that's not like, you know, you can see over there stuff that will be in the glue perimeter that we don't want glued, but it's probably fine, right? So we just do that for each one of the blades. Okay, I think I have it all glued, or did I miss a little bit here? Just to be safe, let's now do this. Glue everything around the center just to make sure it's all included. And then this part's going to be a little bit difficult. What I want to be able to do is get in here and then make sure that... let's just glue like that. And then the rest of you, I have no idea what I'm doing, but I think that maybe gets it all. I don't know. We're gonna have to check. Let's get rid of all of this and then hopefully we can test it. Because now that it's all glued together, I think all we have to do is click the windmill bearing and then it should start spinning. Not sure which way it'll go. We might have to see if it looks unnatural and then switch it around. Reverse the rotation. Oh yeah, how's this doing? Ooh, on our way to 10 buckets. Not bad. Anyway, I hope this works. Please, please, please. If we right click the bearing, it's turning. Let's go take a look. And how's it look? Oh, cool. Moving house. This is definitely the fanciest we've ever been. The fanciest base we've ever had. Look at that. That is, oh no, we missed something. Oh no. Oh, are we gonna be able to stop it at the right spot? Oh boy. Almost went off without a hitch. All right, let's open it up here so we can hopefully do this easier. And then, okay, I think it's that one right there. So right now. Did we get it? I think we stopped it at the right spot. Nice. Hopefully an easy fix. So let's just double check. Yeah, okay. So if we grab that one on the edge, bring it over to down there. That should include everything now. Let's try this again. Go ahead and, oh no, needs to be an empty hand. There we go. And if we go take a look one more time, there we go. Now it's all included. That looks much better. That is so cool. What a cool thing to be able to do. I am loving this mod. Let's see how much power it's generating. And for reference, if we look back at the windmill farm over here, especially now that we have our goggles, that is 8 SU at current speed. That seems, oh, there we go. 1024. So that's the windmill bearing. Up here is 1024 SU. Pretty slow. I can see that that one's going much faster, so bear that in mind when we see how much it's generating. 5120, so about, what would that be, 4-ish times? Or more like 5. Either way, it's generating a lot more power, so that is awesome. We now have a lot of power going into the base, plus lava. So, should we build, or try to build, I should say, an iron farm inside this area? Because now we do have more power. We might be able to make it pretty compact as well. Give me a few minutes. I'm going to have a think. I might put together some materials and things like that, but we might get started, or who knows. Couple minutes to think about it, and then we'll decide. One thing I did notice is that we are completely out of andesite. And while we do have 13 alloy and 2 here, I don't think it's going to be enough. We're going to have to make a lot more stuff if we're going to do a factory. So I think it makes sense to go on a little mining trip, and then we can get started on building something else. Mainly for andesite, but we'll see what else we could pick up while we're there. To the mines! I was thinking, now that we have this minecart contraption, the mining machine, I could just dig a hole straight through this mountain. There's no reason to do that, I just think it would be super cool. I guess that's a reason in and of itself, but we won't do that just yet. We're just gonna go where we know there's some andesite, which is, let's see, there is some here. Don't really want to pass through this level though. This is where we were digging before. We did run into some here, okay. Or we go the other way and just see if we run into it. Actually, there is already some right there and there, so we might hit it if we go this way. Now, big question, am I going to be able to figure this out? Oh man, we should have made more drills. We probably could have. Just use the last little bit that we had back at the base, and doesn't matter. It'll be fine. Okay, do we have to... I think we might have to do it this way. Put it down like that? No, of course not. Pick it back up, place it down like that. There we go. Okay, now just to double check, we've got rail in there. No cobblestone, but it'll pick some up almost immediately. Ooh, I didn't leave coal in there. That could be a problem. I've got some. Yeah, let's just give it a little bit. And I think with that, we should be good. So we just give you a bit of coal and off you go. Aw, man, forgot about that. Off you go, please. Wait, did I lock rotation? Nope, I didn't. I could already tell. I don't know how many times I'm going to do that wrong before I finally get it right. So we want you on lock rotation. Where... Uh-oh. Our redstone torch disappeared. Where did it go? Well, great. I think what we could do instead is just make a lever. Don't know what happened there, but if we just put you down, power that, give it some rail, double check that it's on lock rotation, and then if we put you down... there you are. Somehow it picked up the redstone torch. Whatever. It's working. Let's give you one of these, and hopefully off you go with less incident this time. And it does look like that's the case. Okay, good. So hopefully we'll pick up some andesite, and then we can bring it back and start building. I'll let you know once we've made some progress here, citizen. And right away, we're running into a mine shaft. Great. Kinda don't feel like dealing with it. Look what we just ran into, though. Ooh, okay. It's going... Man, that is why we have the the cobblestone going in to save us from when this happens. Working a treat, though. Look at that. Saving itself from falling down these enormous caverns, which I like to see. Man, we're running into a lot of these. We're definitely making quite a lot of progress, and I've been picking up some of the stuff as I pass it, but those chests have also got to be filling up. So we'll give it another minute or two, and then we'll probably grab it and head back. All right, we just went through another bit of andesite here, tons of iron. I think we probably stop it here. And as you can see, we missed a ton on the way out here, so I think what I'm going to do is just clear out all the iron and copper and things like that on the way back. Then we can bring the machine back home and open it up to see what we got. I can already tell, though, it's going to be quite a bit. Oh, we found a slime chunk. I mean, I could use some slime. We found out we could manufacture it, but why not? Hey, buddy. Yeah, you're made of useful things. Also, the updated animation makes you a little bit more difficult to hit, but not impossible. Oh yeah, look at all that slime. This is going to come in useful if we ever need more glue. 22 slime balls, I'll take it. And we're back. In fact, I'm more worried now about kind of destroying the base with this thing, so maybe we put it out here, we'll be safer. Okay, so we got some gold, we did get a bit of andesite there, some copper obviously, yeah, there's lots of andesite, tons of copper, we got some zinc, some iron. Okay, yeah, lots of stuff. I also picked up quite a lot. I mean, we're not gonna need copper for a while. I got about 3 bazillion of it, so let me do some sorting. Got lots of stuff to go through here, and then we'll see how we're looking. All right, I do believe that's everything. And after all of that, you'll notice that we are out of room for cobblestone. I think we've got quite enough of that. We were able to get almost 3 stacks of andesite, but we got a lot of copper. There was also obviously some iron as a part of that, a little bit of zinc, some gold. So pretty good trip. I say we process up a little bit of this. I forgot to put the lava back in there. And I don't know how to get it out of here. But I have a suspicion that we can use these two. Can I just do this and one of these? Then maybe cogwheel, hand crank. Can I just kind of crank this and get some lava out? Oh, I can. That's 368 millibuckets. I'm assuming I need at least one. Nearly. Yeah, not yet. There we go. That's 1 bucket. There we go. Cool. So I can just manually get some lava if I need it, just like that. The more you know. And we put you there. Oh, you'll notice I put this up too. I don't know if I mentioned it. It's just so we can use this fire as like a smoker kind of thing, and we could use that to dry out the kelp. I was also working on that, so I got 42 mechanical belts, so we should be in better shape for that. But the reason we did that was so we can process all of our iron, and then hopefully be in better shape. I didn't even realize I got cobblestone in here too, geez. But yeah, better shape, all that stuff. I'll let you know when we're done. We got most of the stuff processed I was looking to, but speaking of getting organized and all this is starting to bother me. Don't get me wrong, all this stuff works. It's just I would really like it to be more organized, look a little bit better. Not to mention, right now, all that's just hooked up to water wheels beneath the house. We do have power right there that's not touched yet. So while we do need to go work on the factory district and probably the bridge and the path leading out of here, that's the last thing I'm going to do in here. We're going to, well, first of all, we're going to remove all of this. There you go, just like that, much cleaner. Next up, I want to connect the two power sources. And I'm kind of thinking we might just want to run the power both from here and from the windmill up there along this back wall between the two floors. That way, whether you're upstairs or downstairs, you can kind of just tie into the power. So given that, we might need to change this a little bit. I think it's fine if we temporarily remove power up there. And then if we kind of route it off to the side, something like that. There we go, that's cleaner. So now we can just bring it up from this corner. We will have to move it over up top as well, but for now I'm thinking, let's see, we can clean this up with andesite casing, and I'm pretty sure this doesn't actually cost anything. Yeah, so you'll see I still have 4, even though I'm placing these to cover up the shafts. That looks fine. Now let's just connect it up there, and we can do the same thing over on that side. Now you should be here. Yep. And we just need the vertical gearbox right there. Perfect. That is up and running. I think what we'll do is we'll remove the floor all the way along that edge, and we'll just put this sort of andesite casing covering shafts so that anywhere that we need to tie into power, we'll have it there. And we will be cutting it close as far as how much I can make right now, but remember, soon we'll have plenty of supplies. So first we get rid of you, then maybe we can use this opportunity to even speed this up a little bit, because we could, rather than using gearboxes, we could just switch off between cogwheels on our way down to this spot. Make it go a little bit speedier. Then can I do that? I also just like the looks of cogs, so I think that looks pretty cool for even just an interior design type of thing. But that should do it. Now we just have to lead this all the way along. Use the very last bit of andesite alloy that we have to make enough shafts, and then we want to tie it in right there, which is a vertical gearbox. That should go like that. I believe that means they're spinning the wrong direction. Is that right? Because if I do that and just pops off, that means these are spinning in the wrong way. So I think in order to solve that, we could just take out one more here, put down a regular gearbox to reverse the way that's spinning, and then our vertical gearbox can go right there and it should work. Perfect. Last one right there. There we go. It's all connected up. Now we just cover up all of you, make it nice and pretty. Can I cover a cog with this as well? I can. Look at that. Cool. Perfect. Now we should have plenty of power running all throughout here. And it also means we can set up our workshop again in hopefully a much more meaningful way, or not even meaningful. Hey, why aren't you connected? What's going on right there? Hold that thought. What happened here? Thought we fixed this. Now it wants that? Did it turn around again? What happened? I don't know. It seems to be working now, so let's just leave it, I guess. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, yeah. Now we have power. Everywhere you see this casing, there's going to be power running through, so we can make our workshop, and now it's going to look a lot more organized. No, I don't know how yet, so give me a minute. I'm going to work it out. Don't rush me, citizen. Goodness. I'm thinking about it, and this might also be a good time to make additional things to put in the workshop. Not 100% sure what they are, but that's what we're going to figure out. We got to polish up more of this, get some more materials, then get it all set up. That took a while, and it's not even done. Also, yes, I just noticed that these are blowing in the wrong direction, so I'll have to fix that, but I kind of just tried to close everything off a little bit more. It is a mess back here. I'll give you a look under the hood. But yeah, that's not pretty. I did use the, whatchamacallit, the belts that we made from all that kelp, and that was the first time I used that. I think everything's working. I just have to now reverse these two. But that's the idea. I kind of want everything behind a wall like that so you can't see most of the parts that aren't that pretty. I did add a mechanical saw because it's kind of cool. You could actually take andesite alloy, and if you throw it on there, it's going to cut it, and then it turns it... Whoop, that's not what I wanted. It's supposed to turn it into shafts, which it did last time. Maybe I have to do 2, I don't know. So as you can see, you know, some things are good, some things are not great. Let me get these turned around, and then we can put the stuff that we need up in there, and then I think we're ready to move on. We're going to continue to work on this as I figure things out, because clearly I haven't. This should be easy enough. I should just have to put the... Whoops. Move the gearbox over to that side, shaft here, and then put these back, and that should solve our problem. Yep, it did. Okay, at least that was easy. You are going to be my lava. And yeah, this guy's on thin ice. I would mill you down if I could. He's been just walking all over the place. I took his llama's leads, but oh man, has he been annoying. Anyway, I'm hoping we can put a campfire in here and that'll work as a smoker. Yes, it looks like that's coming through. Okay, good. Whew, all right. So for now, I think we're good with that. The only change I might make is with this, rather than having it from the back. I believe it has one on the bottom. Yeah, we might power it from there so that we can actually have it facing towards us instead of the other way. And actually, we might be able to do that right now, because if I just put one of you down there, followed by a gearbox, I think that should do the trick. Just cover that up just to be safe, and then if I put you here, will that work? Can we test it with like a log or something? No, it doesn't work. Should be getting power. There's power down there. Whoops. I'm wondering if I can do something like that. Okay, it does look like it's working now. I don't know why it has to get power from the side, but it seems like it does. Now, can I do this? Yes, I can. Okay. Whew. Jeez. More difficult than it needs to be. For me, anyway. I think part of it is just knowing which types of components to use for specific problems, and I'm not quite there yet. Either way, like I said, we're going to keep adding onto this. I did want one of those deployers in here too. I think that'll come in handy, but for now, we're just going to leave this as is because I want to get working on other stuff. And I think what I'm going to start with, since I decided we are planning on clearing a little area over here to start the factory district. That's where I'm going to put the iron farm, and I don't want to be running over this rough terrain to get there every single time. So we'll be doing some terraforming and then creating the pathway and the bridge all around here just so it's all set. We'll then be ready for the future. Anything else we want to build off of that path, we're going to have it more established. And that way we should be good to go. So we're going to prepare some materials, namely changing some cobblestone into stone, and most likely gathering some more wood because I'm probably going to use oak, maybe some spruce as well, but we don't have a ton of either one. Actually, I wonder, can I make this a bit easier on myself? I put a hopper there and you right here. Can I fill that with cobblestone? Ooh, yeah. Looks like it's going in. Or wait, no, that would just be going into the hopper. That makes sense. But if I then open it up under here, hopper going into that from here. Yeah, it looks like that's working. So now I don't have to stand here the whole time. It should just take all the stone from here. And then, yep, once it's finished. Nope, no. Nope. Never mind. I lied. Can we do a filter somehow here? Seems like if it has a stack on it already, then it works, but if it doesn't, it just kind of filters the cobblestone through. Or no, it's still doing that. Okay, I got excited for nothing. Never mind. I'm sure there's a way to do that. I just haven't figured it out yet. So for now, get rid of the one on the bottom. I can at least do this. Then we'll just have to manually pick it up. Not a big deal. Either way, we're going to want lots of this. Then we're going to want some more trees. I hear a skeleton out here. Why do I hear a skeleton? Hello? Oh yeah, he's up there. Hey buddy, can you see me? Oh, you can see me. Yep. You just ran right into it. That was not my fault. That was you. Okay, let's get back to collecting. In fact, we're going to need these spruce trees gone anyway because that's probably going to intersect with what we're doing here. So let's just get rid of them. We'll probably have to clear out all the podzol. That won't be a whole lot of fun, but we can manage. This axe is going to break, isn't it? Yep. Okay. I have one more on standby. There you are. Also, I made a boo-boo, didn't I? Now we're going to have to chop this down manually since there's no leaves up there. Wonderful. Ah, the good old days when you had to manually chop down trees. Uphill both ways. Where's the top of this thing? Jeez, there we go, finally. Also, this does remind me, we need to get mending and unbreaking and efficiency, all the types of villagers. We still need to do that because none of the tools have it. And it will annoy me too much at some point. We're going to have to just get it over with. Go as long as you can without dealing with the plebs, but then you gotta. Next up, I think we want to decide where the factory district is going. Actually, like, specifically. I know we know it's going to be over in this area. But if we can mark that out, then we should also know how large of a path we need to make coming over this way. And also just flatten this area out because I think we'll want it down to this level, which means removing a couple of the top soil layers here. And while that would probably destroy the diamond shovel that we made, I'm not opposed to making it easier for us. So for example, what would happen if we got out the mining drill? And then if we send it along its merry way down here, we should be able to let it to get right over to this area. That should, well, it might not hurt to let it go all the way through just until it finds more flat area over here. Just flatten all of this out and that could be our factory district. Plus it seems a lot more fun doing it this way than using the shovel. Ooh, this also might be the opportunity we need to expand this. Should we make it wider? That way we don't have to go through so many times. That might not be a bad idea. Also, watch this. If I take away the redstone, I think it turns around. Oh no, it didn't do it this time. That's so weird. Sometimes when I do that, it flips itself around. Doesn't matter. Either way, let's make as many more of these drills as we can. I think that's going to make it a lot easier on us. Yeah, we can make 8 more pretty easily. And in fact, it doesn't really go higher than 2 blocks off the ground. which means we don't have to build it to full height. We could probably just put a couple off to each side. That way we're getting the widest possible amount, just like that. Make sure to glue them on each side so we don't leave them behind. And we should be good. Activate you, and then off you go. Oh, this is gonna till all the ground. Oh no, I guess not. Just the parts that didn't have rails. Man, that's going pretty quickly. Yep, this is gonna be so much faster than using the shovel. I'm glad I thought of this. Oh no, sheep, what are you doing? What? Of all the places you can choose to stand, that is the spot you choose? Okay, good. Unbelievable. Yes, clear my factory district. And I think we're just about to the end. Yes, we are. So let's grab you. Man, look at that. Imagine how long that would have taken. That was just nearly instantaneous. I think the smaller bits like this, we could probably just clean up. There we go. We could leave a little bit of the hill on this side. And then we just have to go back and do it once again. In fact, it probably makes sense to time-lapse this. It would, I imagine, look pretty cool. So let's do the rest as a time-lapse. I did a lot of checking around and spent days searching through the Great Library of Alexandria looking for an example that would explain my use of this mining drill to clear out all of this land. But unfortunately, I couldn't find a single example of the Romans using a coal-powered beast of a machine such as this to terraform, or at the very least, clear all the roads that lead to Rome, which yes, bummed me out. Well, that was awesome and an incredible time saver. I think maybe just a little bit more cleanup, like I should go and remove the podzol that's still left over. And then I think we'll probably build, well, I was thinking we could build everything one level up just so it's not on dirt and we would have to dig anything else out. But at the same time, we might want to do like a basement area, so maybe we're not done yet. Like if we wanted all the power to be hidden somewhere over here, then it could just route in and run underneath the floor. That might make it easier. Either way, we also need that path leading over here, so maybe we build that first and then we can make a decision about what we want to do. Basement, no basement, how high up to build it, all that sort of thing. So if we're building this from here leading over there, but also over there, we need to know it's going to obviously, hey, you knew it was going to be a circle, right? We have to make it a circle. So if that's the case, what diameter are we thinking? Right now, the entrance is at about, if you look under the MIDI map, that number on the far right, 1395, that seems to be about the center. Actually, we could probably do it here. So 1395, if we want it to go maybe over to about 1375, so that's 20 blocks. Then 1415, another 20. That's pretty even with where the windmill is. So are we thinking 40 block diameter? Or maybe 41, just so it's an odd number and we can center it right here. If that's the case, this shouldn't be too bad. We can start right here, do a half circle that leads out in both directions, and then really we just stop building whenever we reach the area that we want to build, like a stairway down, just so it's easier. Like I said, I keep having to hop up and down all of this. Okay, let's try it. There's one side, how far it would go out, and then we'd be building probably on the inside of it, the rest of the pathway. Let's check the other side. Okay, this one we'll have to stop a little bit early because already I can see that that's going to need to go, it's sort of like a downward curve so that we intersect with this. So what we can do, make it easier, we'll just follow that, then do something like that. That way it sort of angles down as we go. We'll have to see if that's too sharp. It should be okay, just for like a little stairway leading down. But that should work. We obviously just need to build the rest of it in now, but I think that'll do it. How do we feel about maybe spruce planks? Or slabs, rather. And I'm thinking something at that width would be okay. So we could come down into here, walk along either way. Then we should still get a view for the pond when we're going to build it here. So I think that'll work. Let's just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away from each one of the stone brick and fill all of this in. I grant you, this is quite a modest bridge, but many Roman bridges were quite impressive indeed, typically making use of arches for structural integrity. One impressive example of this that uses 3 tiers of arches is the Pont du Gard, an ancient Roman aqueduct bridge built in southern France in the 1st century CE. There we go. That's not looking too bad. Definitely looks more of a proper entrance now, if that makes sense. We're not just running up to, running up a hill trying to get into our house. We've got this more appropriate bridge and pathway leading up to here, which will come out in this direction. Same thing out here. It will look nicer, obviously, once we have all of this filled with water and, a little bit more decorations there. But for now, I think that's great. Definitely easier to get over to this area. And actually, if we're going to say everything's going to be right there, maybe it makes more sense to push this back just a little bit, just to right there. There we go. That way it's an easier turn out of here, and then this is going to be where the factories are. At least the first few. Cool. I'm happy with that. Also, I thought about it. We can add a basement if we need to later, but for now, I think all I want to do is mark out the area where this is going to be. And we don't want it flush with the house, but we want it to go back a little ways here. Probably right about there. So maybe that wide as a platform, and then we might actually have more room. This is going to be a lot of placing. Be nice if I could just make like 20 deployers and just have it run down this way. And let's just for now, maybe we do the outline just to see if we think it'll be enough space to build all the things we're thinking about and how much more stone we're going to need. Okay, size-wise, how are we feeling about this? And it's not just for one factory. We'd essentially see what we could fit in a certain area and then block it off, turn it into some kind of house or structure, then move on to the next one. So this is more of like a block or, like I said, a district, and we could build multiple things into it. So given that, I think this should be enough space. We should also probably switch to slabs as we fill out the more center area of this, because we want to be economical. We could even do some of these as stone slabs just to mix it up a little bit. So for example, we kind of just go along and every once in a while we maybe throw in one or two of these that should just help break it up, make it a little bit more, maybe not natural looking, but used or lived in. That kind of thing, citizen. It may seem like builders in the ancient world wouldn't bother with a sturdy foundation, but Roman builders knew that a good foundation was essential for providing stability and support. A good thing to remember for all aspects of life, not just buildings. Romans would typically put down a stone or a concrete foundation at a depth below the frost line to prevent damage from freezing and thawing, something I clearly didn't learn to do with this foundation. Oh boy, that was quite the job. But look at this impressive platform we have now. We are probably going to want to go around and do this to the outside or, something, just so we're not hopping up there every time, but we'll figure that out in a minute. What I'd like to do is think ahead. I know, wild idea, right? But if we are planning multiple factories for this platform, namely an iron farm, that's what we're going to be working on first. Potentially second would be an andesite farm. I know that's possible. I'm not quite sure how to do it. And then that way we could have a third farm that was making andesite alloy. So you kind of see what I've been doing is just prepping for things to make sure that the most foundational aspects of the create mod are always taken care of. I don't necessarily have to always go and mine for these things because we have factories that are making them up for us. So bearing that in mind, I need to collect all the things that I will need to set up an iron farm. And then we'll bring it out here. We'll start to try to figure out how to lay it out. I'm not quite sure how we want to do that, but then we can get started. Also, did you know this? You can use zinc nuggets as well as the iron nuggets for andesite alloy. You can also do it in a mixer. I don't know if that means you would get additional. Probably not. Doesn't look like it. Oh no, wait, you would get twice as much. It takes 2 andesite and 2 iron for 1 andesite alloy. If we use it in a mixer, yeah, we get twice as much. Okay, why haven't we been doing that? Unbelievable. And I'm gonna use this zinc. I've got more of it than the iron. I don't think I need it just yet for a ton. So yeah, the rest of the andesite and some of the zinc. Let's see if we can get an impressive amount. Actually, I think when I cook this up, I'm going to be able to break it down and we're not even going to use all of that, I think. Yeah, because these are ingots. Oh, wow. Okay. So we could break it down. We're barely using any of that. Then if we go to the mixer, that's kind of funny. It's going right through there. Doesn't matter though. And the andesite and the zinc, that's going to mix it up. And what are we making? Yeah, andesite alloy. Wow. Wish I realized that sooner. We also want to strip all these logs. Man, I wish there was an easier way to do that. It's like you have to toss each one on one by one. But anyway, yeah, still a little bit easier. We're gonna do this. And then we can also make a lot of casings. Oh, brownie batter's done. Thank you. This is where a deployer would come in handy because we wouldn't have to do this manually, but kinda don't feel like setting it up just yet. And also this isn't that difficult or trifficult for you Bluey fans out there. Bloop, 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 bloop. I like that noise. I'd also like to try this one more time. Wait a minute. Because with shafts, obviously we know you can craft them. That's 2, which gives you 8, or it says sawing. 1 will give you 6, which means you are going to get more out of, more bang for your buck that way. So why did it not give that to me last time? Well, I could do a recipe filter. So if I click with shaft and then put you there, it ensures that I get a shaft. Is that the way I'm hearing this? It takes a while, doesn't it? Jeez. Oh, did it work? Yeah, I think it worked. That freaked me out. I thought it got destroyed. Let's try that again. We have 9 right now. And when it finishes, yeah, okay. So up to 15. Good. That is pretty cool. Let's do 1 or 2 more. I think we'll need a fair amount of these to, well, actually, more than a fair amount, because we haven't even done power over there yet. So let's get quite a few of these. And I'm thinking for power, we do both again. We'll do water wheels and a windmill, just combine them. So hopefully we have a good enough power. And looks like we're gonna need some more kelp. So let's do a harvest and then we can dry it all out, use it for new components. And as you can see, we should have enough. And then I believe if we put you right there, that should do the trick, because that's a campfire up there. Oh, hey buddy. Did you get in because of the path that I made? We're gonna have to make it safer around here. You'd think there'd be enough lights around here, but maybe, well, yeah, probably not down there. Ooh, boy, okay. Picked with the wrong, bullying the wrong guys over there. Anyway, this looks like it's good. Oh, geez. They're trying to break my door down. Look, I'll just let you in. If you want to get in and get taken out immediately, that's up to you. Anyway, I wanted to make some of these andesite funnels because I thought those would probably come in handy. Not sure exactly how many, but I don't know. We'll make about 8 of them for now. However, I think we'll probably need brass funnels as well. Fortunately, I think we can do that because what was it for these? I think, yeah, electron tubes. We can get 2 of those. We already had the brass ingots. Look at that. We can get 4 brass funnels, and we'll probably get into it more, but andesite funnels can only do single items, so there's no way to filter anything. Brass funnels can do a full stack, but also they have this filter thing so that if you have multiple things in a row going through an andesite funnel, there's no way that you can make it selectively choose a certain thing. Brass funnels, you can, and that's going to be very important for this farm, so I say we just make a few of these now, because I do think we're going to get a good amount of use out of them. But with that, I made a bunch here. I think, well, I know I'm going to need more. But for the time being, I think that's enough to be getting started. At least we got to go set up the power. We know we're going to need that. And like I said, I'm going to combine water wheels and wind power once again. So we'll do something similar where, there's already this nice area down here where I could set some of that stuff up if we want it out of sight, out of mind. But also, where are we starting? Is the iron farm going to be down at this end or over at that end? Probably start closer to the house, I would think, right? Right? Yeah, right. Let's just, we'll do what we did before. We're going to dig ourselves a secret little water wheel sanctuary underneath all of this. So let's say we want power coming out of here. That means we're going to have to dig out a space down here that is, let's see, probably about that wide. Ooh, hello. I'm getting distracted. Look at all this zinc right beneath our very noses, citizen. Anyway, so that's where we want the power. We've got 3 blocks on this side and 3 blocks on this side. Now we just need to dig a lot of space in that direction. There we go. That should be enough space for now. And then I believe we'll also, yeah, if we put it there, we could double up eventually. For now, I'm not going to do that. In fact, I remember now that we were trying to line it up to this, so why don't we just do it there? We could always dig off to the right side and we could add more that way if we needed to. And then I think if we put them, let's see, probably right up there would be good, wouldn't it? Oh, no, we need to make sure this is only flowing in one direction, which hopefully that will help if we do it that way. Yes, that seems to be doing it. Let's grab more water. And yes, I probably could have built it down there, but that means using a lot of shafts to get the power over here. Also, I don't really want any water wheels out in the open, because you'll notice things are looking good right now, but the second these things come into view, it just shreds my FPS. We're going to avoid that for now. Okay, I think we're good to send the power up. That's precisely what we're going to do. Then we can close this up and hopefully never have to look at it ever again. Beautiful. All right, so there's one bit of power right there coming out of this corner. The other one should be substantially easier, because all we're going to do right behind here is put our windmill bearing on the back, attach our sails. Hopefully we can get them all to fit. And then am I going to need glue for this? No, it'll work. Okay. So 1024 from that. So a lot more actually from the water wheels, because each one of those is 512. But either way, it adds a little bit more. Now, can we combine? I think we can combine these. We do that. Yeah. There we go. Now all that power should be in this one gearbox. Perfect. Now that we have power, we can finally start the factory. Hopefully start generating ourselves lots of iron. Okay, so just to review. We've got a bunch of stuff right here. I'm sure we're going to need more because just thinking about it, I know we're actually going to need more than that. But anyway, the goal is to make iron nuggets. Eventually, iron ingots, but we're starting with iron nuggets. And we are going to go with bulk washing gravel because that is going to give us flint and iron nuggets. So that's the initial way we're going to be trying to create this iron farm. Now, how do we get gravel? We can get gravel by putting cobblestone into a millstone, and then obviously cobblestone we can just create using a cobblestone generator. So what I think I'd like to do is make a kind of template starting backwards. It probably won't be the full size of the farm, but I want to just make sure that all those steps can go through and get me some iron nuggets, probably not a lot. But then once we do that, we can expand it and continue to add it on and basically just increase the efficiency of it. So that being said, we're going to work backwards, which means the last part of that was the bulk washing of gravel and storing the iron. Or no, actually, I'm lying. If we're working backwards, the last part would be a mechanical press and a basin because you can actually use automated packing so that if you have 9 iron nuggets in a basin, you can use a mechanical press to turn those into an ingot. So that'll be the last portion of that. So if we're saying that eventually we're going to be coming off of here, this will probably be the entrance to the factory. We'll probably want the end of the process over here. That way we can just grab iron if we need it. So let's say this is the end of the process right here. And that is immediately after we have turned the nuggets into ingots. And that would be right here. I don't know how to get things out and into here, but I'm wondering if we did that. It'd probably all need to be up one block, actually. There's going to be a lot of guesswork here, in case you haven't already guessed that. Guessed that there will be guesswork. In fact, that might need to be a brass one. I'm not sure. For now, we'll just do that. And if we do that, that should mean, I'm hoping... In fact, do we even need this here? Yeah, that detects when there's something like this in front of it. So my hope is that we can just feed the nuggets into this. It'll come out on this belt. That'll go into here. And then this will all just be iron nuggets. No, ingots, iron ingots. But we can change it on the fly. This is, just hopefully the way it'll work. Next up, we need all of those iron nuggets fed into that basin. Something like that should do, hopefully. Now, at some point, we're going to need to sort between the iron nuggets and the flint. And we could probably actually do that right here. If we were to put a brass funnel on here, instead of the andesite, we can do a filter. And I've never done this before, so I'm hoping we can just click on this here. Whoa, extracted amount up to any. Should we go 9 at a time so that it's always a stack of 9 coming out of here and then going into this? We'll try it, but that looks like it's working. So we should say 9 iron nuggets always coming through here, getting pressed into ingots. Okay, next up, we want an area for the bulk washing. So why don't we just put a few things down right here. Encased fan will be blowing in that direction. We'll want some trapdoors because that way we can close this off. We should be able to put our water right there and it's not going to go anywhere. Good. And then if we say another brass funnel at the end of this, this part I'm not sure about. We need to essentially deny anything except for iron nuggets and flint. We might need to create a list filter. That might be it, which is just wool. That's pretty easy. So if we make one of those, I don't know how to use this. Deny list, allow list, respect data. So we should have gravel, flint, and iron nuggets. We want to have a deny list that doesn't allow gravel. Whoops. Can I just shift click this into here? How do I get this in there? Oh, there we go. We just drag it. Okay, so deny list, gravel, that should be it. So now if we take this list filter that is denying gravel and we put it on the filter of the brass funnel, supposedly that should work. Okay, so gravel getting washed here, pushed in. It's not going to get through here because of the deny filter. The nuggets and the flint will go in. The nuggets will be coming out this way in stacks of 9, which go into the basin. They get smooshed. That's going to come out here and end up here as iron ingots, which means all we have to do now is get the gravel to fall into here. And I think the way I'll do that, since we don't have as much space over here, plus I want this for like the power, we're probably going to have to speed that up. So I want some space over here to do that. If we just do something like this, make sure it's all closed off from this side, then I'm hoping what we can do is make gravel right in this spot here and just have it shoot over into this, which should just work. I know it sounds easy. I don't think it's going to be. In any event, let's set up our first one right here. We have space so that if we wanted to do, I'd say at least 3 more, we should be able to do it. But once again, thinking backwards, let's start with, I guess, 2 millstones. We're probably gonna have more than that in the end. I'm wondering, can I have andesite funnels on the bottom? It looks like I can, and then we just swap it around so that it shoots things downwards. And then on top of the millstones, we'll have chutes leading down into those. On the chutes, I'm going to have temporary blocks, and then I'm going to realize I forgot a few things, so we're going to head back down and hopefully grab it all this time. Okay, I think I got the stuff, but just how am I going to do this now? We know we want mechanical drills pointed downwards because that's where the cobblestone is going to be generating. We also know we need somewhere for water and lava so that we could generate new cobblestone, but how do we want to do that? Because we also need to bear in mind we want this to be expandable. So I'm thinking we could always just go back further in that direction or double up on it because we still have room over on the left side here. So I think we should be able to do that. Kind of difficult to tell. If we have lava in the middle, we could then have a row of mechanical drills for the cobble there and here, and then there would just be water on the outside of it, so that might work. Let's put some leaves down because we can waterlog those. Keep coming around with the glass just so we can see what's going on in there, and then hopefully that will work. So if I waterlog you, that's not going to go anywhere, so it should keep the lava from turning into obsidian. I do need more water though. This probably isn't going to be the prettiest thing in the world, but let's not forget this is the very first factory we're building. So we're going to give Legion V an easy time about it. Right. Okay, so if we do this one now, those are both waterlogged. If we put lava here, that should create cobblestone right here. Then these drills will be able to take it out. It heads down the chute, goes into the millstones. The millstones shoot the gravel out on the belt. That moves forward. Okay, so hopefully that's what we want. It is expandable because we can move this exact same system further back. We could also double up on this side. Same exact design we did here. So all we need to do is put the lava here and cross our fingers that creates cobblestone. Good. And while one will do the trick, it might slow it down a little bit. I don't want to risk that, so we'll just put 2 lava down there. And with all that, I think that's it. We obviously need to power the whole thing, but I think as far as setup goes, that's pretty much what we need. And obviously testing, it might not work. So once we get the power in, we'll be able to figure that out. Another potential issue is that this will fill, well, I already know this is going to happen. This is going to fill with flint, and right now the flint has nowhere to go. So we might end up putting like a bit of fire on the ground or something and just going and just shoot it all out because we don't need it. But let's do the testing first. Okay, power. We need power to this encased fan, to the belts, to this stuff over here, to the things up there. So actually we need quite a bit. Let's get our gearboxes, cogs, all that type of stuff. Now, first up, this should be easy. All we have to do is send our power across. But oh yeah, we were going to speed this up before we did anything else. So before we do anything, we've got the need for speed. So we'll go big cogwheel, small, big, block that off with casing, small, so on and so forth. Keep doing that until hopefully we've got a nice amount of speed, which it looks like we do. That's not bad, but we can afford one more. Ooh boy, look at that. That is some speed. That's better. Okay, good. Now, without using a gearbox, we should be able to bring this up here. We're still going to need a gearbox, aren't we? Yeah. So if we put you here, we can do these and hope that it's going the right way. Didn't even think about that. Oh, good. It is. So that is pushing, which is what we want. Beautiful. Next up, our belts need some power. And before we even bring it over here, what we should be able to do is just extend these two and then connect it with another belt so that all of this power is connected. And then we might even be able to do the same thing here. If we bring this out, put another shaft right there, bring it out one more, and then connect you two, then also we're connected up there. So that might be good. We just have to bring power into one spot and then it should all be running. Can we even get away with it here just by connecting that? Oh, of course I'm out. A little bit more. I I don't know if that'll run the whole thing. We might be able to bring power into this one spot and then everything runs. That seems optimistic though. Also, we have to power those still. Well, one way to find out. Is there a way I can power these just like that? Would that work? No, that's doing nothing. I think they'd both have to be larger ones, yeah. And I'm out of andesite alloy, hooray! Oh no, I'm out of andesite as well, aren't I? Bone dry. Okay, give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna go grab some more andesite, make some more alloy, then hopefully we can finish up the farm and give it a proper test. All right, we got a couple stacks. Let's head back. Let's toss it all in here. That should give us a brand new stack of andesite alloy. Nice. Nearly there. All right, should be good now. Okay, now just out of curiosity, can I do this? Will that do anything? No, I think it has to be off to the left a bit or, well, could just move this back one like that. No. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's just use a gearbox. In fact, it'll be 2 gearboxes. There's got to be a better way to go about doing that, but I'm not sure what it is. Now, moment of truth, is this going to break everything? Oh, geez. I totally did not think this would work. So these are spinning the correct direction because we want this going out here and then to the right. That's all good. This one looks like it's going the wrong way, backwards, which isn't good because if we switch the direction this one's going, it's going to switch the direction of all of these ones, which, oh boy. Okay. Surprise, surprise, more gearboxes, because then we can replace you with a gearbox like that. That's going to get this turning in the correct direction, but then it also turns all of these around, so we need to put another one right here. Replace that. Then it should mean that all the belts are going in the proper direction. Good. Last up, we need to bring power up there so that these can... Yeah, those are going to grind up the cobblestone, so we need power up there. Should be able to just get away with one right here. One last gearbox for luck. I need about 6 billion of these gearboxes. There's a factory for you. Make a bunch of these, which I'm sure is doable, by the way. Maybe one day. Okay, this needs to be a vertical gearbox. Put you in like that. Those are running at an impressive speed. Oh, wait, the mechanical drills. We need the drills too. It's another thing, the encased chain drive, similar-ish to the gearboxes, but it keeps the same rotation as you go down. And those are fairly easy to make, so we may as well just grab a couple of those. Get a few more of these for cogs and therefore gearboxes. Okay, hopefully that's all we need. Maybe we should have powered this from starting from the top and working our way back, because now if something goes wrong, it's going to be hard to see. Everything's moving pretty quickly. Sure, we could figure it out though. Okay, just trying to siphon power off of the side of this so that we can send it up with a vertical gearbox. I'm hoping what I can do is just put chain drives on these and bring it out the side. That way we could just power that and it should power everything that it's connected to. It should just be this as the last part. One more vertical. Oh man, this is all going to start running at once. I really hope it works. We just put you there. That is breaking the cobblestone. That airport aesthetic. Don't know what that means. Okay, we're getting gravel. That's good. They're being milled down. That part is working. It's getting sent along here. That's going in there. It looks like they're getting washed down there. They are not going through while they're still gravel, which is good news. Now we want to take a look over here. Are we getting... Oh, cool. We're already getting iron nuggets and flint. It's working. Well, look at us. Now we just need to see, once there's 9 built up in here, are they going to come out, go into here, get pressed into an ingot, and then end up in here? Wow, I cannot believe that that's working just, you know, as soon as it's powered, right away. Nothing went wrong. Which, yes, I realize it's probably early to be saying that, but I'm optimistic. Yeah, because look at this. I mean, that's working fairly well. Like I said, we can expand it too. It can go further. Okay, we're at 7. Should become... Oh, wait, there we go. Yep. It worked. Is it still in there? Did it go in here? Yeah, look at that. It totally worked. I am flabbergasted that that actually worked on the first try. I'm also very pleased, though. I'm happy that did. Well, I mean, you know what that means. We kind of just have to expand it now. That was not the fastest thing in the world, getting 1 iron ingot. Oh, we've also got to filter this. So 2 things. We need to filter out the flint, just so that doesn't get too clogged up with that. And then we'll use as many mechanical drills and millstones as we can and just kind of push this back as far as we can make it go. There was our second one. Look at that. Anyway, I think the farthest we can take it right now, we've got 3 of these. If we can make 3 more mechanical drills, and then also a couple more chutes. Then we should be good to expand it beyond where it is now. Let's give it a shot. Oh, and also, not really sure how to do this, but we put you there, grab one of the flint out of here, put you there, turn you around, then yeah, it's just gonna shoot it out of the ground right now. We'll bring back the gift of fire, then we can just burn everything that goes down there, hopefully. That and mechanical drills. Okay. Oh, that's actually not too bad. We can get 3 more of those pretty easily. Now we just need chutes. Iron sheets. I have some of those. I'm prepared. There we go. Bingo. Shouldn't be too bad. Oh, wait. We need more lava. 2 more. Okay. Look at that. It's all full. 1, 2... That makes 3. Yep. Ooh, I'm excited. So for now, if we just get rid of that, put you there, start that on fire. Hopefully we can just burn all the... what's it that comes out of here? Yeah, and we'll just keep the iron ingots. I think eventually we'll need flint for other things, but it'll be easy enough to just get rid of this filter and stop burning all the stuff. But for now, I want to burn it. It must burn. And I mean, we weren't gone that long. We're already up to 6. That's pretty awesome. We're about to increase the speed by quite a bit too. So we want 1, 2, 3 more. Same for the millstones. Oh no! Seriously, we were almost the perfect amount. The second I put in another millstone, we overstressed it. That is crazy. Ooh, well, yeah, I mean, they use a lot. That's probably most of the energy right there. 1024 per millstone. So that's 6 more water wheels or 3 more of these at the exact same size. Okay, let's just get it all in. Then we'll add the more power that we need. Okay, I think that's all hooked up and it looks like, yeah, everything is looking the way it's supposed to. It's all hooked in. It's just overstressed. So yeah, we'll need quite a bit more actually. It was impressive, though, that we were able to get it almost exactly right for the amount of power we needed for the test. Now we need, if my calculations are correct, about 9 more large water wheels. So if we grab those, nearly. So much crafting, mine crafting. Okay, now let's just grab some water, and hopefully this won't be too bad. Let's head back in here and see what the best way to do this is. Honestly, I kind of just think moving it back in the same direction, just 9 more. Don't really want to make it wider on either of the sides. Okay, that should be enough space. Although I think I'd like to get the water in first before it gets too cramped in here. I hope this is enough, but if not, I'm just going to make about 50 windmill sails and just attach them to this thing because I'm not going to try to figure out how to do more down here. Okay, should be enough water. Now we just have to put these in and we're still overstressed. Hopefully, as we get to the end, will we have enough? Look at that. Right before I put the last one in. Beautiful. So we should even have just a little bit of extra power left over, but just to check, it looks like that's all working as expected. Everything is coming over here to get washed. That's quite a lot of gravel, which is good to see. I just heard a bong, so we know that's working. And there we go. Another one just went through, so that's actually working pretty quick now. We just got 2 in, you know, a few seconds. I did just get a little bit of lag there, so I had to stop looking at it, but might have been a fluke. Either way, we're going to be building something around this eventually. Not sure if we're doing it now, but I think that works really nicely. And I'd say we're to such a point that we technically never have to mine for iron again. And if we could find a way to make andestone andesite, then that would be nice because that's the other thing we always have to keep going to get. It looks like you can make it with flint, gravel, and lava. That should be doable. But also you can mix cobblestone and diorite. And diorite is nether quartz and cobblestone, so you'd have to make nether quartz. So as you can see, there's ways to do it. And we'll probably get there eventually, but that would be really nice if we just had the iron and then andesite over here, and that just all gets put together into alloy. Can you imagine, citizen? No, I can't either. But I am very pleased with this. I think that is so cool. We finally got a factory up and running over here. I grant you, it's not the prettiest thing in the world, but it does work. I'm sure there's a lot of inefficiencies around here that could be improved, but honestly, it doesn't bother me. I just think it's so cool that it's working quickly. It's depositing iron right in here, right at the base for us. And it didn't give me too much trouble. I thought I'd be fiddling with it for a while before I actually got it to work, but no, that just went straight through and I'm happy. I'm happy with that. I say we give it maybe like a 5-10 minute AFK, just see what we can do, how much iron we can get. And then, I mean, you know I'm going to be doing an overnight AFK with this too, right? I want this whole thing filled with iron. All right, I think one is about to come through. Once it does, we'll empty out this barrel, then we'll do a 5 or 10 minute text. There we go. 32, so this is empty. Start the timer. Let's see how fast this thing runs. All right, in 3, 2, 1. That is 13 iron ingots in 5 minutes, which is around 150 or 156 to be exact, ingots per hour. Not bad at all. So we'll definitely be letting this run for a while because I want to just load up on iron ingots. We might even increase the storage on here, not exactly sure yet. So I'll definitely be doing that. Sadly, we don't have time for anything else today, so we are going to have to wrap up, but I am so pleased with this, and it is expandable, so if we ever want this to be larger in the future, we 100% can do that. And speaking of the future, in future episodes, we're definitely going to be building something a little bit prettier around this, but we're also going to be building additional factories down this platform. So we'll have to think about something that will match, something that'll look nice, something that fits in with the rest of the designs that we're doing here. So definitely more to come on this platform in future episodes. We also will get around to enchanting our gear because, like I said before, not great right now, and plenty more things that we're going to be doing. Well, hello there, citizens. I've got something to show you. I did a little tiny AFK between this episode and last episode, and the new iron farm was running that whole time. So if we take a look right here, you'll see that we've got just about a double chest filled with iron ingots. In fact, I'm impressed. We almost got it perfect. Nearly full. And then, of course, we'll have the barrel and the hopper. It can fill a bit more, but this, I think we're going to be good for quite a while. So we're already seeing the fruit of our labor here. Now, I do think today we're probably going to spend a lot of time on different create stuff because this is very useful and I'd want to do similar things, but there's something I want to start off with. And that's going to be this, a rotation speed controller. We'll go into the specifics about how to make it. It's going to be a little bit difficult, but I think it would just be so handy to have those because then we don't have to do stuff like this anymore. Every time we need to manipulate the rotational speed of anything that we have going, we have to do this whole mess of cogs where we go from big to small, big to small, big to small, just to speed it up. If we did have a rotation speed controller, it basically replaces all of that. Plus we have precision control over the speed if we're able to do that. So how do we make them? The biggest thing is this precision mechanism. And you can see it's a little bit complex. You need to start with golden sheet, and then in a sequence that repeats 5 times, you need to go small cogwheel, large cogwheel, iron nugget, and that has to be pressed with deployers essentially. So let's grab ourselves 3 deployers and some golden sheets. We should be able to get this figured out. So of course we're going to need the brass hands again. That requires some brass sheets and more of this polished rose quartz, which I think I will need more of. There we go, polish that stuff right up. That'll give us 3 of our brass hands, 3 electron tubes, and then we should be able to get ourselves those 3 deployers. Perfect. And then I'd like to set up kind of an automated way, well, I guess it would be an automated way to make these precision mechanisms. I'm wondering if we can do it here. It would be 1, 2, 3, like that. I don't know if it needs to be larger than this, but I'm hoping we can just go and do something like this, because then we still have 3 spots. I want to make it a little bit bigger, just in case. That should work. We'll also have a belt leading around the back, mostly andesite funnels, but I think I want a brass funnel back here, and we'll see why in a moment. Now the deployers, we should be able to do something like that. We'll get chain drive along the back of this, and I'm hoping that'll make it nice and easy for us. In fact, we probably don't need this one. We're going to be tying into all the power back here, the enormous mess of power. Okay, then let's see if we can make this easy. Is this going to be going in the correct direction? Nope. That is the wrong way. As usual, we need more gearboxes. There we go. That one's going the right way. We need the other belt going from left to right, which I'm hoping is doable just like, well, yeah, I think it does have to be out. Well, I don't like that. Is there a way to do it without bringing it out to the front like that? Maybe if we bring it along this way. There we go. And then I'm hoping if we do that, no, that's the same way. That's not what I wanted. What's one more gearbox in the grand scheme of things? Okay, so that looks good. Now we've got things going from this direction around here, then back along the back way the other direction, then coming back this way. It should just be going in a loop now. We'll get these 3 connected up like that, and now they are going. We just need to arm them. And that was small, large, iron nugget, okay? So I'm hoping we can just give this to you. Yep, that looks good. Small and large and iron nugget. I don't know if we need to give them 5 each or if it's just the one. Oh yeah, it looks like it just has ×1. We might need to give them a lot more of those actually. But let's just test this. And we can do that by sending a golden sheet through this kind of crazy looking machine, to be perfectly honest. Please tell me I have gold. Yes, I do. Okay, this is the test, so we're not going to do anything like a whole bunch right now. I'm just hoping we can put some in here. That will exit. It'll go... Ooh, okay, that's not working. What did I do wrong? It looks the same, doesn't it? Gold... Oh, no, golden sheet. Okay, never mind. I see what we're doing wrong. Not gold ingot. Gold sheet. There we go. Now we try to put one of you in here. And, yep, that's what we wanted. And okay, it does use up the item, so we are going to have to fill these up with quite a bit more. In fact, let's take that for now. This is a incomplete precision mechanism. We're going to need lots of cogwheels, which means we need more of these. Oh no, didn't mean to do that. Grab ourselves more shafts here, and I think we need at least 4 more of these and 4 more of these. There we go. Same sequence, so you should be able to hold on to those for me. Please, sir, can you grab that for me? And you can hang on to that. Thank you very much. Now, one thing I didn't mention, there's a potential for this to fail, which kind of stinks, but this could go through the whole process and then just not work, which is a big waste of resources, but worth it because this is a very handy thing to have. So that's 2. We're going to let this go around the full 5 times, and then hopefully we end with a precision mechanism. Cross your fingers, citizen. Okay, I think this is the last one. Please tell me that it's going to work. Do it right. Yep, did it work? Give me that. Yes! Complex curiosities. So now we just need that with a brass casing, which should be fairly easy. 1 piece of brass, 1 stripped log. We throw it on there just like the andesite casing. The brass age. Nice. And I think we should be good, right? Just put these 2 together. Rotational speed controller. Beautiful. This thing is going to be so helpful. In fact, we'll definitely want more, but before we do that, I want to see how much speed we can get here. I mean, you can tell when I put the andesite alloy on here, look at how slow this goes. That is just like inching across there to give us more shafts. Yeah, that took forever. And then also, I mean, this could go faster, the smasher. That is going quite slow, so all of this could be sped up quite a bit. Now, I'm wondering where, I mean, we might be able to do it down here. I'm hoping that then everything will inherit the speed that we set up over here. So, for example, if we just disconnect this momentarily, can I put you right here? Yeah, that connects right up. Look at that. Which means we should be able to... I'm gonna have to take that cog out as well, and then make a maybe vertical gearbox here, and then... Can I do encased chain drive? I don't think that's gonna work. Nope, we need to... It's always gearboxes, isn't it? Never mind. So now, if we do that, it should all be hooked up, and this is where the cool stuff comes in. I can use this to transfer this amount of, I guess, stress units, you would say, into a varying speed. I'm hoping that it sends it along to everything else down there, so this could always be the spot that we come to do this. But for example, if it's super slow now, can I bring it up to like 128? No, I cannot. That is far too fast. So it'll tell you, you've gone too far, it's overstressed, we'll have to bring that down a bit, but I think we should still be able to do, let's try 96. No, really? 32? Okay, 32 works. Can I do 64? Pretty please? Okay, 64 works. That's actually pretty fast. Let's see how that looks. Okay, so now the pump is obviously working faster up here. That's good. It'll bring all the lava in quicker. Down here, it looks, yeah, that's much more impressive. Look at that. And then we saw how slow this was working. What happens now if I put this on here? Oh yeah, that's about twice as fast. But I reversed everything. Everything is reversed. That's easy to fix. All we have to do is keep the 64, but put it up on top. That's just alternating the rotation, changing it around. So another helpful thing, you don't need a gearbox. You could actually switch around the rotation on those. And now they're going the proper direction. Good. Now, one thing I forgot to do while I had that precision mechanism, I was going to put that as a filter on here. That way, those always stay in the barrel, but everything else goes out. So let's maybe try that a couple more times, and we can do that. One moment, citizens. Okay, we now have 25 of each item in the deployer. I have a list filter for precision mechanisms. We're going to deny those. That's going to be on this brass funnel right here. What I should be able to do is put the golden sheets into here. They're all going to go down this line. Beautiful. And that's going to supposedly just continue to go around. They're all going to get the proper sequence. If any fail, they'll probably go around. I'll probably need that on the deny as well. But once they get completed, they should just end up in this barrel, and they shouldn't go out because of that deny filter that I put on here. Let's see if it works. There we go. It finished. Oh, wow. No failures. 5 precision mechanisms. Nice. So there you go. We should be set with that now. Just make that look a little bit nicer. And there we go. Beautiful. Quite the handy little workshop we've got over here. Okay, so now that we have our precision mechanism maker thingy, Yes, that's its official name. I think it makes sense to do a little bit more work in here. We never really finished the interior, and I kind of want to just zip around and maybe make this second floor, make an official entrance to that, get a stairway in. We have to actually like clean up the storage, since you can see it's all just a big storage monster over here. I think this has, you know, the capacity to be more of a bedroom. So why don't we spend a little bit of time working on that and just kind of zipping around, cleaning things up, making it look a little bit more hospitable, and then we can get on to next steps. Let's do it. Just a little bit later and a little bit of work, and I think it's looking a little bit better over here. I know that's a lot of little bits. Anywho, what we've done is consolidated all of the chests that were over here just into one corner. I am going to be perfectly honest with you. I didn't have it in me to sort through everything yet, so it is still a bit hodgepodge, but at least they're all over in one spot. I also set up more of an official bedroom, so I kind of just separated this area off and added a little bit of designs in here, like trapdoors, upside down stairs, some of the barrels, leaves, things like that, just for a place so we could sleep in here. I used these in a couple places. These, I believe they're dark oak framed windows, something like that. It's something that comes with the Create mod. I just think they're cool. I like the way they look. So they're little accents here and there for the bedroom and other places, but now that we've got that and the storage, I was able to use the room over here to kind of put kind of a winding staircase. It just turns a little bit because I didn't want to block over this door here. That way we can turn, come up here, kind of just like a landing up here. You can see down into the lower area just a little bit. You could see down over to this side. There is space here if we ever want to use it for something. And in fact, I think I can fit a whole like third floor up there if I wanted to. So plenty of space here. We've also got some of these really cool andesite doors. I really like those. They like fold in half as they open and close. Very cool. And that is to get into the windmill and lava room. There are two entrances. Kind of no reason other than it's nice. But I think that's about all I did. It is looking cleaner in here. I'm sure there are other things we can do, but it is a couple of the things that were bothering me are done, like storage, little area for a bedroom, and an official stairway to get up to the second floor. So, with all that done, I think we're ready for next steps, which I need to figure out what those are. You know, thinking about it, there's a lot that I want to do. Not sure what's going to fit into this episode and what we'll need to actually, you know, push out to 1 or 2 episodes from here. So hold on, okay, baby steps. I'd say number one goal for me, since we now have this iron factory, is to set up something next to it that is also going to create andesite for us, because I'd really like infinite andesite alloy. That keeps holding me up having to do that. And then obviously we can automate more like gearboxes or andesite casing, whatever. But right now, what we're short on is the andesite. Because we already have the iron nuggets, I just need andesite. There's actually a couple ways to go about it. You could mix cobblestone and diorite, but I don't want to go and have to make diorite because you need nether quartz, and that's just the whole thing. So instead, we're already making gravel and flint. Remember I said we might need the flint eventually? So we could combine lava, gravel, flint. That will also give us andesite, so we can kind of just turn off this flint destruction system that I currently have. Now, working backwards from that, again, baby steps, we have most of the stuff we need over here. We can, you know, make a little bit more of this to send gravel in opposite direction, whatever. But what that means is we're going to need power and additional components, things to build it all with. That's all going to go right here. We're also going to need to route all of the lava that we have up here all the way over to that area. So you can see from the map, we're standing right here. The lava needs to end up right over here. And yes, I could probably just shoot that right out the side here, bring it along the side of the house, port it over. That'd be pretty easy. Kind of don't want to do that though. I'd rather have all of that run underground. That also could be pretty easy. I could just dig a little tunnel and just send it over there. But I'm thinking about the future. We're probably going to be doing a lot underground eventually, like sending power different places, having lava pipes go all around to different places that need it. So I kind of think we should just dig a little basement down there. And look what we have to help with that. Kind of want to change the configuration a little bit though. Hopefully this doesn't destroy anything. Good, okay. So yeah, actually, let's take that away. And I'm gonna change things around just a little bit on here. Whoa, okay, there was dirt in there. I didn't realize. Anyway, essentially, I don't want it 4 tall. I think it would make more sense to have it 3 tall. So we're just gonna take these and replace them over here, which should be the perfect amount to make this a nice, let's see, what would it be? 3 by 8. 3 by 8, that's pretty good. As far as gluing, this is starting to look a little little strange. So why don't we redo this? Let's just get rid of some of these. And now we want all of these right there. I'll try to clean up the chests a little bit as well. Okay, that's looking better. Now we just need to connect all of the chests. Those connected there, and then is this all one piece now? Did we do it right? Yes, now I think it's all one piece. Okay, now thinking about the future, if we want an area that's 3 blocks tall underneath all of this that we think we'll be able to use, I think it should run right underneath the house right here, but then it should link up to underneath the factory district. The problem is we've already set some water wheels up down here. I don't really want to intersect with those. Also, we're not going to want to come all the way out to here because then we're going to intersect with this. So it's going to have to stop short. In fact, it's going to be right around, again, we're going to use the mini map. You can see on, yeah, you can kind of see it there. The number's right above there. The first number, it's right about 500 is where the house ends. And if we head back here, it starts right about 470. So I think that area, 470 to 500, we want to dig out underneath the house. And then we can look at, you know, maybe heading to the left a little bit and then forward. I'm not quite sure about that part yet. We'll figure it out when we get there. So I need you to come with me. And then, yes, I'm also remembering we had water wheels under here. I don't know if we need these anymore. We might just be able to run on the windmill power that we have. What would happen if I took a couple of these away? Are we gonna get overstressed? Down to 1. Okay, I think we might be good. Let's go check, just make sure that everything's still running in the house, but I think the windmill is all the power we need. Yeah, look at that. I mean, we're not running a ton in here, so I'm not surprised that that's enough. Cool. So we're fully on windmill power. That's a relief, being able to get rid of those. It means I don't have to tiptoe around here. I could just go down here and go and just kind of take everything out, which is nice. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Did you see that? I didn't take anything out right here. This whole thing hasn't been connected this whole time. It has not been connected. So I thought I was using this. I wasn't. Oh man, I am dumb. I mean, that's okay. We're getting rid of it anyway. It doesn't really matter, but yeah, I feel kind of stupid. Okay, well, I guess maybe let's just pretend that never happened. And let's call this the beginning of our quote-unquote basement. And we actually want to be probably a little bit to the right. So hopefully this is about a good starting point. Something I'm curious about that I've avoided so far is if we just put, I mean, I'm pretty sure if I put the mining drill down here, it's gonna intersect with the wall and everything. Will it still work? So I think that'd be really neat if I could just put it down here and it just starts going and it just takes everything out on its way. So if we set this up, lock rotation, shouldn't break anything important, I hope. And then since it's 3 tall, it should go here, here, here. That's what we want. Plenty of space to connect up with the house above. I say let's go for it. I don't know if this is going to be forwards or backwards, but okay, that's correct. Now see how it's like intersecting? I'm wondering if it'll just get going and not be an issue. One way to find out. Let's put a couple of these down, get some coal, hit you with that. Ooh, okay, kind of. That kind of worked. You do need some kind of area at least though to get it started. Okay, hopefully that fixed everything up. So can I just give you a little shove and you can be on your way? Yeah, there we go. Not too bad. What am I running into here? Nothing important. Okay, good. And I'm just kind of watching the mini map to see when we're probably going to want to stop. And we're probably getting pretty close because that's the front of the house right there. Little bit extra. And let's stop it right there. Ooh, wow. That was a pretty good guess. Look at that. Coming out right underneath the bridge. So we just do that and we're good. Hello. Don't mind if I do. Okay, next up, we want to go in this direction a little bit, and then we'll take a right, and then we should be underneath the factory district. Hopefully, I've got this right as far as where we want this thing. One way to find out. Ooh, perfect, I think. Yeah, close enough, and we don't have to go far. Actually, it's only a couple blocks, I think, that we need to go in this direction. In fact, are we going to run into those water wheels over here? I hope not. Ooh, yep. Oh, that was close. I noticed the frame rate drop like crazy. I was like, we must be pretty close to that. Wow, a little too close there. Let's cover this back up. And this should be the last one. I'm wondering, the only thing I think we might run into up there is where the flint was being offloaded because we put some netherrack down lower. I'm hoping that we don't run into that, but we will find out. Ooh, perfect. Once again, nice. All right, off you go, fella. Oh no, it's leaving me behind. How did we miss that? Never mind, that should have fixed it. Off you go again. There we go. And we should be right beneath the factory district right now, so we'll just go all the way along, and then we'll have this basement if we ever need it. I know, I'm so smart. Uh-oh. I'm hearing mobs. That's not really something I want to hear, but I think we're just about to the end, so why don't we call it right there? Oh man, I'm good. I keep stopping it right at the right spot. Hey buddy. Yeah, it wasn't an invitation, believe it or not. Let's just cover that right back up. Okay, beautiful. Ooh, what is that? Nothing, apparently. Okay, I'm definitely feeling more prepared about this. We've got all this space underground now. Hopefully lit up enough so that it's not going to be a problem. I think what we do, we clear out the mining drill, all the chests that are in that, and then we see about running our lava over to the factory area because I do believe, well, no, I know we'll need the lava if we want to make andesite. Okay, so we've got dirt, stuff we want to keep in there, dirt and cobble, nothing too exciting. Well, a couple things. So I will do the boring organization. I'll let you know when we're done, and then we'll get moving. And that's everything all cleaned up. We can take you back. Next up, we're gonna need our copper, our pipes, our pumps, all that kind of stuff. I think we are going to need more of this flattened. Wow, that goes a lot faster now. Nice. And we'll need some barrels. Lovely. That allows us to make fluid tanks. No idea how many I'm going to need. I'm just kind of trying to think ahead here. And you know what? I got plenty of copper. Let's just, yeah, go for it. All that. 2 pumps, 32 fluid tanks, 2 stacks of pipes. That should be a decent start. Now, how do we want to do this? Also, do we want to hook up pipes directly to this yet? Because I have a feeling we're going to have like a leakage problem if we do that. So maybe we start from the other end and then we connect up over here. Good idea, Legion. Oh, I know. So smart. Okay, so I shouldn't have come down here yet because I want to know the most logical place to tie this in, which we'll have to get behind all of this to do. Oh boy, I didn't think this through, did I? No, we're still going with the I'm smart thought. Okay, I'm thinking we could just run it parallel with the power. It's not going to be able to go through right there because we've got power there, but we should be able to tie it in there. Oh yeah, it's right beneath the tank, so that's perfect. So that'll come down, come along this way, run parallel right through here, and then we could run it basically just along the ceiling, I think, all the way down. Yeah, I can't see that going wrong. Famous last words. Okay, so if that's where it's gonna be running, we want it to turn this way, all the way down. And then should we pick a spot up top as well? Temporarily, let's sneak out right here. Don't tell mom and dad. Sneaking out of the house. I'm not quite sure where we're gonna need lava right now. So I guess my best guess was going to be we'll create something like this, just 2 over on the other side of this lava. So it would be in this path right here. That'll make extra gravel, send it this way. Then we'll just siphon off some flint and some iron from over there. So I'm guessing it'd be somewhere around here. I want to keep it as compact as possible so we can fit a lot more factories down the way. But let's just guess and say it's going to be right about here. I should intersect with my basement. I do. Perfect. Yeah, and this can always be moved anyway. Well, let's say we want our pipe leading up there, which means we bring you around the corner, turn again right there, and then we should be able to just run right into that. Now, given the distance, I do think we're probably going to need more pumps to get the lava all the way down here, but also don't want it going directly in there yet. Let's make a temporary fluid tank system right here. There we go. And it doesn't have to be huge. It's just kind of a place for it to rest here in case anything isn't running up here, or, you know, it just gives it an ability to be stored somewhere closer to where we're going to be using it over here. And I guess we do it 1 higher so we can just go directly into it like that. Perfect. Now I think it'll help if every once in a while we do this. If you just right click with a wrench, you can see inside the pipe. And that's going to help because it'll show us how far along the lava is going and kind of just be an indicator of where we might need an extra pump. All that being said, oh, we're going to need to run power down here too for those pumps. Okay, shouldn't be an issue. I brought 2 with. Let's just put those in and kind of hope we're going to get them in the correct spot so we know where power needs to run. Does it tell you? I think it's like, is it 15 blocks that they go? Network behind is pulling fluids. Network in front is transferring it outward. It doesn't tell you, but I think it's about 15 blocks. So that would be right about here. Another one right here. And then if we just get 1 more right up there, I think that should be fine, or even right beneath here. There's a couple more. So if I guess could just put the pump right here, like right on top of here. That's the correct direction. I'm hoping there's nothing wrong with connecting this, like nothing would go wrong. I don't think it's going to go anywhere yet because none of the pumps are powered. So I'm hoping we can just do that. And yeah, you can see nothing is coming through yet because no pumps are powered. And I didn't bring anything with which to power them. So we have to try to sneak out of here again. And we'll come back. Okay, how can we get this connected? Let's put you there, or actually over here. Then we can just go vertical gearbox, like that. And then we've overstressed everything. Wonderful. I think we could just turn the speed down on the speed controller upstairs a little bit, but that should work. That should start pushing it in this direction, so we don't need to come back here. We'll turn it down a little bit extra than even we would need right now, because I know we're going to have to be adding a couple more pumps. So let's just go 60 something, 64. Yeah, that's better. Now, is this pumping out? No. Unless it's pumping in at the same speed that it's pumping out. Let's check. Also, I hope I'm not spilling lava everywhere. I didn't think about that. Okay, it's moving. It's going through. That's good. Let's go check underground. Quickly. Ooh. All right, so it's getting all the way to somewhere around here. Low discovery. Yeah, right there. Okay, so that's where it's stopping, which is 1, 2, 3. Potentially, this isn't going to be close enough. That's 15 right there. We might be 1 or 2 off. Let's be safe. Okay, now we just need to route power down as well, which luckily it's right there, so it's very easy. Can I just do that and then have it go right along the side of it? I can. Look at that. Say it with me, citizen. I'm so smart. And then hopefully we can just do this and watch here. Is there going to be lava? Yes. Look at that. Keeps going. And it looks like it's getting to about here. So if we look, there it is. This might be exactly the right spot to push it forward. So that's the last one. Let's try that. And then we should start getting it all in that tank, which is perfect. It'll give it a minute too. That way, ooh, I should have put it on the other side. The power of voodoo. Voodoo? You do. Okay, that's enough. Yeah, let's change what side it's on, because right here I'm gonna have to like wrap it around or go above it or off to the side or something. I don't want to do that. So we'll just do this. Replace you right there and take all of you back. Okay, now we just continue along. Gearboxes when needed. Easy peasy. And is that it? Will that get it all the way? Yes! Finally. Well, not finally. I mean, we just started doing this. I don't know why I said that. But yes, anyway. Now, this is actually a bigger fluid container, I think, than the one in the house. So we should be able to completely empty that one, fill this one up so we have all this lava for the factory district, and then continue collecting back at the house. It's perfect. All right, let's have a look above ground now. And I kind of meant a solo look above ground. I wasn't looking for like an audience or anybody else to share the moment with. So maybe you could just go somewhere else while I stay over here. You could not blow up my platform. I spent a lot of time working on it. Thank you very much. Anyway, so there's our lava tank. It's being very industrious and filling up with lava down there for us. I'm hoping this can be the spot where we just set up a new little kind of mini factory. And it's really just going to be a basin, because that'll be the lava pumping right into the basin. We'll siphon off some gravel and flint from my left over here. That's going to create a some andesite. The only thing is we need power, and I'm pretty sure we just about maxed out on our power over here. Eventually we're going to be doing steam power. I don't know that I'm quite there yet. I'm thinking maybe just one more windmill over here. That should do the trick. Maybe just a little bit bigger than that one. Yeah, let's get ourselves some extra power. Then we can, I don't see why not. We should just be able to set that up pretty quickly. We know we're going to need more wool for windmill stuffs. So that means gimme. That's over a stack right there, so hopefully that'll give us what we need. So we can grab ourselves a windmill bearing. Once more, get upset that it's probably going to be the andesite alloy that holds us up. Yep, that sure is. But not for long. We're working on a fix for that. Let's see, I would like... let's just go for a full stack of the windmill sails. All right, let's go set it up and get ourselves some power. Well, some additional power. I am looking forward to the steam power. I think that's going to be a big improvement. But for now, we'll just get this set up right here. And then hopefully set this up in such a way that I can just get one at the bottom of each. And then just stand up here and keep going until I've used an entire stack of these sails. In fact, I could probably do half a stack and then we can get back down. Oh no, we can't, because I can't get out of there. Kind of got myself stuck a little bit here. We have feather falling on the boots. This should be fine. Down we go. And then the other half of the stack, we just fill out here. That should work fine. There we go. That should do it. Then if we turn you on, we should have power. Yes, we do. Perfect. And that might be the first time we got the sails going in the correct direction. Also, it's about 4,000 stress units, which is about... I think it's about the same as that one? Who knows? Now, my hope is that we can just get a vertical gearbox under there, and some shafts out. Ooh, actually, is this a reason that we would use a speed controller? We have them now. I might want... Yeah, because we're going to have more millstones connected, and those need to be sped up quite a bit. Okay, hold on. Fortunately, we prepared for this. I will take one of you, and then we need a piece of brass so that we can have one more brass casing. Pick that right back up. If I could pick the wrench, there we go. And then I think it was that. Yeah. Rotational speed controller. Beautiful. Now, in order to do this, it's making it just a bit more complex, because I think it needs to be connected with a cog. Means we need to get under here, put you down there, and then bring it back up in this direction. So, kind of a pain, but it'll work. Now, back here, we can affect the speed, and let's just say 64 for now. In fact, I changed my mind. I want this on the other side. Like that. There we go. And if we lead it out in this direction, we are ready to start setting up whatever it is we're setting up right here. What do you mean, don't I know? I thought you were the one doing this. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, great. Well, at the very least, let's grab ourselves a basin and a smasher, and I've already got this stuff, so I think we should be good there. So, basin, smasher, or mechanical press, if we're getting technical. Basin is pretty easy, right? It's just that? Yeah, that's nothing. Is this the one that needs a block of iron to do it? Yeah. What a pit. Well, actually, never mind. We have infinite iron now. That is no longer a worry. There we are. We will also need a millstone. There we go, millstone, and finally, probably need some more funnels. I don't know if we'll need brass funnels yet, so let's just start with a couple of these. Okay, let's see what we can do with this. First up, let's make sure that we can hook up the lava down there, which really just means we should have a cog right there, not that way. There we go, like that, and then like that. And then we want a fluid pipe, followed by a mechanical pump, followed by fluid pipe, and I can't tell which way the pump is facing. That's helpful. That is the wrong way, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, now if we put a basin on top of that, wait a minute. Why don't we put it one higher just to be safe up there? And then we connect this to power. I'm hoping we'll get lava in here and not just like, you know, it shouldn't just shoot it everywhere. I don't see why it would, but yeah, look at that. So we could fill it with lava. One step of the plan done. Or one component checked off, I guess I should say. And actually, since we're here, let's take you away. We decided we want to keep the flint now, so you can be covered back up. It'd be nice if we could get the flint from somewhere else. I don't want to really take it across the front like this. That might look a bit strange. But it also is kind of just the way I built things. So we might have backed ourselves into a corner there. That's okay. Let's actually start with this anyway. We'll, put something down there temporarily. We want our millstone on top of this with an andesite funnel on the bottom facing down because we want to say that gravel is going to be coming out of there going straight into here. On this side, we're going to have the flint going in, which means we'll want something like, nope, something like that leading in. And then on this side, we've just got one going all the way across. Actually, we could siphon power from here, but I think we were near overstressed anyway, so I don't think we should touch the power on this one. Why don't we just leave that one as is? We'll just use this power exclusively for this, which means I shouldn't have taken that off. Wow, flint gets in there really quick. Okay, we're still going to need an overflow system. I just realized that, but we'll do that in a minute. Let's get power hooked up over here. That is going the wrong way. Perfect. Just what I wanted. This will shock you, but I'm going to need some more gearboxes, so let's do that. Get some gearboxes, hook all this up, set up this system up there. In fact, I intended to hook it up to that, didn't I? I totally forgot about that. Hold on. Take these with us. We need some gearboxes. We'll come back to this. As you can see, I'm still getting the organization down and like where to actually put everything. We'll get there though. Gearboxes. Pretty soon we should be able to automate this process. What we're doing right here. I needed more andesite alloy, so I think if we set up a mixer over there, that's the idea anyway. I won't have to do this manually anymore. Okay, so back over here, I'm hoping if I do something like this could be our new overflow system for flint. That way if I send all of the flint from here over there. It won't clog up on this one. And then as long as this one is somehow periodically emptying, I don't know how I'm going to do that yet, but we'll get it figured out. What I wanted to do, we decided we needed... No, not like that. That's still the wrong way. You here, you here. Yeah, that's the correct way there. And then what happens if I put this here? No, still the wrong way. What if I do this and that? Yeah, that's the correct way. All right. Now, if I just take one of you, put you on here, give it a flint. So basically exactly like we had it before. And then flip you around. Okay, there we go. All the flint's coming down this way. That's what we want. It's stored in there. Perfect. Now, it is going into the basin. That's fine. Oh yeah, I wouldn't have been able to put that millstone above here anyway. We need the smasher. Yeah. Mechanical press. So we need that above that anyway. Okay, never mind. Confusing myself. What we need is another belt that will go in that direction. And if we have it over here so that it's directly beneath that, I can set up my other millstone right here and it'll just kind of go pleh, and just spit it out down here and should send it right in. I hope it doesn't need to be one lower than this. I'm hoping it's as easy as doing this to hook it up. Of course not, going the wrong direction. We'll do it the hard way. There we go. And actually, I want to check this. Right now, it's just flint and lava. If I were to take this piece of gravel, whoops, and throw you on there, does that... Oh, good. Oh, whew. I was worried I'd have to reconfigure everything. That goes right in, so that's perfect. Okay, so now our millstone right here next to these ones. Whoops, I just put the oak plank in there. Is there a way to get it out? Yeah, there we go. Now we just need leaves and glass. And lava, but I'm actually not sure if we're going to be able to pump any out up here, because yeah, that's empty. This needs to kind of fill the whole system now. There's nothing up here to take. I might be able to grab it from that basin out here. That's another good note. We might need to add more basins up there, speed up the collection process of lava, especially if we're going to be going through it. I don't think it'll be that fast though, because this 1000 millibuckets, I think that makes 10 andesite, so I think it should be able to keep up. There we go. Okay, so same idea here. We want glass, glass, and then there's already glass here. When I break that, we need to have... Wait, no, hold on. Or like that. That way we can have leaves here. Waterlogged. And I didn't need lava. That was the whole point of this, is that we've already got lava here. I don't know why I was thinking that. But now, since that's waterlogged, we should be able to break this. That creates the cobblestone, and that's what I forgot. We need a mechanical drill. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Here we go. Easy stuff. I have a feeling we're going to need more gearboxes or chain drives or something. But let's at least place this down and then have a think about it. Okay, so mechanical drill here. I could siphon that off from here. That would be the easiest. Again, I don't know if there's enough power for it. If I wanted to tie in down there, it might be doable, because we'll need power going up in any event to connect up the mechanical press. So we will need you there, and it'll be up by one. We'll most likely need another gearbox here. That'll help us tie into the press, except that needs to be vertical, of course. Here we go. That'll be for the press. Then we can keep going up if we wanted to and probably connect it right there. So could I lead these over in this direction? It's not the prettiest thing in the world, but this should work. Feeding it up there. That connects it up. That does that. Goes into... Oh no, I forgot to connect that. Oh, it's always something. Okay. I wonder if I could I just do this? Would that overstress everything? It would. Man, I kind of figured. That's why I didn't want to connect into that power over there. Let's just add it to the crazy hodgepodge of everything else we've got going on around here. Something like this should do it. Yes. There we go. There was our gravel. Okay, it's all working. Whew, what a mess. I'm really hoping I get better at this over time. This is just... it is not pretty. But it works. That's the important thing. Okay, moment of truth. We need to get this connected to some sort of storage. That should be the exit. That's where, ideally, andesite is going to come out. We might need to put a recipe filter on here, but I don't think I have any andesite, so hopefully it just works. I don't know. And then if we put a barrel there, then another andesite funnel on that, should lead right in. Then we just need to power this. And then this barrel should be andesite, I hope. Would it be as easy as this, please? No, of course it wouldn't. I just have to stop expecting that to work. What about something like this and that? Nope, still wrong, but that's actually a good thing because then we can just get away with using a shaft. There we go. Okay, we're definitely getting a backup here, so we got to start running this thing. Let's get our mechanical press, and this is the moment of truth. Everything's set up, like I said, looks kind of insane. We've got flint, gravel, and lava, and apparently, if we press that, we should get andesite, which is what we want. Okay, here we go. Put that there, start smooshing, and out comes andesite. We've done it. Iron and andesite right next to each other. We now have the ability to set up andesite alloy creation automatically, which is so exciting. That is so cool. It is such a pain always making that alloy, and just anything you need, you have to get it. And now we're just good to go. This is fantastic. In fact, I'm wondering if we can speed this up at all. 64 up to 96. Oh, certainly can speed it up. Look at that. We already have half a stack. This has not been running that long. This is insane. Oh man, I'm a fan. This is so cool. I didn't do anything about the overflow yet. It's looking like we might be able to keep up with all of this. In fact, if we get to a point where it's using all the flint and gravel, it might slow down a little bit. That's not a problem. Everything right now is overflowing, so I'm not too worried about it. But that does mean I can take a moment to clean up a little bit, allow this to fill, but then I think really all we should have to do is find a way to send some of those iron nuggets down this way and then put them in a mixer with this andesite, and then we should be able to automate getting the alloy. Oh man, that is fantastic. All right, I'm going to clean up, then we'll look at that, doing those next steps and getting everything automated even further. Ooh boy, something's happening over there. Looks like he's doing fine without me. Yeah, I don't think I'm needed for this one. Also, we're running into an issue here. I noticed this stopped because it's not getting gravel. And then I looked up there and all the cobblestone's going everywhere. I didn't change anything. All I did was covered all this up because I was like, okay, maybe it's just getting out somehow. So I put all this here. Hold on, just stop. What is going on? It's refusing to go down into the chute in the millstone, but nothing changed. I didn't do anything. Why will it not go? Items move downward. That's fine. This is still powered. There's nothing inside it. I can't take anything out. That's going downward. This is all set up fine. Why did this stop working? I don't get it. I'm perplexed. If I put this back, we look there, it's working, but they're not going into the chute. The chute isn't working for some reason. That doesn't make any sense. What happens if we get rid of the chute? They're refusing to go downward. I don't understand what's happening. Why would it be doing that? Why would cobblestone refuse to go downward? You see, if I break it, it goes downward. If the drill breaks it, it has to shoot it off to the side. It's just refusing to go any other direction. And I am so confused. I don't understand why it would be doing that. It's still working on that side. All that stuff is going down. And like I said, I covered up all of this thinking, well, if it's shooting it out the sides, let's just cover up all the sides. But that also doesn't work. It just starts shooting it upward. I might need to do some research. I can't figure this out. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, so I finally figured it out. And don't ask me what was wrong because I don't know. You can kind of see from here, but I don't know why this same exact thing that I had over here wasn't working on the left side, but it wasn't. I tried so many different configurations, and I definitely didn't just spend about an hour trying to get this to work. But for some reason, this is what did. Lava on top, waterlogging the drill on the left, and now it's finally going down the chute. Like I said, I have no idea why this is the thing that works, and literally nothing else would work. I was getting so frustrated. But that's in the past. Now it's working. Everything appears to be going well. And we're back up to creating plenty of andesite, which means we should be in good shape to... Geez, that's filling up too pretty quickly. But yeah, we should start being able to make the actual andesite alloy now. Now, there is a potential problem I see with that, which is there's not a lot of space here because I'm going to need the iron nuggets. And those just go directly from this barrel into this basin and make the ingots that go into here. Not a lot of space to intercept them from that process. I mean, we probably could try to get behind here and do something, but I don't know if that's going to be the most efficient way to go about it. Something else I'm curious about is these mechanical crafters, because you can use it to automate any crafting recipes, which means I should just be able to grab one of those ingots and turn it back into nuggets over where I need it. I agree that it's a little bit silly to condense them into ingots just to then break them apart again into nuggets, but we can say it's more efficient for storage, so that's something. So if that was the case, we still might need to do something a little bit sneaky here, where we maybe go underground with some of the ingots and send them out this way closer to this, because this is where we're going to be making the andesite alloy. Let's see if we can do that. It's all about the baby steps, citizen. We also may as well make the mechanical crafter while we're here. Polish up some of this, and that was the last of that sandpaper. No matter. One more of these, and one more of these. I think that's all we needed. Yep, that'll give us 3 mechanical crafters. Pretty cool stuff. Or it has the capacity to be pretty neat. I just, we'll have to actually figure out how to use it first. Okay, so what I want to know is, can we sneak some iron away from here and send it over there? And we're gonna have to be sneaky, send it underneath all of this. And we are gonna go by, actually we're gonna break through right here. Yeah, we are. And if we want them to come out right about, let's say here. Now this is a bit new. I haven't tried this yet. We want a belt that is leading downward. So I'm kind of just putting a bunch of these here because I don't know how this will go. But if we grab our belts and we do this and then that, no, we can't do that. I think it needs to be one further out, which means I need to take you, do that. Okay, so that actually kind of works, or at least it might, I don't know. We're gonna need to power all that, but first I say let's just make sure we can get the belts in the proper spot. And then I actually might be able to steal power right here. We can, and that's actually going the right way. Look at that. I think we can connect power that way. Yes, we can. Okay. This might actually work. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. Just need to send the power along here, connect the 2 of you. Whoa, wait, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Get those 2. There we go. Okay, that's all connected up. It's looking good. Can we cover this back up somewhat? Okay, now we just need to send the ingots over here. Yep. Which hopefully an andesite funnel will avail us of that. Is that all I would need to do is just put it here? I hope this doesn't make a mess. Let's try it. Just gonna need you going that way. Ooh, they're actually going. Oh no, they're going off the edge. I didn't want that. No. Okay, that should stop it for now. But that works, that's great. So we're sending the iron ingots from over here all the way over this way so that they're right by the andesite. We just need to turn them back into nuggets, which means I don't actually think I need this second portion here. Oh, I did it again. Okay, now, how do we use these mechanical crafters? I'm hoping we can just connect it up here and have it lead directly in, and then each one will get turned into the nuggets. Yeah, okay, so let me try to hook this up. We'll see if we can get it working, and then should be pretty close. One problem is I don't know how to get things from here into that, so I'm hoping maybe just to... No, that's not gonna work. Is it as easy as just putting that there? Will that go directly into the barrel? I don't know, but let's at least just power this and see if it changes the ingots into nuggets. Should be able to tie into power just right here pretty easily. Yeah, right. Well, vertical gearbox or 2 vertical gearboxes. That should do it. Yeah. Automated assembly. Oh, no way, they're going right into the barrel. That's incredible. It actually works. Look at us, citizen. We're actually figuring stuff out. Okay, incredible. One thing though, I have a feeling that's going to fill up very quickly. So I don't know how to turn it off when we would have an overflow. This is where I'm a bit out of my depth, adding things like automatic switches that turn it off when it's got too much in it and things like that. If you have any tips, I'd love it. I love to hear it because I'm a little bit, oh man, look at that mess behind me. We're figuring stuff out, but I'm a little out of my depth when it comes to that. Okay, anyway, more importantly, we want lots of andesite alloy. So let's just connect these 2 things up now. Andesite with the iron nuggets mixed together, I believe it was, right? Yep, mixing, no heating required. Perfect. We need a basin and a mixer. Basin is easy. What was the mixer again? We need a whisk, which is iron sheets. Okay, 1 whisk and 1 mechanical mixer. Perfect. So now, right back here, since we have plenty of room over on this side, we should be able to place our basin back here. The mixer goes above it. We'll power that in a minute, but right now, keep running into this. I think we're going to need to go a little bit lower, at least for the first one. That way we can get it out of there. I'm going to cross here right into the basin. At least I hope it goes right into the basin. It should. And same thing with the andesite. That will be running along the back right here. Except we should probably raise this up by 1. I think that might make it a little messy here. Yeah, let's actually raise this up a little bit. Put you up here. And then we should just be able to say you're going in there. You need this here. Going in. Yep, that's right. And then one last little thing right here. Little belt so that the resulting stuff, which should be andesite alloy, can come out this way and hopefully just go right into a barrel. Right there. There we go. How does that look? It should work? Question mark. But actually, need more funnels because I need to get stuff out of these two. Yep. We want one here and here. Then we need power. Hopefully as easy as just doing that. Nope, of course not. It's all going the wrong way. So can we just do this? Would that work? No. How about over here? Can I lead that into there? Nope, I cannot get a break with this stuff. How about that? There we go. Jeez. And we need one more right there. That. Oh, it's actually all going in. Good. Now we have andesite and iron nuggets. That's what we want. We just need to power that and hope that that is... No, that is never going to be the right way. I am so close to running out of this stuff, but we're also so close to getting infinite amount. How about that? There we go. That's what we want. Now we just need to power that. Oh boy, we're getting there. Okay, this looks insanely wacky, but it's just because I'm so low on materials. We can clean this up later. I just needed to get this working. Is it working? Yes. Oh, look at that. Infinite andesite alloy. I am so excited. I mean, you have no idea. So much. I just have to go off camera and like make more shafts or gearboxes or whatever, and I'm constantly running out of this alloy. And now it's just coming through. Oh yeah, I think I dropped that earlier. Come here, you. There we go. Should just keep running. Oh yeah, we did take this off, so we'll want to put that back just to keep making the nuggets. I don't know if we'll go too fast. I guess we'll find out. But for now, this is fantastic. This whole thing is going to fill up actually probably pretty quickly. And then I think really the only other thing that gives me trouble is the casing, this andesite casing. So that's actually something we could also automate by deploying. So we'd have to grab some of this alloy, put it on a stripped log, which means we would have to automate stripping logs as well. Shouldn't be too difficult, and it might be worth it in all honesty. Oh boy, look at this monster. That thing is insane. All of this just so we can make this alloy. I mean, there's a lot of different byproducts as a part of that, but I mean, yeah, it's a lot. Oh, hey, are you guys impressed? Did you come to see my impressive machine? Now, you are on my property, so maybe I just go to sleep and then I'll come, maybe I can introduce you to my friends over here. 'Cause, yeah, we kind of like what we have set up over here. We don't need any friends, any new friends. Don't want to join your gang. Uh-oh, here they come. Hey, hey, big doofus. You want to meet some other friends over here? They're right on my back. Or my tail, I should say. Haha, I'm just a distraction, you fools. Big Jimmy gotcha. Although I didn't see the guy, the bannerman. Where did he go? Oh, he ran away. Look at him hiding over there. He's like, you guys go get him. I'll be over here. You're the one I wanted the golem to take out. Ooh, geez. You know what? I've got this lava bucket on me. And maybe you could hang on to this for me. Just a thought. You know, if you don't want to, you don't have to. And you down there, I don't know if the lava will reach. So maybe we just ask you to hold on to a couple arrows for me. There you go. Appreciate it, bud. Anyway, what were we doing? Yes, andesite casing. That actually is a bit of a detour because we've got the alloy now, but I would need to set up a tree farm, an automated tree farm, which I could probably fit right back here, to be perfectly honest. And then that could lead up into here. And then all we'd have to do is strip the logs, combine it with the alloy. So I think what I'm going to do, I've been watching this. The iron nuggets are almost full inside this chest. I think I'm going to turn this part off once the chest is full. That should, you know, give us enough here so that at least we'll get one full chest of the alloy. And then once that's off and I'm a little bit more confident that things aren't just going to go crazy and like overflow over here, we'll look into a small tree farm back here just to collect some logs and potentially get the casing automated as well. Sound like a plan? Good, good. Also, while we're thinking, I think I'm going to make a clutch. Had me thinking about it because of all the potential for overflow over there. And what I should be able to do with a clutch is go somewhere over by the source of power, like right over here. And then if I just take that out and put the clutch in, it's exactly the same. Everybody happy, nothing changed. Everything's going to be running exactly the same way. However, I believe, because this is the first time I'm using a clutch, if I put a lever on top of that and click that, yeah, it just turns everything off that's using this power source. So it just stops the rotational force from going from here forward. So if things get nuts and it just starts overflowing, this is a very easy way to turn everything off. Oh no, that doesn't look good. We're not running into that same issue, are we? No, it still appears to be running. I don't know why those are on the ground, but if I need to, we can do the same thing over here. We can get a clutch and put it in over on this side or something. But that should just be able to continue making iron. I'm not too worried about that. Or maybe I should be. This is pretty full. Either way, we know now we can use a clutch and we can turn everything off. Oh man, look at that. That is beautiful. Anyway, though, yeah, tree farm. I'll let you know when I figured everything out. Okay, I know I keep getting distracted and saying other things like I'm going to bring you back when we're working on the next thing, but look at this. I just noticed I was about to turn this off. It actually stops on its own. If it can't deposit what it needs to in the box down here, it just stops. It doesn't go any further. So that's perfect. We don't actually need to go and disable this. It just kind of is self-aware, which is fantastic. It means this can run as much as it wants because I think we're actually making a dent in the andesite. That's eventually going to slow us down. Not enough to be, you know, worrisome. I think it'll still be fine. Anyway, yeah, that was the 100th interruption. Maybe this time I can not get distracted and we'll actually work on the tree farm. But we'll see. No promises. Ooh, a sheep. Okay, I got some stuff, citizen. In fact, we won't need the wool, but we should have enough to kinda, sorta, maybe get started on a tree farm. And in case you're wondering, it's going to be pretty similar to our farm over here, which reminds me, I really haven't been checking in on this, so I'm assuming everything's pretty full over here. Yeah, we're just all the way full. How are our boys doing down here? Pretty crowded, but they look like they're having fun just hanging out in composters and stuff. We will be back eventually. I need to make librarians. We need to upgrade our gear. I've been working on create stuff. What can I say? But yeah, we'll definitely be back. Don't know why I said it like that. Anyway, let's just kind of get the base portion of this down, set up something similar to this, and then I think we should be all right. I brought some extra dirt because we'll want to terraform just a little bit right here, but we shouldn't have to do much. I really just want to kind of bring this out so that we've got more room right here, kind of just connect it up right there. Just about that much. And then don't tell anybody, but I'm not going to fill this all the way in. We're just going to put some torches under here. And then we'll kind of just follow the edge around. And hopefully that'll just help us to connect everything up. You might want to move, pig. You're going to be in there for quite a while if you don't leave now. You can't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, I did not realize there was a drop off right here. I wasn't looking. And yes, I guess the pig wants to live in there forever, but that's his choice. Yeah, so it kind of hits a sharp edge there, but I don't think we're ever going to see that side, so it's not a big deal. What is a big deal is that I actually forgot quite a bit. We need a mechanical saw, we need a mechanical bearing, easily remedied. I was on my way back and I realized we're missing one more thing, or I hope it's just one more thing. I'm realizing I'm forgetting a lot every time I leave. We need another deployer as well. We're also out of brass, so I think that was zinc and copper and a little bit of heat for that guy. And yeah, that's brass ingots. Okay, good. That allows us to make our brass hand. We can also make our electron thingy tube. Yep, all the things we know and love just so we can get a deployer. Now are we good? We'll find out when we get over there and I realize I forgot yet something else. Yet something else? That sounds weird. What are you doing on my platform? Okay, how do we want to do this? So we want kind of a central spot, like right around there. And then we need space for trees to grow. So maybe what I want to do is dig out the dirt anywhere that a tree won't be growing. And you'll see why, but it's essentially because the deployer isn't going to know otherwise where it's supposed to place trees, and it might just place them everywhere. I don't necessarily want that. I want it a little bit more controlled. Also, hello, pig friend. Still happy down here, I see. So I'm hoping if we do kind of a circle type of thing like this kind of pattern, it'll allow for enough trees to grow that it's, keeping the wood coming pretty quickly, but also manageable within the farm. And yep, I did just remember something else that we forgot, but that's all right. Let's fill it in with something trees cannot grow on. I remembered that we're going to want a storage interface so we can actually get all the goodies out of here, but we can build the rest first. I think that's fine. Okay, so very, very similar to over there. We want a barrel, mechanical bearing, windmill bearing. Barrel, then I think mechanical bearing like that, and then windmill bearing facing up, right? Like that? Looks right to me. And then eventually we'll be gluing all this on, but we will want our mechanical saw here because that should intersect with every one of these pieces of dirt. And then on the way behind that, the idea is this should be cutting down any trees that grow, and then behind it we should be able to replant any saplings. And that, of course, will be using our deployer, which needs to face down. That will have a filter for saplings. And then since when it chops these down, it should be picking up any saplings as well, and they'll end up in the barrel. Once this is all connected, it should just be able to take those and plant them. I shouldn't have to keep it in its hand, essentially. That's a theory as of now, so we'll see how that works out. Also, let's see this time. Are we going to have the sails in the proper direction? Nobody knows. It's turning the right way, but once again, we have the sails in the wrong direction because the wind shouldn't be blowing on the back of the sails, if that makes sense, but I just really don't care about that. Now, we just have to glue it all together. Oh, and I guess now is the time for that portable storage interface. Yep, be right back, or BRB as the children say. I'm hip, I'm cool, I know the lingo. And we're back, we've got what we need. This should be able to bridge a gap of 2, so I'm hoping we can just keep this right here. They should be able to connect like that, I hope. A bit strange though, getting it to empty out of there. Can we use an andesite funnel? Might be too slow. Let's just do what we know works, so that if we can get it into that barrel, at least once it's in there, we can figure out a way to get it out and use it for what we need over here. Which means that should be good. This will be good once it's all glued together. It should be pretty easy. In fact, I think that's it. Did I attach you? No? There we go. Okay, now will it work? That is the question of the hour. What we need to do, because I haven't done it yet, is plant all of these, and then we'll put a few in here just to be safe. Seriously? Again? How many times are you guys going to come around and try to join my club? The Cool Guys Club, which you do not belong to. I don't know. Maybe they're just looking for a good influence, trying to stop their wicked ways. You can watch, but stay over there. Naughty boys. Okay, so this spins around, should intersect with all the trees. I hope it does. If not, we could always add a second saw. That's not too big a deal. That should place down any saplings as we go. And it should be an infinite source of wood, but let's try it out. I think if we start this up, it should start moving. That... Okay. Ooh, that probably just took all the saplings, didn't it? Yeah, it did. Is there a way to filter it so it keeps some of the saplings? I don't really know. Maybe it's not an issue. Let's let it run for a little bit, and I don't think I have any bone meal. I might back at the house, but we can pretty easily just wait for one to grow and then make sure that it's collecting it. Should be getting all the wood in here, and then I guess while we're waiting, we should find a way to send the wood up this direction. Shouldn't be too difficult. All we need to do is dig out the back, place down some of these, but I also just realized I didn't bring any belts with me. Yeah, let's grab belts, then we can finish that up. Or wait a minute. Needs to be one lower, doesn't it? So we can get an andesite casing there, or funnel, andesite funnel. All right, give me a minute. I'm going to sort this out, and then I'll show you what I come up with. Ooh, some of the trees grew. Let's see what happens when it goes around now. Big money, big money. Is it going to intersect? It should. Oh, no. Oh, yes. There we go. Okay. Looks like it's getting it, and knocks it down. Perfect. And then this should plant a new one after, I guess, after it takes this tree down. Come on. Oh, no. Why aren't you planting new trees? That is a problem, because it has saplings in here. It should be doing that. Partially working, but not all the way. Does it need to be... It might need to be one higher up, actually. Looking at this, I think the deployer needs to be one higher up. All right, hold on. If we move you up there, give you the same filter, and then glue it all back together. Yeah, I think that might work. I think it was trying to place it underground instead of in this block space, which I believe this will do. Hopefully that was the issue. That's my best guess. I guess off you go. Did I connect everything back up right? Yeah, and then let's put a couple of you in here. There we go. I think it just planted that one. Yep, perfect. That was the issue. We got it figured out. Well, neato. That is pretty cool. We'll let this fill up a little bit, but in the meantime, we are trying to figure out how to get that out of there, which hopefully is as easy as getting one right here, connecting it up, andesite funnel down there. Pretty close, but I think that'll work. And then just collect it up here so that we could actually use it for the process of making cases. What did I do with my funnels? I thought oh, there we go. Yeah, so we want to get them in there. All we need to do is power it, our favorite part. Also, it'd be nice if we could do this behind, actually just kind of steal power off of this, but do it behind the clutch so that if we do turn this off, which I did because everything's full, then it won't be an issue. Actually, we don't even have to do there. We could just tie into the other side of the speed controller. That way it's completely independent of that side. So we bring you up here, bring you all the way across, and maybe cover it as we go just to make it look a little bit nicer. Bring it all the way across to here and connect connect it up with a belt. And look at that, it's actually going the right way. Perfect. Okay, cool. That works. We are filling up this barrel. We are extracting it from down there. Easy stuff. We are level 100 expert create gamer now. Yes, I'm being sarcastic. Lots to learn still. But I mean, hey, just this one shot alone. Look at this. This is impressive. Everything you see over there, that I'm impressed. We are impressive. And this is running, so now, obviously we don't, well, I mean, we want all of this stuff, but we want to focus on the logs, which means we're gonna need some brass components so we can filter. And I'm thinking brass funnel with a mechanical saw. I think that's how we strip all the logs. Yep, we just put it over a mechanical saw. Okay. In fact, we could probably make this incredibly compact. Yeah, I can get a mechanical saw right here. I don't know which way it needs to be facing to do this, but I think if we just get one brass funnel and we put, would it let us, no, actually, okay, never mind. Needs to be spaced out just a little bit. So hopefully if there's just a little bit of belt on this end, that means we can do this. That could be going in there, and then we'll just get the brass one on this side. And power it all, of course. You'll notice I've got tons of this stuff now. This is the most liberating feeling in the world, that if I run out, I can just come over here and grab anything I want out of here. I can't tell you how much I love that. Woo, it is amazing. Oh man, those are expensive. Okay, and we're almost out of nether quartz. That could become a problem, but hopefully not today, because I don't feel like a trip to the nether. Polish, 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 and apparently does the same thing to wood. I did that on accident. No biggie. Bloop. Okay, there we go. At least it gives you 2 for that, man. Okay, so we just want oak logs coming out of here. Put that there. No, we don't want an apple. We only want oak logs. Give me that apple. There we go. And I don't know if it matters how many come out. I guess you might want one at a time. Yeah, there we go. That seemed to work well. Now we just need to power it, which is hopefully very easy by doing this kind of thing. Oh no, it's going the wrong way. Where were those going? Oh, over here. So would a gearbox help that problem? I don't know, but we can find out. Yes, now they're going the right way. We just connect you two. What did I do? I just broke everything. There we go. I think that does it. And look at that. It's stripping all the logs, put them right in here. Once again, I am very impressed with myself. Perfect. So we've got our andesite alloy there. We've got stripped logs here. Hopefully we could just bring them together right up here, this little central area to make the casing. In the morning, obviously. Okay, I grabbed a few more things, and now there's some assumptions need to come into play, because I'm not exactly sure how to do this part. What I'm hoping is that we can just bring a belt over this way. And then I've also grabbed a depot. And yeah, I realized earlier I was saying depot about these. And I think it's because I mainly learned create from UK creators and they would say depot. I think naturally I would say depot, like Home Depot, the store. Hashtag not sponsored. So yeah, I guess I would say depot, wouldn't I? Not that it really matters, but anyway, I think we're going to put that right here. That is going to have a deployer above it, not on it, above it, because we want the wooden logs to come out here, land on the depot, and then this will need to have andesite alloy, and it's always going to need that in its paw. That's the part I don't know how to do, because we got a barrel full of it right here. Do I just need to lead it up there and like put it in a chest above it, or can I have an andesite funnel leading into this side? I can. That might actually be the ticket right there, because then we can have a belt leading up here down to what, like right, would it be this level? Yeah, right there, leading over here, and the other andesite funnel on that leading this way. So that will just have the andesite leading up here directly into the deployer, and that should just deploy onto any of the logs that come through this way. Now, when it actually creates them, how do we get them off? Good question. Might be overthinking it. I'm wondering if we can just put a barrel here and go like that. It's pretty compact, but that might work, because that way anything that ends up here, we can just go straight in. Ooh, but we might need that to be brass, because I'm wondering if it'll take it before it actually turns into andesite casing. There's going to be a lot of testing to do here. Fortunately, connecting all this up seems to be behaving so far. Why are you doing that? Speaking of behaving, geez. And get you two, there we go. Okay, now where are you going? Where's all that stuff going? It's still going in. Does this like hold it? Where? Are you seeing this? Is it inside the deployer? I don't know. I'm confused. Let's try to turn this thing on. If I do that, There it goes, and it's just going right in. I was afraid of that. Okay, that's not what we want. That stopped, so that's good. I think this will need to be replaced with the brass funnel, so that if we put that there, we can tell it only want it if it's andesite casing. So we can put a filter right there, then hopefully it won't pick anything up unless it is andesite casing. That's my hope anyway. Let's see if this does anything. So it goes there, stays there. This isn't deploying. That's an issue, but apparently it has all that stuff. What if I give you that? Nothing. Oh, wow. I am so dumb. This isn't powered. It hasn't been powered this whole time. Oh, man. Okay. Can I just do this? I've had a long day, citizen. Just give me a break. Okay, there we go. Is it working? Is it? No way! We're getting andesite casing! Okay, so apart from just a little brain fart there, this actually, look at that, that is so cool. We're making so much progress. I had basically none of this. Yeah, I had no andesite alloy, no stripped logs, no andesite casing. Now we have all of this. This is incredible, which means we could probably turn this back on now. We're using a decent amount of it. And we're going to use all of the wood. That's going to be the bottleneck, is that we're not going to create a ton over there. But also, I don't think I need a ton of andesite casing. As long as this keeps up at a fair speed, then that should be fine. Yeah, because I mean, it's still coming through. I think that's fine. I will turn this back on just momentarily, just so we can fill that back up. Make sure this always stays full. I love that clutch, by the way. The clutch is coming in clutch. Very clever, I know. But yeah, that we'll just use to fill this back up, and then we can turn it back off again. Beautiful. This is quite impressive. It is messy. It's definitely not going to pass any OSHA walkthroughs or anything like that, but I think we'll probably, before we wrap up today, I'm probably going to try to prettify this a little bit, build some kind of structure around it at least, because this is just a madhouse right now. But either way, I will wait for the andesite alloy to fill up. Ooh, which might take a bit. I'm noticing... Oh, never mind. This is the one with lava. I was about to say the lava was gone. Never mind. Should be good to fill this up. Then we'll turn it back off again. Then I think we'll be good to go. Actually, how would you like to join me for a very quick side quest, citizen? Because it turns out we are running a bit low on lava. If we look upstairs, I'm pretty sure this is still empty. We've been using a lot of the lava. Yeah, that is completely empty. And if we head underground into the little basement that we dug out, there is lava in here. That's something. But now that I've turned off, yeah, I mean, we've got about 1 bucket in here, and that's because I turned everything off up there. And that shouldn't be the case. We should be able to keep this pretty full. That would be ideal. Hence our side quest. I have 23 more pointed dripstone. I might actually want to go grab some more of that pretty soon. But for now, let's see what we can have or what we can use that I currently have. I need more copper, actually, or fluid pipes, which I have plenty of. So let's just expand this as far as we can, which at this point should be 23 more because we're going to be kind of stopped by the dripstone a little bit there. So we'll make 23 more cauldrons, 23 more fluid pipes, and I think what we'll do is just add on in this direction. Don't really want to cover the door too much, so maybe we'll start doing this and that. Doesn't really need to be pretty, just needs to collect lava, and then throw in all of these. There we go. Then we just need to fix up the area up here, which hopefully I can get to all of these. I think that's all of it. Now we need to do the hard part. That's altering this top part and finding enough lava somehow to fill it all in. Actually, making it a little bit easier, maybe we temporarily remove the pump to this. That way they'll just all collect in here. Then I can grab the buckets and we can transport those all to the top. That is quite a bit more. I think, what did we even start with? Do we have 9? And now we have, what would it be, 32-ish? So that should increase it once we have it set up properly. And now the very fun process of just getting every bucket of lava we can and filling in every spot so it's a source. And then hopefully we will be good. And I think making a few trips out here is going to make our job a lot easier, so why not? Making progress. By the way, I don't think I mentioned, but in Create, there should also be a way to make an infinite lava source. Typically, that's not something you can do, but in Create, I think you can, but it's a bit difficult. I think it's something like 10,000 blocks of lava that are touching each other. So eventually, I'd like to replace this with an infinite source, which I have some ideas on how to do. It's just... currently, I think this is more manageable for us. I just need 1 more bucket. Come on. There you are. Thank you. And with that, this is now all updated. Everything is full with lava. We're happy with that. Now we just connect you back up right there. wrong way. There we go. Now, hopefully this fills more quickly, and it'll take a while to make it here, but there you go. It's already going up. I'm guessing once that finishes, yeah, it's 1, then it should go back down. I don't know what's going on. It's kind of flipping around a little bit. Either way, this needs to fill out that tank in the basement first, and then this one will start filling. But it'd be nice if we could get both of these a bit more full. Let's just go double check. I hope I didn't break anything unintentionally. Should have everything getting pumped down here. It looks like we are. That still looks good. All the way along here, and yes, that is filling up. Okay, good. So I wouldn't mind if we could get this whole thing full. That way, I mean, we should have enough to last us quite a while up there. I don't know. We did what we could because it's not yet, but I think that will be our bottleneck if we can't consistently create andesite, because yeah, that's where we're starting to hold up a little bit. And it's all turned off now, or a lot of it is anyway. We'll turn it back on once we're running a little bit low, but as you can see, this has been running, so almost 2 stacks of the casing. That's incredible, and it's still coming through. Nice. I wouldn't complain if we had a barrel full of andesite casing and a barrel full of andesite alloy. I think we'd be all right with that. In any event, that was a lot. I think I'm going to take a little break, think about next steps, what we need to work on, and then I will bring you back in. See you soon, citizen. Well, we've got everything back up and running now. I think we're kind of filled back up a little bit on lava, just some of the resources, so I'm going to let it run, fill some of this stuff up. But as a side note, I was just doing some editing, and it turns out we're right at the end of this video. Very quickly running out of time, and I didn't realize that. Surely not because I've just been talking nonstop. However, I did want to finally get at least some kind of structure around this before we ended the video today. So while this is running and we're kind of refilling on a couple things, like we want to get the andesite alloy full again, I wouldn't mind filling this up a bit with the andesite. So we'll leave it running, but while that's running, I think we need to start building something around this, which means at the very least, we are going to need some materials. And I'm thinking this should be a good starting point. And you probably guessed it, citizen. Low on time, but a large project left to do? What could it mean? Yep, you've got it. Enjoy the time lapse, citizen. I think there's time to fit in some Roman facts while we wrap up this build. Since we were working on creating andesite alloy, it got me thinking about metallurgy in ancient Rome. Unsurprisingly, Rome's sprawling empire resulted in a large amount of trading for metals, but also sharing of knowledge when it came to working various types of metals. Central Italy wasn't particularly rich in metal ores, so metal was imported from areas nearby, such as Tuscany and the islands of Elba and Sardinia, but also areas farther away, such as Armenia, Germania, and pretty much anywhere along the Mediterranean coast. Probably what most people would think of as Roman metals would be bronze, an alloy of copper and tin. But as it turns out, there were a variety of alloys used for various purposes. At the height of the Roman Empire, you could find alloys including silver, zinc, iron, mercury, arsenic, lead, gold, copper, tin, and more. Metal workers would mix metals depending on the properties they wanted, such as hardness, color, or taste, for cooking implements. While ancient Romans didn't have access to the same things I'm using here in the Create mod, they did use a variety of machines to assist in this process. They would actually use water wheels just like we've been doing for grinding down metal ore and working out some of the impurities. They of course would also use large furnaces, bellows, and a variety of tools such as hammers and anvils to create everything from dangerous weapons to beautiful ornaments. You know, I have to say, citizen, I'm rather pleased with that. I didn't go in with a plan. I kind of just started building with the materials that I had. I think it turned out really well. Got a slab roof. A lot of the supports are with the spruce wood. I got a chance to try out some new blocks. I've been trying out the andesite doors like this and the different kinds of window frames, but we threw in some of these, the metal brackets, and I just really like how that looks. You can use things like the shafts and it just connects it to the wall. Makes it look a little bit more industrial, but kind of like it's holding things together. I don't know. I'm a big fan of those. Are there little details here and there? The one thing that is a little bit off, I'll grant you, over here, it's fine. We've got a way to get in. It's, you know, access to power or whatever you want to call it. And I did turn everything off right now, so both the clutches are activated. But if you go into the middle door, you are just like right rammed up against all of this stuff. There's not really space to do anything. You have to hop over this. So it's, you know, it doesn't bother me too much. It's because you can go in either one of the other ways. This one is fine as well. If you go in here, there's plenty of space, and probably this is the one we want anyway, because this is where we would access our andesite casing and the alloy and all that type of stuff, which is full now. I did leave it open over here. We're probably going to be building more factories, so I want this nice and wide open. We could always follow the same design that we did there, continue it on down here, cover everything up, but for now, we're going to leave this open. Everything back here is still connected. I did have to leave some areas a little bit weird and open like this just in case. This is a prime example right here. I wasn't really thinking when I put that windmill in what it would mean, but again, doesn't really bother me. What does bother me is the fact that I apparently have some open area down here because I'm hearing a zombie and the minimap says it's right here. Where is there something where mobs can spawn down here? Oh, in the water wheels. Apparently not enough torches down there, so let's just drop one. Hopefully that helps. Yeah, there's our friend and he ran away. Whatever. Hopefully the torch helps. But yeah, overall, very pleased. I think it looks a lot better than just all the hodgepodge factory bits out in the open. We do need to still fill in this pond. Remind me next episode. That's something I definitely want to get done next episode, so remind me. I'm counting on you. But anyway, that's going to be all we have time for. We accomplished a lot in this episode, and I'm very happy that we're going to have a lot of the necessities that we'll need going forward, and it's all just automated now, so very, very happy with that. We've spent a lot of time working our way up to what we have over here in the factory. And none of it's running right now because it doesn't need to be. But what we do have is tons of andesite, iron, andesite alloy, andesite casing. We've got a lot of the foundational stuff. The basics, if you will. And still a little bit more coming through, it looks like. But what I'd like to do for the start of this video is go through and take some of these materials, specifically the andesite alloy, as well as some of the casing, but basically just go through and get a lot of the other kind of foundational stuff that we'll be using a lot of. What kind of foundational stuff, you ask? And I'm so glad you did. For example, we use these a lot. Electron tubes. That's the polished rose quartz with the iron sheet. And of course, the polished rose quartz is rose quartz, which is redstone dust, and nether quartz, which we are now out of. So we might need to get some nether quartz. We use an absolutely insane amount of gearboxes. So that one pretty simple. Andesite casing and cogwheels. That one we can do fairly easily. But there are other things. I'm sure we'll need brass as well. Again, not too bad because we could just do that with copper and zinc. You get the picture. So what we're gonna do, I think we might just go down the line. I've got a list here next to me. Some of the things I thought might be nice to have a, somewhat decent supply of, maybe a stack of each. So why don't we start with those electron tubes, which does mean we're going to the nether right away. Not, something I typically want to do. So we will bring our shield. We'll put the helmet back on, and yes, it makes the it makes the goggles look pretty insane. In fact, we'll just take those off for now. And yes, I am wearing the armor. In case you missed it, I'm using a mod that hides my armor, just because I think I look better as a legionary. But I am wearing it, so never fear. It would be nice if we had fortune on the pickaxe, but that's a little bit later in the video. I'm planning on enchanting everything, so we might come back. Maybe we'll get additional stuff when we do, but for now, this should be fine. Ooh, jeez. Okay, I wasn't ready for that. What are you doing in the... Get... And he can go through my shield. He's got an enchantment. Okay. I wasn't ready for that. I mean, a legionary is always prepared, but even so, geez. Okay, so we just want a few of these. Now I brought I brought wood, I guess. I was going to say I didn't bring any building blocks. That'll do. See if we can make our way down. That should be pretty close. Oh boy, this is going to be fun. We're not on hardcore, but also I haven't died yet, and I don't really want to. I think it'd be nice if we could keep the streak going. Okay, change of plans. We can actually sneak over to this side. Hopefully that gives us a bit of an edge. Also means I can pick up you. Also, never stand on top of a block while you're mining it. That was beneath one of those blocks. That is my Legion tip of the day. Avoid plummeting into lava. Oh, hello. I know I'm not wearing gold, but it doesn't look good on me. I look better in diamonds. We know this. Get out of here. I hate these things. You can just back up. Yes, and all of your little slime children as well. There we go. Uh-oh. I did nothing to you. I'm just trying to mind my own business. Keep these coming. Oh yeah, look at all this. Yep. That is 22. Not bad. I did say I wasn't interested in you guys, right? Guess you didn't hear. What did we say? A stack? We should be able to do that. And there we go. We actually got a bit more than a stack, so we should be all right. And I am happy to leave the nether, so let's do it. How do I keep attracting all these fans? What's that you say? You want to go for a swim? Or maybe not. Maybe you just want to... Yeah, have a lie down. Have a nice lie down. You'll be good. See, that guy's going for a swim. He knows what's up. Enjoy it, buddy. You earned it. Back we go. Okay, so we'll keep that there for now. Grab some of the other stuff that we're going to need. Got some sandpaper, but I have a feeling... In fact, I am almost... like 1020% sure that we're going to need more. We'll grab... Ooh, we're actually going to need more redstone. That's going to be the bottleneck, but we can get 21. That's not terrible. So yeah, remind me about that. We need to be on the lookout for redstone. And I guess we just polish away until I run out of this piece of sandpaper, which the durability actually goes down pretty quickly on that. You see that? I only got 4 out of that, which means probably we're gonna need even more than this. So can we do 17 off a single sandpaper? So you can do 8 with a single sandpaper. That is not as much as I thought, but we should be able to get a couple more? Question mark? Where did I plant that sugarcane? I know I planted a bit out here. There we go. Might want to expand this as well. We can get some more paper, a couple extra sandpaper, then we got some left over if we need it. And we continue polishing away. So close, down to the last one. There we go, that's why we made 2. I thought we got 22 of these. Did we lose one? Is there a possibility that that fails? No, maybe I'm just crazy. I don't know. Doesn't really matter, but we are just about out of iron sheet. So, why don't we put a bit here, smoosh it down, and then once it is smooshed, we should be able to get a decent amount of those electron tubes. Thank you. And is it just that? Yep. 21 electron tubes. That should last us quite a bit. Good, good. Next up, gearboxes, which is andesite casing, and cogwheels, which is shafts and wood. And I do want a stack of these. We go through these super quick, which means we need a stack of andesite casing. We want some andesite alloy to be turned into shafts. And I'm wondering, I've got a filter on here. This is what we use to strip the logs to be sent in here, so that they could be sent forward and essentially just turn into andesite casing. But I'm wondering if we can, well, first of all, I'll turn this around so that nothing else comes out. Can I grab you? I can. And then if I do list filter for the 2 types of logs, but then also add andesite alloy, I'm wondering if I can use this to create shafts as well. So if we put that back, turn it back around, although it was making, it's making some kind of andesite fence when I did this before. These things, bars, andesite bars. Yeah, andesite alloy. So I guess you do need a recipe filter. And somebody correct me if I'm wrong there, but it kind of seems like you have to take some shafts and put them in this recipe filter. And then if you add your andesite alloy, when it comes through, it should, yeah, it's just turning into shafts there. Which luckily nothing's going to happen. They're not going to go through. I think that's because of the filter here, but we'll just wait for those to complete, go through all of the andesite alloy, and then we should get a fair amount of shafts. And then don't let me forget, when we're done with that, we need to remove that recipe filter or this whole thing isn't going to work. Taking a break to watch the majestic iron golems graze across the fields with their cow brethren. Such beautiful creatures. Can't get distracted. That's the last one right there. Oh, weird. You can leave that recipe filter on and it's still... Oh no, it doesn't. Okay. I was going to say, I thought it was stripping those logs, so we'll take that off, put those back, and then it strips them? Yeah. Also, look at that. You make a bit more shafts than I thought you would with a stack of andesite alloy, but I mean, it's not a bad thing. We'll definitely use them in the long run. We need to take you off, or you're also going to break everything. There we go. Back to business. Love it. Now, why was I here? Yes, I forgot already. We need to grab one of these trees, and probably not all of them because it might break my axe, but we need wood to make cogs. And we've just got these over here because I don't want them turning everything into podzol, so they're over here where they can do no damage. Can I do one more without breaking the axe? Can I do all of them without breaking the axe? Yes, I can. Look at that. Ooh, this is messy. Look at that. Bunch of waterlogged leaves down here. I didn't even know it could do that. Grow downward. All the trees are at this level. Interesting. I did not know trees could grow leaves downward from where the saplings were. The more you know, right, citizen? Yeah, there we go. We replant these, and I think we'll be good to get copious amounts of gearboxes. Okay, think I have what I need because we want, in fact, it's a good thing we got a lot of shafts because I think what we're going to need is 4 stacks of cogwheels, which is all wooden shafts. So we will be using up a lot of these shafts, but that was very easy to make, so not a problem. So that's the 4 stacks of that. We've got the andesite casing. I think we're good. We can make our 4 stacks of gearboxes. Look at that. Whew, that's a weight off. In fact, we're going to keep them right here because, like I said, we go through these things like crazy. Now, also chain drive. I haven't been using that a lot, but I've noticed that other Create mod creators seem to use it a decent amount. So we should be incorporating that a little bit more. And that's just andesite casing and iron nuggets. So with those, that'd be 3 stacks of iron nuggets. That should do the trick. 1 stack of encased chain drive. Lovely. Next up, let's make a bit more brass, which once again is copper and zinc ingot, which we just so happen to have quite a bit of. In fact, we can do a stack of each. So first we cook them up at 350 degrees for however many minutes. And yeah, using lava really locks in the flavor, so that's why we're doing it this way. And there we go, those are done. Mwah. Chef's kiss on those, beautiful. Same treatment for the copper. And then I did forget, no, we should be fine. We put those 2 into our basin. I totally missed. Try that again, right in there, there we go. I was thinking, I don't know how much it's gonna take, but we should be able to pretty easily keep the blaze burner down there powered long enough for this to all turn into brass. I actually don't know how many it goes through with 1 piece of copper. That might be a good test. How many can we mix before it runs out of power? And the answer to that question is half a stack, which is more than I thought it would do. So that's pretty nice. Or did it stop? No, I think, is it still running? Did it stop? Ah, yeah, it was still running. It actually just stopped because I'm out of space in there. You gotta take it out, put these back in, and keep it running. So yeah, I don't think I needed to add more copper. This might be able to do a full stack on a single piece of coal. Good to know. And actually, while that's running, we're gonna have 2 stacks of it now. So why don't we turn 32 of this into brass sheets? Because I think that is a variation that we'll use a decent amount of. There we go. And now we've got 32 brass sheets. While we're at it, why don't we make a sheet variation of everything? So we'll do 64 copper sheets, and while we're smooshing those down, I'm almost out of iron over here, but fortunately we'll never be truly out of iron ever again because of our amazing machines. We look right here. Yeah, I think we'll be all right. So we'll make 64 of these into sheets as well. There we go. Guess we've got a bit of gold too that we should probably have at the ready. I don't think we use that as much, but we may coming up. We're also going to be loading up on funnels. Not that I think I'm going to need that many anytime soon, but better to have them. Same for belts. We're starting to look pretty good. I mean, everything, we've got a half a stack or a full stack and plenty of materials at the ready. I'm starting to feel pretty good about all of this. Even got all this stuff in the backpack for just in case. In fact, some of this other stuff should come with me as well. There we go. Cool. So I think, you know, that's probably a good place to stop with making stuff like this. I'm feeling much more prepared, which means we could probably move on. And speaking of moving on, yes, thank you for the reminder. We are supposed to fill this pond up. And there is a way we can do that with create. That makes it a lot easier. And I'm guessing this level would be good right here. And we could always see how that looks and potentially raise it up higher if we need to. We just have to create a bit of a retention wall here. But first, maybe we go grab some gravel and replace some of the ground here, because I don't think I want it all dirt. We might want some stone, some gravel, some cobblestone, other things like that. Unfortunately, as a part of this, yeah, should just have gravel standing by. Yeah, there was 57 in there because I turned everything off. And then do we have any stone? If not, it's fine. I can just cook some up. Oh yeah, we did have some. Okay, so let's use those. Also, do we have bone meal? We have bones. I probably should have had an auto composter going at some point, because we got a couple bone meal, but like things like this, I've just been getting so many saplings. We probably should have been composting those. No matter. Shovel's probably going to break, isn't it? That's fine. So let's go through, and I think at least this bottom layer, I'd like to replace everything with gravel, or at least most of it. We might keep little patches of dirt like that, just to kind of have a little blending effect. As soon as this is all filled with water, the grass is going to die, so it'll look more like dirt. I also severely underestimated the amount of gravel I would need, so we will need to get more of this. But we could also throw stone in some of the areas, mix that in. And let's get more gravel. Oh yeah, we had plenty of this stuff. And we'll just keep doing that, leading all the way up to where we think the water level is going to be for this. I don't know why, but in my head, I didn't think there was that much to change out here, but there actually is. It's quite a bit. Something I never do, because I typically get mending pretty early, but we haven't done it this time. You can actually repair stuff, like diamond stuff, right? You'd have to use some diamonds, but does it have to be in an anvil, or can it? Yeah, I can't do it here. Do I have an anvil? I don't think I got one yet. We will need iron blocks, 3 of them, I think. Yep, there we go. And then if we put you down here, the shovel plus a diamond Ooh, that really doesn't repair it a ton, but I'll take it just so we can finish this project. We're getting mending soon. At least that's what I keep telling myself. Because somebody forgot to remind me. You probably reminded me, I probably just forgot. But it helps having you as a scapegoat. So thanks for that, citizen. In fact, I think we'll start transitioning to the dirt layer here. Because it doesn't all need to be gravel and dirt, just closer to the bottom of the pond. Pepper in some stone every once in a while. And gravel up all the rest. Okay, let's have a look. I think that looks fairly natural. And we're going to be bone mealing the bottom of this. Oh, you better not be taking that stuff out of what I just moved. It's like he knows I'm about to fill this with water and he's taunting me. It's like, well, I can't do this when there's water in, but I could do it right now. Anyway, we'll be filling this with water. It's going to transition from the gravel, a little bit of stone, and then up to a dirt layer. We'll bone meal the bottom so it looks natural. I think that'll work. So let's drop off what I collected there. This guy's really making me mad. Why are you he's zipping right in front of me? It's like he's showing off. But once again, saying anyway, we need to collect some create components to make this easier on ourselves. And this is one I've been excited about. I think this is just something super cool that you could do with create. I think we'll need our fluid pipes for this. I don't know how to do it. I just know you can do it. I also don't know what it's called. Is it a fluid valve? No. What about a hose pulley? That might be it. Fill or drain large bodies of fluid. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, so let's make some stuff. That's a technical term, citizen. We need a dried kelp block, which I'm hoping is just this. Yep, dried kelp block. Something we haven't made yet, I think it should just be as easy as everything else, is copper casing, which should just be that, the copper age. Yeah, nice. And then just a copper sheet. Easy enough. Those three together gives us a hose pulley. Beautiful. Now we'll also need we'll need a pump, which I believe is just a cogwheel and a fluid pipe. Yep, that's correct. And then we're gonna need some power to run this whole thing. Temporary though it may be. Oh geez, I came over here to get some water. We're starting another golem zoo. Oh, they just can't stop themselves from doing this. It's just like the hardcore world. They are all looking a bit worse for the wear, though. I wonder what happened. We got at least... Is that another one down there? We got like 1, 2... About 7 of them here. I had no idea. They're just kind of hanging out. The cow is trying to push me in. I don't think so, buddy. That is incredible. I will never understand these iron golems. Anyway, I know in order to do this, we are going to need an infinite source of water. So we'll put that right over here. And then for the hose pulley, I'm assuming we'll probably want it somewhere close to the middle. It'll have to be kind of high up. Hopefully this is fine. I also don't know which way is down on this thing, but it looks like we got it right. That does look correct to me. Or no, I think that is the down. Hold on. How do I make you face down? Or maybe it is. Maybe that's where you're supposed to connect the pipe to. I don't know. How do we feel about some trial and error? Let's just connect that there. And then I brought a hand crank. I'm hoping what we can do is connect that to that point, and then that'll allow us to lower down the actual pulley down into here. Will this do anything? No? Shift clicking? There we go. So that lowers this, and I believe we want it at the level that the water level is at. So right there, that's a bit too low. I think we want to bring it up. Is that now too high? Maybe it was that one lower. Yeah, let's start there. We could always bring it up if we need to, but I think that's the proper height right there. Now we just need to connect this to water. So let's bring it over here. We'll put a mechanical pump on there. We want to make sure it's heading in the correct direction because we want to pump the water out into the pond. And in fact, we want that right here instead. That way we can have a turn and bring it into right there, which I believe will be enough so that this, the pull from this pump will be enough to pull it out of this infinite source. And then through the magic of create, we could turn this one block of water into an entire pond. I know, beautiful, isn't it? Now we just need some power, the part that I was dreading. Hopefully we can make this kind of easy. No, that's not gonna work. How about, this? Yeah, that should work. I'm guessing one of these will do. So how much power could you possibly need just to run a pump? Shouldn't be a lot, or at least that's my guess, but probably gonna be wrong. We'll find out. But this should be it. We've got a pump here. We'll have some power here. As soon as I put some water in to power that, this should start working, pulling out from here. At least that's my hope. And then pumping water into here, but there's only one way to find out. Let's do this. So we power you. That is not working. What did I do wrong? Might need to be up here. There we go. Puddle collector. Does that mean I'm actually pushing water through here? Can I see water going? No. Water is not going anywhere. It is in there. Oh, now it is. It's just going super slow. Okay, so let's just check if it starts coming out of here. And then actually what I'm most excited about is getting a time lapse of this. I think it'll look super cool. Is it going to work? Are we getting water down here? Yes, we are. Just waiting to see if it comes out of there. In fact, we have a rotational speed controller, don't we? I might go and get that. This is excruciating. It's not going anywhere and I don't know if it's going to. Oh, there we go. It's working. So see, it just filled up that one spot and it's not going any further, which means this is going to take absolutely forever. I say we turn it off for now and we go get a rotational speed controller because this is going to take absolutely forever. Okay, give me 1 minute. Did I make extra or... no, I don't think I did, but I know I've got extra here. Yeah, precision mechanisms, which is what we need, along with a brass casing. Okay, easy. Put you there, do that, and go... Blink. Put you two together and rotational speed controller. Everybody happy. Ooh, look at that. Made the jump. Nice. Okay, so I think what we should be able to do is get our... Yeah, get that in there. Then just connect the two like that. And this is why we got so many gearboxes. We can go like that and... Or wait, no. Okay, that looks a bit crazy, but it should work once we connect this. Out of curiosity, though, how fast are we going to be able to go? Nothing's connected yet, so it's, you know, it's happy going fast now. But as soon as I connect it, is that going to turn it off? We don't know. I just want to wait. I think I want to wait till the sun goes down so I can sleep because I want a good view of this when we're filling it up. Kind of hard to see when it gets dark. There we go. Okay, is that speed going to work? It is. Wow. Okay, so that should go much faster. Oh yeah, look at that. Jeez, so much better. So, like I mentioned, this is an infinite source of water, so it can keep pulling from there. It's never going to go down, but it's going to keep replicating this so that essentially this point here is always going to be pushing down source blocks of water. So instead of us going through and having to take a bucket and place on every single one of these to make sure that they were all source blocks, or growing kelp throughout the whole thing, this just does that for us. It's going to take this point and make sure that everything beneath it is a source block of water as long as it's connected to an infinite source, which I just think is the coolest thing ever. Maybe it's just the trauma of going back and using billions of buckets of water to fill things up in the past, but I just think this is so cool. So let's leave this to do its thing. I'll probably time lapse it because I think that'll look pretty neat. And then we'll see about the height. If we need to, we can raise that up, but that might be good. Since I'm filling an artificial pond here, it made me think of our buddy Vedius Polio. We've told the story of his pool of eels before, so let's not repeat it, but if you don't know what I'm referring to, you should catch up on previous videos to find that fact, or look up Augustus Pool of Eels or Vedius Polio Pool of Eels, something like that, because it's a strange kind of grisly interesting. It took about an entire day, but I think that was it. I think it just filled the last spot. And we did get the level correct. It looks like it filled it right to where we wanted it to, and not one block more. So I think what we can do is just disconnect this, and then we should just be able to come back over here and start taking this apart. I'm sure this will come in handy in the future, but once again, I cannot say how much of a fan I am of this. This seems like one of those things that just should be in Minecraft already, a way to fill up pools of water like this that's easy, or easier than you typically have to do. But either way, I am very happy with that. We'll finish cleaning this up and then we'll move on to next steps. Or actually, I lied, hold on. Unless we're considering this next steps, I forgot. I brought a bit of bone meal, so we can just bone meal down to the bottom here, get a little bit of vegetation in here, just so it doesn't look so, you know, lifeless. And I am a bit low on bones and bone meal, so this isn't gonna be a ton, but it will do something. There we go. Yeah, I think that looks better. We'll get some lights down there too eventually. Just don't think I have any blocks that can do that just yet. But yeah, I'd say that's a big improvement. Now we can start talking about next steps. After I have a little nappy. A manly legionary nappy. Ooh. All right, next up. Pretty much everything we have. Yes, it's diamond, but it's shameful, I guess is the best way to put it. And while it's not hardcore, it's not, you know, necessarily like a survival series, it's more about the create mod. I can't really go any further with just this kind of tools and armor. So that means we're going to be spending some time working with the plebs, but I mean, yeah, I know. They've been in a hole down in the ground this entire series. Maybe it's a better idea to go and build them a place to actually stay, and then we can organize it. We could put them where they're supposed to be in their nice little spots. So maybe we spend a minute, we make a place for all of our plebeians, and then we can work on getting the enchantments that we need for our gear. Do you hear that, all of you? Yeah, I'm going to be nice. I'm going to get you your own place. You're not going to have to live in a hole anymore. I know. You're so appreciative. Also, this is going to be nice. We're going to be able to do this. Just pick him up and carry him wherever we need to go. I am very much looking forward to that. Otherwise, this would probably be next to impossible. I mean, we'd manage, but you know. So where do we want a place for the plebs? And given what this looks like so far, we've got our house, we've got our first factory over here. So I'm thinking we'd probably expand more factories on this side, which means maybe over on this side, this would be a good place for our plebs. In fact, this right here looks pretty good, just to my left. So that would be you, all of this. And it's right next to our Iron Golem Zoo. What a bunch of fools. Anyway, let's clean this up a little bit. Then I'll go and get materials, then we'll start building. But guess who's gonna get all of that in one big, enormous, awesome, fantastic time lapse? That's right, you are, citizen. Enjoy. For the villager trading area, I wanted a tower that would be easily expandable, or maybe modular is the right word, I don't know. Either way, I built this in such a way that as we end up needing more and more plebs, all we have to do is build additional layers onto this structure, or even branching out off to the sides. Anyway, before we get back, let's knock out a quick Roman fact. After Julius Caesar's rise to power and eventual assassination, the name Caesar was used as a title rather than a family name. This started in the Roman Empire but can also be found throughout history. As an example, titles such as Tsar and Kaiser are derived from the word Caesar. And oh, by the way, as I was working on this, I was interrupted by a wandering pleb. I was considering disappearing him, but he was actually selling dark oak saplings, something I didn't have yet. I purchased what I could, and then gave him a hug so he would drop his free leads for me to pick up. And there you go. A little bit later, we've got the beginnings anyway of a villager tower, shall we call it? I'm not sure how much I explained during the time lapse because you heard it before me, as odd as that sounds. But my thought here is we have one layer of this, or one level. So we'll see how many villagers we could fit in here. If it does what we need, that's great. If it doesn't, essentially I'm thinking we just replicate what we've done here, but additional levels. We just keep building it up just like this. We've got our windy staircase. We would go up here. Villagers lining all around the edges or wherever we could fit them in. We could even technically break into the center of this because right now it's empty. And then if we need more space, we can come in here and we could start building a stairway leading up right over here and just build up the center and do it all over again. So that should be plenty of space. But now, actually, I still need that. We are going to make a ton of trapdoors. I think that's how we're going to hold the villagers in. I don't really have honey yet. Don't have access to it. I could get it, but just can't really be bothered, to be honest with you. But for now, we'll use trapdoors. Then we'll start getting our goodest boys in here. Let's see, I'm thinking we could do something like this. That kind of gives us little stalls here. And then if we put them, I'm wondering, can we do it like that? All the way along here and all the way down here. So it's just all trapdoors. And I believe we can fit a pleb in each one of these. We're being very economical with this. Believe me, they don't mind. They're fine being stuck in a space that size for the rest of their lives. I asked them, they told me they're totally okay with it. But that's 7 villagers right there. We'll be able to fit at least, can't do right there, so 21-ish. That should be fine. But I guess first let's test it. Let's go grab a pleb, see if they fit in the little pleb booth. Hey, does anybody want to come with me? I didn't really think this through, and I kind of need you to come right over here because I'm not going to be able to open and close this when I'm using the carry-on mod. Somebody want to try to make a break for it? No, really? Oh, now you all do. Hey, come here. No, come here, you. I kind of didn't want a regular pleb. This is just so funny. It doesn't matter how... I've only done it a couple times, but it's just really funny. But yeah, I didn't really want just a, you know, vanilla pleb. I was hoping to get the farmers or the ones that we already had changed, but maybe... Well, what do we have? We have like 3 farmers, a Fletcher, toolsmith, armorsmith. There might be room for one more right down here. Plus we can move them. It's not a big deal. Can I place you here? Yeah, look, he's happy. He's loving it. One thing I didn't think about is these probably shouldn't be trapdoors. They should be job blocks, shouldn't they? We might have to change that around, but for now, you just stay right there. You love it. You love it right there. So yeah, just enjoy. Imagine how difficult, though, that would have been if I was not using the carry-on mod. So actually, I don't even know why I'm bothering. We could just do that. Put him down there, pick him back up. Oh, so easy. So easy. I'm in love with that. In you go, fella. Oh, no. Nope. Oh. He went straight through. Where are you? Where are you? That didn't count as me hurting you, right? No. Okay, good. That was your fault, villager. Gotta use your brain, man. Let's try that again. I want you right there. There we go. Ooh, man. Also, I just said it and I didn't actually do anything about it. We need these. Also, should I have kept... I should keep a couple down there. It should still be a villager breeder down there. I didn't even think about that. Okay, for once, I don't even mind if you escape because, yeah, of course, you're not going to now that I don't mind. I was going to say I could just pick them right back up again, so it's not as big an issue. But that's when they're going to be good boys, of course. And I don't know what you're going to be yet, so you just hang tight. Do we have... Yeah, we've got a couple that haven't taken a job yet. We'll leave those down here. We could just breed them up. And we should be in good shape. Where are you going, buddy? You're coming with me. Nope, 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 nope. There we go. What's that? Yeah, I know you haven't seen the sun in probably weeks, but we've got that taken care of now. You'll be able to see it from certain angles. They're so happy. I don't know why I'm so kind to them. Do they deserve it? Probably not, but it's just the kind of imperator I am. And here's the last one. Also, Johnny No Job over here thinks he's going to be a toolsmith. Well, I got news for you, buddy. We've already got one, and look at this. Already leveled up all the way to master, so that's bad news for you. That is not your calling. I'm not sure what it is yet, but it's not that. You're probably actually going to be a weaponsmith, if I'm honest. Okay, but lovely. That looks great. Which means we're probably going to have at least this whole section and potentially even one more section as all librarians. Because we desperately need enchantments, which means we need at least 7 more plebs, and there's only 3. I don't know if I have to do this since we moved all these ones away. I just don't want any of them tied to the beds. So since they're now moved, hopefully just picking them up and putting them back down will break those ties. Then if we grab lots of carrots and say, woo, carrot party, have fun, hooray. Wow, they went right for it. Then hopefully we'll fill this back up and we'll have plenty of plebs. I think I embarrassed him. He looked away. Oop, nope. They're not embarrassed. They are not ashamed whatsoever. Don't want to watch. Now, another thing of note, I don't know if we have lecterns, bookshelves, books. I have no idea. We're gonna have to take a look at that. I'm guessing we can make what we need because we do have, let's see, some leather, some paper, and I haven't crafted this stuff in forever. So a lectern is slabs in a bookshelf. A bookshelf is 3 books. Okay, and a book, ooh, am I short 1 leather? 3 paper, 1 leather. I've got 2 leather, yeah. I see a cow up there. I wonder if you'd be interested in donating some leather. Also, these llamas are still here from the wandering trader that sold me the dark oak. We'll see if they want to join Rome. If not, maybe they want to give some leather. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we got an achievement out of that at least. Maybe we'll tame them. That way they just kind of wander around the base. I think we got them both, okay? So, what was he doing? Ah, yes. Hello, sir. May I borrow some leather, please? Thank you. Well, that was easy. So we want 3 books, 1 bookshelf, and 1 lectern. Perfect. Hopefully that's the only time we have to do that. We could just get a villager that sells us bookshelves, and then shouldn't be an issue from there on. In fact, since we don't know what we had planned with that guy right there yet anyway, I say we just put this down here. Say hello, grab you, put you right in there, and then hopefully you're going to be smart and you're going to forget about this whole toolsmith thing. In fact, we could probably help with that if I just pick you up, put you back down. Yeah, see? It's forgotten about, just like that. Now, you do have one in front of you that's your true calling. You're actually going to be a librarian. Oh, he listened. Look at this. Man, we are having a wonderful day with villagers. Okay, so essentially we need an enchantment that we're looking for, probably mending, unbreaking, or efficiency, but also selling a bookshelf. That's kind of important that he's selling a bookshelf. Before we do any of that though, let's go grab all of our emeralds and maybe some stuff to trade. Just we haven't done it in a while. You saw how overflowing everything is here. That farm has not stopped running that whole time, and that means we've got tons of stuff. So yeah, let's just take as much as we can, and it looks like that is as much as we can. Give all this stuff to the farmers, which they should be happy to take. Yeah, it's been a while, I know. Getting to do what you love once again. I will take some extra golden carrots. I'm getting a little low on those. But that's all of that right there. Got about 2 stacks of emeralds. I was worried about levels. Like I was thinking we should build an XP farm or something because when we do enchanting, obviously we're going to be using a lot of levels. But then I was thinking we might just be able to continue doing trades. That probably would level us up a sufficient amount, but I'm just not sure yet. We'll figure it out. In the meantime, let's, do I have this bound to a shortcut? Yes, I do. Okay. Let's look for a good enchantment, but one that also has bookshelf trades. And we are going to run into these things that we want, but we're going to skip on because 1, I really I do want certain trades. I just like to go in a certain order. But 2, we have trade cycling, the mod that I love so much. That makes this very easy. We don't have to pick everything up, put it back down. We just press a button and it cycles a trade. Ooh, oh, come on. See what they're doing to me? I got the mending, but I doesn't have a bookshelf trade though. We're gonna keep going. I can get this again. It's not a problem. We're gonna keep going. Silk Touch, that's another good one, but no bookshelf trade. Infinity is probably something I'll be getting eventually, but do I want it as one of the first ones? Even just to get bookshelves? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say it's worth it just so we can get bookshelves. That way we don't have to bother with that nonsense anymore of just skipping good ones just to get bookshelves. Yeah, let's lock it in. And we'll get 6, because that is how many more lecterns we'll need right here. Should be able to do that. Yep, there we go. All lecterns, which means we can do this and start filling in all of the different villagers. Now, it's not super fun to watch. This is, because it's just, what are you doing? What's going on in that little pea brain of yours? Nobody's ever going to understand it. But what I was going to say is it's not necessarily fun to watch, just loading up all the villagers, cycling through the trades, getting what we want. So give me a couple minutes. I'm going to go do that. We'll fill all these in. We'll at least get mending, unbreaking, efficiency, maybe protection, you know, all the basics. And then we'll see how we want to go from there. I say that, but honestly, you're probably going to be brought in at least 12 times because I get distracted. I forget that I was supposed to be doing a time lapse or something. And then I just start talking and you get to watch. Oh man, you're all busy, aren't you? So yeah, we'll try to time lapse. We'll try to just, you know, come back and check in after a while, but who knows? I might bring you back in. Hopefully see you in a little bit. Nothing to see here, citizens. Just an impressive legionary gentleman running back and forth, turning produce and sticks into cash so I can give it to my ever-increasing number of educated plebeians for magical books. Completely normal. Just keep walking, citizen. Took just about all of our emeralds, but we now have a row of librarian plebs standing at the ready to give us infinity, mending, silk touch, fortune 3, unbreaking 3, protection 3, and efficiency 4. So some of those we're going to have to double up on and combine, but I did a lot of rerolls before we could even get these, but I think that'll give us a pretty handy piece of kit. That doesn't sound right. I don't know. Good gear. It'll give us good gear. But any that we think of on top of that, I don't know what I was thinking about 21 before because we can't put them there, but we also can't put them at the entrance over there. So 14 is the max for this level, unless I put them here, which I technically could do. But for now, I think this will be fine. Whenever we feel like it, we could also make a second level, make more librarians, and get the additional enchantments that we like to have. But for now, it's fun time. We get to make a ton more emeralds, get all of the books that we're going to need for all of our gear, and then we'll get an anvil over here somewhere, and we'll start combining all of those and putting it on everything and making sure that we're maxed out. Right, big guy? Do not turn your back on me. That is your first and only warning. You got it? Look at him putting his eyebrow down like, yeah, right, buddy. You better believe me. I have slain iron golems for less. All right, here we go. We're a little bit more set up over here. I wouldn't mind a grindstone too. There we are. Put it here because, yeah, efficiency 1, garbage. May as well just take that off. Unbreaking 2, we can do better. Garbage. Let's take that off. We don't want fire protection. We don't want projectile protection. Feather falling we'll keep on. In fact, should buy a second one. That way we can max it out. Yeah, okay. When we get there, we'll do that. But for now, I just kind of want to clear all these garbage enchantments. Put it back on. And we should probably start collecting some emeralds because I am going to need quite a bit. That means lots of trading with the farmers. We should go collect some spruce wood so we can do stick trades, but also I brought a bunch of iron over here because this will also help if we do this every time we come by. In fact, if we need to do stick trades and we need to chop down a bunch of spruce trees to get the sticks, maybe we should start with the axe. And I did already get some stuff. I got efficiency 4, we've got mending, we've got unbreaking 3. So can we get one more efficiency 4 so we can max out the axe right now? Would you all stop it? They cannot stop going at it because they already have a lot of food. I wish there was a way to take that away from them, but not that I'm aware of. They can't make any new villagers over here, but it's kind of annoying. Where are you? There you go. Get a second efficiency 4. We should have enough levels. Put those together to get efficiency 5, and then we'll just kind of put all these together. Get a full mending, unbreaking efficiency 5 book, and then we'll throw the axe in there. I realize I could buy a new axe. I don't feel like it. We can easily enough heal this one up. And that is a good looking axe. Mending, unbreaking 3, efficiency 5, pretty much maxed out. We just need a name. I kind of have no idea, so I'm just going with Woodbane. That kind of sounds neat to me, so I don't know. I might change that. I'm not quite sure if I like that or not, but it's what we're going with for now. Now we'll hold that in the offhand while we do some trades, hopefully heal it up. Not sure how long it'll take, but probably quite a bit. Then we'll go collect some trees, get tons of emeralds, and just rinse and repeat. I at least want all of my tools done. That's what really has been bothering me, but we should be able to do the armor as well. So we'll do this for a bit, and then I'll let you know once we're finished. Well, there's the axe all healed up. I guess that didn't take too long, actually. And we're up to about 3.5 stacks of emeralds. Also not bad. Let's go do some chopping, grab ourselves some sticks. And I think we're good to get more books and start some more enchanting. But that did take out a lot of levels. We'll see how we manage. It actually probably wouldn't hurt to set up another tree farm with these, just to collect the spruce wood. Because the oak one that we have, all that's doing is being used for andesite casing. Wouldn't mind just having a ton of this on hand for building, but also for stick trades. Will I do it this episode? Nobody knows. It's not on the official list. That should do something, though. Okay, let's, I don't know, let's just do a stack for now. Because to be fair, that does turn into quite a lot of sticks. Hello, Sarah, I have something for you. I know you appreciate it. Yeah, not a ton. Okay, but I mean, this is a good amount to be starting with. However, I'm out of books. I do have a bookshelf, but yeah, let's just buy a few. Say 2 so we can level you up as well. Maybe you'll have something nice, who knows? But in the meantime, that'll give us some books. And, I mean, access to lanterns, that's something. But what we want is at least 3 mending books. 3 of actually the same. 3 mending, unbreaking efficiency, just so we can get all the tools, the regular tools, looking good. And then, we might move on to the bow and the armor after that, but we'll see. Let's just see how we do. 1, 2, and 3 mending books. Same thing goes for unbreaking 3. So far, so good. This is where it gets more difficult. I need 6 of these instead of 3. At least they're not too expensive, but we do need more books. No problem. We do this. You get the picture, citizen. It's been a while since we've gone through this whole process, especially since the first time we did it. It was literally the very first video on this channel. We've done it since then, but I don't know. I don't know if I should be explaining as I go along, just because it might be redundant, but this is typically what we do. We just go through, we get the books that we want from villagers, then we start combining them all together, which, wow, that costs a lot of money. Why does, or not money, levels. Why does that cost so much? I don't know, but we do want efficiency 5. I think it's worth just doing that to make sure that you've got the best one on all of your tools right from the get-go. Just gonna save you headache down the road. But it does make me think an XP farm wouldn't be a bad idea. So not right now, but maybe at some point in the future. Yeah, we're about to run out of levels. We're gonna get to right here, I think. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. So we've got one of them ready. One of them is almost ready. And one we haven't even started. So we need to combine all of these, then we can get them on the tools. But I require levels. Hopefully these boys can help us with that. This guy is really getting on my nerves. You gotta get off of here, dude. That's where I stand when I'm trading. I am glad we have infinite iron, because this is actually going to be very, very handy. In fact, that probably was enough to give me this. Yep, 2 full books. And then back to the grind. So yeah, I think the plan, let's keep doing the stick trades, the produce, the iron. We'll just keep going down, gaining levels. I'll combine these 3 together, and then we'll get them on the sword, the pickaxe, and the shovel. But we're also going to add, pretty sure we got fortune. Yeah, fortune 3. We'll add that to the pickaxe, and then we might even get a second one so we can get our silk touch one. We'll see. Either way, I'll make some progress with that, and then I'll let you know when we're a little bit closer to finishing. Or, you know, I'll let you know in like 3 seconds when something interesting happens. Okay, the only thing I'll mention before I go and do all that work is that we're a bit low on andesite alloy. Low to me anyway. That's filling up. But since I'm going to continue stealing iron from here, and I just took out 2 rows, I think we're going to turn all the factories back on, just to keep things rolling in. So if we activate that, the clutch, that should get everything rolling over on the iron farm side. And then this one should start creating the andesite alloy for us again and sending it down this way. Yep, so we'll leave that running for a little bit, and that'll be while I'm doing all these trades. So we'll come and check on it once we need more armor. And now I'll let you know how it goes. See you soon, citizen. Actually, I don't know what I was thinking. I only need mending and unbreaking for the sword. I don't need efficiency, so that's fine. Mending and unbreaking efficiency for the shovel is fine. I just need to put fortune 3 on this for the pickaxe. Getting myself a little bit confused there, but that's all right. How much is it going to cost us to do that? 23 levels. Okay, so that's the goal. That's my first goal. Start with the big boy. There we go. That ought to do it. so that we can get our very good pickaxe with mending, unbreaking, efficiency, fortune. And I do think we're going to go with a classic on this one. You shall be Jupiter's Dolabra. Beautiful. That is so much better. And now we start the process from basically 0. So we can slap these two bad boys on the sword and the shovel. But we are making progress. And that's it. We have officially cleared out all of the double chests with the produce. It's filling back up in here, but I did forget we actually had some stuff in here. That should help. At some point, though, we're going to be down to just sticks and iron, which is pretty much now, I think. Oh, I threw out a bunch of flint. I should have kept it. I could have traded it with this guy. I did not even think about that. Well, I guess it's running again over there. We can go check. How quickly is it producing flint? Not quickly enough to back up, and not quickly enough to stay in the barrel. Huh. Okay, that's just chugging along. I mean, that's technically a good thing. I don't really want it to be backing up, but it probably will once we stop making andesite alloy, which is now actually. Yeah, that's stopping. This is backing up. Once this is full, it's going to start backing up on the flint. So, I suppose we just wait. But Legion, we don't want to wait. We're impatient. But patience is a virtue, citizen. And like all virtues, you must practice them. So it does kind of leave us in a bind, though. I shall figure it out. We'll just do sticks and iron. And actually, what would it take to get it on this shovel? Because I'd like to heal that up. 14. We can do that. Or we are Rome. But not till tomorrow, because I don't think they're going to refresh their trades again today. I suppose we could go down the row, buy other things we'll need. We will need mending for all of the armor, and unbreaking, and protection. So yeah, there's still a lot we could buy here. There we go. I think we can get the shovel with that. That's the right one, right? Yes. You know what? I gotta do it. Bring it back, Scooby-Doo. Why not? Welcome back, old friend. All right, now it's just the sword. Ooh, how annoying is that? Sword. And it's only 6. Not bad. That might have done it right there. Ooh, and we could buy glass now. I will grab some of that. And there we go. Mars, exulte. Boom. Check it out, citizen. We got some good stuff now. Still need to do the bow, still need to do the armor, but the kind of main gear is at least pretty awesome. I think I have an idea of something we can do that will hopefully result in a couple levels. You've got to get off of here, my guy. Jeez, you're just driving me nuts. He's about to jump back up here again as I'm talking. I'm not even going to bother. Ooh, this guy. I kind of want him here because he can protect the villagers in case somehow a zombie gets up here, but he's just driving me nuts. Anyway, idea. Lots more to do here in the world of, combining books and getting levels and all that kind of stuff. However, this is looking pretty good now. I think I'll probably just throw infinity on the bow as the last thing, just so we don't have to waste arrows, and maybe unbreaking as well. But once we've done that, I really wouldn't mind just making the jump from diamond to netherite pretty quickly. I don't know if we'll have enough time to do it in this episode, but we could take a trip to the nether just to see if we could find a template. I think we're going to need one of those netherite templates because we are in 1.20. And hopefully if we did that, we'd collect some experience along the way. So, wouldn't be bad. I think we just leveled you up. And blast protection, no thank you. I will take some lanterns. Oh, you're selling a villager traveler's backpack. I don't want that. I remember how terrifying they are. I don't know if you can see it from here. Maybe I'll be able to zoom in on the edit. But we got one of those in my cave-only world, and it's just a backpack with a villager face on it. Horrifying. That is the last thing that I want. No, thank you. How much would this cost me? 8? Yeah, let's just wait till tomorrow. We'll do the bow. Then we'll head to the nether for a little excursion. And you are trying my patience. You may not last the night. Oh, don't furrow your brow at me. You're the one being a bad boy. Yeah, you're being a bad boy. Look at him. He's responding to me with his eyebrows. Or no, that's one. That's singular. Eyebrow. Sorry. Oh, I'm losing my mind up here. There we go. This should do it. And I think we'll go with Apollo's bow for this one. Yeah, that should be just fine. There we go. Never have to worry about arrows ever again. Okay, let's just check real quickly, make sure we've got whatever we might need. Don't know what we might need. And then we'll take a quick trip to the nether. I don't know why I say quick trip so much, because it's actually very difficult to say. Quick trip, quick trip, quick trip. I suppose a shield and our helmet wouldn't hurt. There we are. I think we're all set. And essentially, I just kind of want to look for a bastion and see if we could find one of those netherite templates, just to know if it's even feasible to do those upgrades today. Because if we can't find one, it's a moot point. But yeah, we'll see how we do. In we go. Now, looking at the immediate area around here, I do not see anything that looks like a bastion. Got 2 nether fortresses. Don't know why I said it like that. Actually, though, looking around, this right here, that looks pretty square for a natural formation. That might be one right here. So why don't we temporary waypoint that, and it is, where are you? Over there, in that direction. I did think of something I forgot, building blocks. I didn't bring any building blocks, but that's alright, I could always grab something. Easiest way is probably just to head east across here, cross over, then head south. Okay, let's go check it out. Okay, not much we can do about this, but luckily we do have Feather Falling 3. Hopefully that helps, and we can just do this without dying. Yeah, that's not too bad. I do want to make sure we have a way back up, though. There we go. Easy. If I did get Silk Touch, I'd grab all of this, but I think we'll wait until we have that. We'll also stop in here to see what you have for us. Hello. Okay. I mean, why not? Same for the gold. Why not? That one is going to be annoying to get. Can we just do this and then get you without incident? We can. Look at that. 2 gold blocks. Nice. But it's not why we're here. I'm not going to be able to help myself while I'm here. Gotta get the goodies. I mean, we are getting experience when we do that too. This is going to be annoying, so we may as well just do this kind of thing. It's also an escape route if we need it. Not that we would need an escape route. Of course not. We're a brave legionary. Ah! Don't hurt me. Aha. I was never afraid. Not worried for a moment. Alright, looks like we're at the crossover. Easy stuff, we keep moving. Alright, looks like we got a friend stuck in the lava there. Maybe we can help them out. Ooh, I do not like that noise. There we go. Hate it, hate it, hate it. Carefully, carefully. No chance that we'll fall into that lava pool down there. Also, it looks like we might have been right. That looks pretty good to me. In fact, why? Well, yeah, might be easier to take it from the top and work our way down. If not, we can always come back down here. But this does look promising. Ah, hello. Ooh boy. Oh, they got the gold over there. Now, do you mind if I just have a little gander? I didn't say I'd take it, I just wanted to have a look. I mean, I can take it if you insist. Those were the days. I don't know what that one means. Why is it those were the days about pigs? I think that's a reference I'm missing. Man, look at all this gold. What are you? Oh, quartz. Okay. Anyway, not why we're here. Also not why we're here. If I was a netherite template, where would I be? Probably somewhere in here, right? Maybe we take a look in the side right here. Oh, there's a chest right here. Ooh, again, kinda not what I need, but it did give us a convenient entrance. Not much here though. Let's look down lower. Is this all just solid stone? There we go. It finally opened up. Ooh, hey, do you want to play bow and arrow with me? Oh, he didn't. This guy wants to play swords. Okay. This is all just kind of mushed together. Nothing really seems to lead to anything in here, which isn't great. Oh, we're not even at the waypoint yet. That's all the way here to the south. So maybe this isn't like the main portion of it? Yeah, maybe that's it right there. Yeah, that looks a little bit more imposing, so it's probably that portion over there. Ooh, and they seemed upset that I found that area. Oh boy, they're just running into the lava to get to me. They are happy to see me. You could do the same thing if you want. Oh boy. Yeah, this is definitely it right here. Okay, let's start from the top. That way, if we work our way down and remove this waypoint, there we go. We have the high ground, Anakin. Should be much easier. I know, you can't reach me. It's pretty sad. Ooh, chest. Just for me, I hear. Some good stuff. Big step. Nice, 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 nice. Who's cutting onions? And the other one, no way. Netherite upgrade. We did it. I'm super excited about that. That is so cool. Look at that. We were able to find it. That was like, what, the fourth chest we looked in? We didn't even get to the bottom yet. We got exactly what we needed. So given that we've already got the Netherite upgrade, do we like risk doing more? Because I'm pretty sure it goes lower than this, but I hear a lot of very angry, like right there, for example. Ooh, yeah, I want no part of that. They can't get up here, right? So I do not want to face those brutes. Can we just get rid of you from here? That would be ideal, I think. Where were they coming from? And is it safe? Ooh, this doesn't seem safe. Oh, there you are. I'm surprised you survived that fall down there. I thought you would not have. Strong piggies. I think that's it. I honestly don't know, but we found what we came for. So I kind of don't feel like we need to explore anymore. But Legion, where's your adventurer's spirit? It's back at home, under the covers, in my bed. That's where I'd like to be. So let's see if we can manage to find our way out of here. In fact, let's do the same type of waypoint thing. Where is our portal anyway? I think it's somewhere around here. This looks familiar, so let's do Temporary waypoint there. It is that away. We go back to the top. And it's not like a rule that we need to take the same way back that we took here. So I'm thinking we could probably just dig straight through this wall. Nothing wrong with that, citizen. I'm gonna put these in the backpack so they're safe. And back home we go. About, let's see, north and then west. That's our bridge right there. Okay, good. I'll let you know when we're close to home. Oh boy, maybe this wasn't the best idea. Nah, we'll manage. Uh-oh, we're making friends. No, thank you. Ow. Come on now. There we go. Let's see how to get down there. Try digging down. That is a big fall, and not one that I'm interested in testing feather falling with. Actually, though, I think those are, those are torches. That's exactly where we entered that whole area. We are sticking to a fairly similar route back, and that's pretty close. There we go. Nice. Look at us. Now we just follow the torches. I am so smart. Also, look at how spot on the waypoint was. It's like right there. Oh, a hop, skip, and a jump across these. Oh, hey friends. No, I didn't just loot one of your bastions. You are getting a little close, though. I can smell your breath, and it's not great. Thank you. And we're back up. There you go. Easy. Back we go. Hope that the gas doesn't... No. Do not destroy my portal. Oh, unbelievable. Come on. Yeah, that's what you get. Now we're heading back. Ooh, boy. That was quite the adventure, but quite a successful one. Let's drop off all the loot. Let's say this is my nether drop-off box for the more random stuff. Some of this stuff I'm going to keep. We'll put the pig step in there, the netherite scraps, or no, we'll put these two in this one, the valuables thing along with that. There we go. Okay, so now that is more of an option. It obviously might take us quite a long time to get all of the netherite that we actually need. So more of an option, or at least closer, but potentially next episode. I'm not quite sure yet. We shall see. Looks like the levels that we gathered while we were there is going to allow us to make all of our protection 4 books. So that's something. Right back down to level nothing, but we have what we need now for our armor. And that is a victory in my book. Looking back at what we've upgraded so far, I am thinking we've done the tools and armor. Is it worth upgrading our backpack? Because I think it is. This is kind of a tiny little wimpy backpack. Yeah, that's just a standard traveler's backpack. So there's kind of 2 routes we can take. They could change the standard to something a little bit more interesting, or we could slap one of these tier upgrades on, and that's the one I'm thinking we should do. Could probably actually do both, come to think of it. Because yeah, I mean, that we could do right now, but actually I'm more interested in this one, which takes lots of leather, some glass, and iron. Okay, that should be doable. We just got a new source of glass from our plebs. We have plenty of iron over here, but we only need 2 of these, so that's not that bad. What we need more of is leather. And I did just come by and do some breeding over here. Hopefully we can get what we need. So apologies, cows, but this is the easiest way for me to get leather right now. So it kind of is what it is, and nobody's dropping leather. It'll be over as soon as you give up your leather. How much do I need? 6. Jeez. 2 more. Seriously? None of you are going to drop leather? There we go. Okay, geez. Which means I should be able to make one of these now. Or actually 4. It comes with 4 blank upgrades for Traveler's Backpack. Now, I do believe you have to go in order, so we'll want to start with an iron tier upgrade, which is quite easy. Just one of the blank upgrades surrounded by iron. We do that. And then I think we need a smithing table in order to do this. So let's just kind of put that right here for now. Oh, we did have an anvil over here. I thought we did. Or is this the one I made when I thought we had? I don't know. Do not get me started. I'm out of my mind. We're just going to pretend like it's always been there. Anyway, we need to take the backpack off, and I don't actually know. I can't remember how to do this. If we put this here. Oh, use leather as a template and combine with leather tier traveler's backpack. Is that what this is? Yeah. So do I need then another piece of leather as a template? That is so annoying. Oh, sending more cows to the slaughter here. I don't think I had that many left in the pen. Those llamas are looking real good right about now. Yeah, I've got 2, 3. Some need to grow up. I mean, we'll see if we get lucky. They were not dropping leather earlier. Wow, 2! No way. That one made a sacrifice for the group. Do not slay more of my brothers. I will give you the leather you require. Well, that is much appreciated, cow. And hopefully I was reading that correct. I know we did this in the hardcore world, I just can't remember. So if we put leather there, oh good, okay. So that brings us up a tier to iron level. Consumes all of that. And if we look, it basically just gives us this 1 extra row. Now I'm thinking we could probably just go right up to gold tier. since we did get a second piece of leather, and we do have a good amount of gold. We should just be able to do this, give ourselves a gold tier upgrade, hop over here, put all the same stuff in, and backpack tier gold. Beautiful. So that is looking a bit better now. And we will do diamond eventually. It's just that right now I only have 14, so I don't really want to use more. But we could at least make our standard traveler's backpack into an iron one. That way we get +2 armor, which isn't bad at all. Let's do that. Like this. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Backpack tier gold, iron, traveler's backpack. Now, if we put that on, if you're using this mod, traveler's backpack, one thing I didn't realize, over at the left side here, there's this little checkbox, ability enabled. I think in the hardcore world, that was off, so I wasn't using the ability. Or maybe it was the cave only, I can't remember. But if you want the ability to be turned on, you'll have to kind of just switch that to the check mark so it says ability enabled. And if you don't see this, you might have to click this up here that switches between these slots and the tank with the ability enabled. So just a little note there. And now that that's done, I think we do have to get back to working on the armor because we're not done yet. And the first thing we should do, before I forget, well, first of all, we can disenchant the helmet because it has protection 1 and breaking 1. We're going to be doing both of those, but at a higher level, so we can take that off. But second, I was thinking we should grab some emeralds and see our armor smith because he has feather falling 3 boots, which we already have, but I don't see why we wouldn't just grab a second pair of those and then combine it with the boots that we already have, because then we should be able to get a feather falling 4 set. Because that is an enchantment we don't have from the plebs. Does mean we need to get 8 levels. That's something we should be able to do by way of some good old-fashioned capitalism. Smells like apple pie and baseball and hot dogs or something. I don't know. And we'll wait for them to refresh their trades. But in the meantime, one thing I was thinking about, I'm wondering if with the carry-on mod, if we find a mob spawner, because obviously we can carry mobs like little criminals like I've got right here. But if we found a mob spawner somewhere, we could probably set that up into a kind of farm so that we could use it as an XP farm. I mean, obviously, we could make a mob farm like we usually do. They just work a lot better in things like Skyblock or a 1-block world. So if we had an actual spawner, that would probably increase the rates quite a bit. It's something I've seen other people with this kind of mod pack do, so it should work. I just haven't done it before, so I don't know if it'll work for me. So that's an idea, but it does mean we'd have to find a mob spawner. Something to keep in mind, citizen. Anyway, ooh, yeah, you see that? Every once in a while, these just kind of freak out. It probably has something to do with my shaders, and it's just kind of silly to watch. Doesn't seem to hurt anything. It hasn't been crashing or anything like that. But anyway, I am going to continue to chop down trees, do some trades. We'll get up to level 8 at least, do that combining. You get the picture. Essentially, I'm just going to keep working at some of the stuff we've been doing until we have more of an ability to upgrade all of our armor. And then we'll see how much time's left. I don't know if we'll have time to go into the whole netherite side of this, or if we'll have to save that for a future video, but we'll see. I think we can combine the boots now. How did that go up? Or do we need to just switch these two? Oh yeah, weird. I don't know why. But there's the boots. Now I've got lots of trading to do, so we can get everything else over here combined and then added to the armor. So I'll be working with the plebs for a while. I'll let you know if anything interesting happens. Ooh, this is starting to back up a little bit. I will trade that with the Fletcher. Ooh, a lot more over here. Okay, good stuff. Because this greedy boy will take all of that. Oh no, I didn't mean it. That, I still freak out. It's not a big deal now. We have carry-on. It's really not a big deal. But imagine how long that would have taken to get you back into your spot because of my silly mistake. Oh yeah, it still scares me. Actually, I wonder, I was just looking over here at the barrel that collects everything from our tree farm, and that includes sticks and oak saplings and apples and things that we don't need because we're just sending the wood along to be turned into andesite casing. I also remember that we were saying that we're short on bone meal. And I know this is very much a tangent, but surprisingly, I'm looking at this. It doesn't look like you can just grind up like saplings, for example, to get bone meal. You have to compost them? Interesting. So there's no way to do like a create type stuff with this. Huh. Okay, not as big of a diversion as I thought. I was going to say we can set up a little thing here that could spit out the saplings and we could do some sort of create stuff, turn it into bone meal, but looks like that's not even an option. I could be wrong though. Let me know if you know otherwise and there's something we could do with that. I think for now I'll just set up an auto composter. And right now I think we'll probably just put it right over here by the farm. Seems to make the most sense to me. Already got all this space. And put you right here into a chest, composter on top, Copper leading in and chest on top of that. Then we just throw all these saplings in. There we go. Hopefully that helps with our bone meal problem. Also kind of inconspicuous too, just kind of fits in with all of that. And with this one, that is at least all of the books done. So we've got all of these combined into a single book. Now we just need to keep going so we can actually put it on the armor. I think that's probably going to be more expensive. Ugh. In fact, if we just have something that has no enchantments on it, like the helmet, that will be 12. Not as bad as I thought it would be. All right, back at it. There we go. That should be enough for this one. So helmet and that. Now we're going to have a mending, unbreaking, protection 4 helmet. And we should probably name it, shouldn't we? I think we should probably stick with our usual, well, maybe not usual, but we should name him after deities, right? Let's see, eventually we might have like respiration and things for water on the helmet. So why don't we go with Helm of Neptune? There we are. Putting that just right into the backpack. I'm not even wearing it because of the goggles, but you know, eventually we will. Oh, look at this. I was just upgrading this other, the Fortune 3 villager. Look what he has, Power 4. I mean, it's super expensive, but right now we've only got Power 2. Remember that this is here. I'm not going to do that right now. I don't see a need. It's not like we're, you know, fighting any bosses yet or anything. But eventually that could come in handy. All right, that's enough for the chest plate. And I am going to stick to a classic for this one. Vulcan plate. I just really like that. I don't know why. But that's what we're going with. And there's enough for the leggings. And we'll go with the old favorite, Pluto's pantaloons. That is everything down except for the boots. Nearly there. I'm not going crazy, going day after day trading with these plebs. You're going crazy. I think I might have enough for the last one. Yes. And for these, we shall go with Mercury's sandals. I feel like I should probably turn off the invisible armor thing for a second, shouldn't I? There we go, and then we'll throw this back on. Maybe take the goggles off for a second. There it is. That is one fully enchanted boy right there. Everything now has Mending, Unbreaking, and Prot 4. Mercury's sandals have Feather Falling 4 as well, our favorite bit of alliteration. All of the tools have Mending, Unbreaking, Efficiency 5. Jupiter's Delabra has Fortune 3, and Mars Exulte is pretty basic right now, just Mending, Unbreaking, but it won't break. That's the big reason. Eventually, we'll get all the other stuff on it, like Sharpness. Same for Apollo's bow, it's just kind of okay. We've got Infinity and Unbreaking, just so we don't have to worry about any additional arrows, and then also Power 2, but we can upgrade that when we'd like to. And then, of course, we do have a better backpack, a couple extra rows here, and it does give us a little bit of additional armor. So overall, we are looking quite good now, feeling much better than I did at the beginning of this video. That being said, we can get back into our sort of engineer garb. And there we go. Invisible armor is back. Beautiful. Now, I think all that's left is taking inventory, seeing what else I might have time for in this video, and maybe taking a pause. That is always a bit harrowing, spending weeks with villagers and just doing trades nonstop to get levels or emeralds or whatever. So, quick break for me, and then we're going to figure out what to do next. I've had a little think about it, and I've decided how we can spend the remaining time that we have left today. And we're just going to need a couple things. Going to need one of these. Couple 1-2 triades. Lovely. And would you look at that? We can make a stack of mechanical drills with all of that. I'm going to do that. Wonderful. Now, you might have guessed, but we're going to do some mining. And that's because we only have one of these smithing templates for the netherite upgrade. Now, I don't think we're going to be doing any netherite upgrades today, but that's no reason to just stop with... Why do I always pick the wrong one? I need to label these. Yeah, no reason to stop with just the one template. We can prepare ourselves. We can make sure we have enough of these templates so that when we're ready, we can get all the netherite stuff we want. But I should have mentioned, we only have 14 diamonds. And in order to duplicate these netherite templates, you need 7 diamonds plus the template, the netherrack, that gives you 2, you duplicate it. So you need lots of diamonds if you want to duplicate this. And that was my plan. Let's spend some time going to look for diamonds, but I don't want to mess around. So let's set up the mining drill out back here. Hopefully I can just set you down like that. Yes, okay. So right now, we have 24 drills, and I have 65 drills here, which is what, 89 total? That seems like it'd be a shame if we didn't just go straight to 100. But we would need 76 total. That should be pretty easy. Let's just go grab a couple more. There we go, 11 more. Beautiful. Now let's see if I can set these up in such a way so that it's, well, first of all, even. If we're making 100 drills, that would be, we could do 4 tall and 25 in each row. That way we're just mining out an insane swath of mine. And actually that'll work out well because it's an odd number. We could have the center right here. 12 on each side, and then that makes 25. Okay, cool. Give me a minute. I'm gonna break down a little bit of this and start adding an absolutely insane amount of drills. Oh man, this thing is going to be a beast. That's the last couple right there, and oh boy, yeah. Am I even gonna be able to glue all of this in one shot? All the way over here? No, it doesn't even make it. It's one shy. Oh no. Well, that's all right. Let's just do it at the halfway point right up there. Then we'll do it again down to here. There we go. That should all be glued together now. Wow, this is impressive. Look at this thing. Which means if I activate this, we should be able to pick you back up, bring it down to the mine, and have quite a nice time. Also, I have to get used to that. I just insta-broke a couple things. I'm not used to these tools being actually decent. All right, chicken, let's do this. No, what am I doing? You're not coming with. You're staying here. I kind of forgot to check the chests attached to this thing, so we should do that just to make sure those are empty. And in fact, it might have been a good idea to actually make more chests, but I don't know that we need to. We'll find out later. Was this, I think this was down to deep slate? Yeah. There we go. I think what we did last time was we just head over in this direction, and there should be, it should open up a little bit. Or am I misremembering? Nope, I'm remembering right. Okay, so that's what we went through before. Pretty impressive. I don't necessarily want to go in the same direction. So this time, why don't we, rather than going in that direction, let's just head this way. I'm going to open it up just a little bit more. We don't necessarily have to have space for the entire thing to, you know, render in or whatever you want to say. I just want to make sure I can follow it and it doesn't end up with the drills behind a wall somewhere. At least not all of them. Also, didn't we need redstone? Didn't we say that at some point? Don't even know if that was this video or last one. They're all kind of bleeding together a little bit, but that's all right. Also, we like tough now because there are nice tough blocks that we can use for decorating. Okay, not sure if that's enough space, but there is one way to find out. Also, let's make sure, like usual, that we're locking rotation on that before we place it down, and we hope for the best. Yeah, that's kind of all over the place. Does look like the chests are empty, so we should be in good shape. I don't know if we're going to be able to follow it or if we'll have to break through the wall, but it shouldn't, you know, it shouldn't really matter. We'll be fine. So, does it feel like it's been a while since I've used this? I don't think it has been that long, but let's just see. I think we just have to do that, and then it starts going on its merry way. Yeah. Look at that, fine. I really want to see what this looks like when we get a chance to look. It's going to be insane. Oh man, look at this. Ooh, it's having some trouble rendering that all in at once. I just saw a couple glitches, but it is working. And hello, you are the reason I'm down here. Nice to see ya. Oh wow, look at that. That is huge. Whoa! Is this two together? Did you see all that? That's all, it just keeps going. Wow. That was 30 diamonds from a single vein. I mean, obviously it was from Fortune 3, but still. Oh man, this is working so well. I'm a fan. I am a fan of this. It is going to be a bit difficult to light all this up, but it is totally worth it. You just keep going, my impressive drill. I will move behind you in awe. Not sure what all the experience is coming from. I'm guessing redstone or diamonds. Don't mind if I do. Can you imagine how long it would take to find all of these if you were just doing this all with the pickaxe? Because I'll tell you, you're probably looking at days at least. At least for me, I would be. Will I be able to tell when it gets full? Like, am I just going to see stuff falling on the ground? That is my question. Hello? I didn't really look at how many diamonds I need for those templates, the upgrades, but I say we just get as much as we possibly can. This is going very well, and I'm enjoying myself. It is running into some trouble, whatever it's hitting right now. Yeah, it's stalled. What am I? Maybe it's a big gravel pocket? It seems to slow down at those. I really don't want to... I don't want to summon it by naming it, but we haven't run into any red, hot, burny stuff yet, and that's good. I don't want to run into any. I'm just surprised. Keeping up so far with everything that it's unearthing for us, and it's quite a lot. Getting a lot of levels too, just out of all this redstone. Might have to call it pretty soon. Don't know how full those chests are getting, but it's gotta be, you know, it's gotta be picking up a lot of stuff. Uh-oh. What's this? I did summon it. Okay, we're safe. It did what it was supposed to, and it built over it, but it definitely could have been worse. Okay, we're about... Oh, whoa! Yeah, rendering issues. Looks like we have one empty chest left. We're up to a stack and 13 diamonds, just from what it's unearthed and showed us. We haven't seen what's actually inside the chests of the machine. But it's probably better if we just see them, because then we can use Fortune 3 on it, and I'm pretty sure if it mines it, it's just going to pick up one per diamond, obviously. I wish I knew this was so good for experience. I would have done this earlier when I was trying to get enough for all the enchantments and the anvil. Lots of zinc too. Redstone, gold, man. Going nuts. I can't even see where we started anymore. That's how far down we've gone. Oh, I think we're full. It's, yeah, I think it's just dropping these on the ground now. Let's get through whatever gravel mess we seem to be hitting right now, and then I'm gonna pick it up. There we go. Okay, wow. Yeah, I think we did fill it up because we got a little bit just getting pushed along here now, which I guess we can fill our backpack with some of this now. Don't really need the gravel. There we go. Grab the last couple things that I spy over here. And then we're gonna have to head back and check what's actually inside all of the chests on our contraption. But yeah, let's actually check. So right now we're at about, if you look at the leftmost number, we're at about 255. I'm going to run all the way back to see how far we actually went here. About 475. So what, 220? Over 200 blocks we went with the new mining machine, and we got a lot of stuff. Time to head back to the surface, lay it all out, and we're going to have some organizing ahead of us for sure. But I have a feeling that we're going to have enough resources now. Ah, fresh air. All right, let's lay this back down. Hope that I get it the right direction. Yes. Okay, so lots of tuff, lots of cobble deep slate. We got some redstone, lots of redstone, a little bit of iron, 44 raw zinc, and 50 diamonds. Another 50 were picked up by this thing. Man, look at that. 2 full stacks and another 13. That, we were not running this thing that long. That is incredible. The amount that we were able to get with that. And I mean, I just upgraded this. We could make it twice the size very easily. I don't see a need to do that, but that, I'm just so impressed. That is so incredible. I mean, I've got lots of sorting to do now, but I'd say worth it. I don't even know if I'm going to take all of that out for the time being. We will put the valuables away. And then honestly, I might just fill a chest or two. Yeah, maybe with the deep slate and the tuff. I don't know if I'm going to need more. We might get rid of some. I'm not sure yet. I definitely know what we're going to be building with in the future. There we go. That's everything. The rest, everything else is gravel and tuff. Almost all of those boxes completely filled. Madness, I say. Also, we're running out of space, which means I think all of this redstone should be turned into blocks. Just to condense it a little bit. We should be able to do, yeah, a full one and even a couple more. Can you make lapis lazuli into blocks? Oh, you can. Look at that. Block of lapis. Nice. There we go. Much better. Yeah, there's just so much of this stuff. I think I might look up to see if there's any practical purpose for it within Create other than just building with it. For instance, can I grind it down? Can I turn it into something else? I'm not quite sure, but I think once we fill these 3 boxes in here, or chests, I like calling them boxes, it doesn't matter, then we might just get rid of the rest. I mean, this is telling me that you can crush all of that stuff that we just found, and a like byproduct would be cobble deep slate. That's kind of the opposite of what I want to know. I want to know if I can crush this for anything, but it doesn't really look like it. I think it would tell me, wouldn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's not like it was difficult to get all that. If we find out at a later time that just having about 8 chests of deep slate is somehow necessary, then I think we can just go do that again, because it wasn't hard. I think some of this I'm just going to start going patooey, and I'll leave it in a nice little pile over there to despawn. And it is going to be quite a bit. Okay, that is one side complete. There's gotta be a better way. Speaking of, let me know if you have any ideas for improvements on the mining drill. I'd love to be able to, you know, do something with this so that maybe when we finish, we can place it somewhere. It'll automatically take everything out, maybe automatically sort it. That would be pretty awesome. I'm not quite sure how I would go about that. So much cobblestone. I'm pretty sure it's dark now. I'm not paying attention. I really hope I'm in an area that has torches in it and I can't just get snuck up on by a creeper. This should be fine. Plus, we're almost done. This is the last chest. And there we go. Oh, the dangers of mining too greedily. Speaking of creepers, there's 3 of them over there. Jeez. No, thank you. Now we can grab you. Thank you for your service, my impressive machine. Ooh, I had to give this a try. I thought of it when I looked over here. I was like, we haven't tried out the new axe over here, have we? And that is nice. That is so much faster than before. Anywho, now that we have all of these, I feel comfortable doing some duplicating. And I'm curious how many we can get with this. So if we turn 1 into 2, we can turn 2 into 4. We really haven't put too much of a dent in this yet. And honestly, I think now, or for now, 8 of these should be fine. Let's do a couple extra. Look at that, up to 10, we still got a stack and a half of diamonds. Not too shabby. Well, now that we've wrapped up that little adventure, I think that's about all we have time for today. And we did accomplish a lot. I'm feeling much more prepared now that we've got, proper tools, proper armor, and everything that we'll need to continue moving forward in the next episode. Uh-oh, we are definitely overflowing in here. So speaking of next episode, why don't we turn everything off? Or it looks like it's just this side, actually. I think we're full. No, we weren't even full there. What happened? That's what happened. We filled up on flint. You try to do a little wrap up, and this is what happens. That should help, though. There we go. But anyway, yeah, we'll let this run a little bit longer. Hopefully by next episode, all of this will be completely full, because I did use quite a bit this episode. I don't even remember what I was using it for, but once we fill this andesite casing, then this will stop the alloy, then this will stop the andesite itself, and everything will kind of just be backed up, and everybody will be happy. However, all that being said, we are going to wrap up. Be sure to let me know what you're thinking of the series so far in the comments. And it's not just me, everybody here, all these boys are curious what you think. Not that their opinion matters, only my opinion matters, but they are curious. And so are they. I mean, everybody's curious. We all want to know. So leave me those comments. If you enjoyed the video, leave a like and subscribe to the channel. And as always, thank you for watching, and we'll see you in the next one.